Folks, are we good to go? Good evening and welcome to the planning meeting. It is now 6 p.m. and I would like to start the meeting. My name's Mike Fletcher and I will be chairing the meeting tonight. I'd like to remind everyone present that this meeting is being live streamed and recorded for publication on the Council's website. There are no planned fire alarms this evening. In the case of an emergency, please evacuate the building using the nearest available exit. I suppose we really only got the two. And congregate at the assembly point outside the college, just down to this side. Okay, so item 1 on the agenda, apologies for absence. Carly, do we have any apologies? Might have one for lateness. Yeah? Well, if you're a British Rail train, he's on time. Glad you could join us, Councillor.
British
So
Rail
I think we're a full house, are we?
What's the matter with him?
Thank you. Item 2 on the agenda, minutes. So I move that the minutes of the Planning Committee meeting held on the 9th of December 2025 be approved as a correct record. Are there any comments on the accuracy of the minutes? No? So, agreed? Thank you. Item 3 on the agenda, items of urgent business. I have not agreed to any items of urgent business tonight. Item 4 on the agenda, declarations of interest. Does anybody have any declarations of interest to make regarding any of the items we'll be discussing tonight? Nobody? Good, thank you.
Yeah.
And then item 5, declarations of receipts. So does anybody have any, would anybody like to declare any correspondence, meetings or discussions held relevant to the determination of any applications? Councillor Green.
Sorry, Chair. We probably all got this. We've got first a document received in the post regarding the Ockenden application. And second, from a Sean Martin of Stonebond Properties regarding the Horndon application.
And we all got those. Everybody's had those?
Everyone should have received
No,
them.
Steve never gets anything. Steve is the forgotten man, unfortunately. Sorry, Steve. I've also received an email from Kim Towson on behalf of the Horndon Parish Council, which I've passed on to the team, and David assures me he'll be addressing the points raised in that email.
I think you find that's a forum, not a parish council.
It's a forum.
The forum, yes.
I did think we don't have parish councils. Apologies for my misnomering, but yes, the key thing being that the email has been passed to David to address the key points in it. Okay, item 6 on the agenda is planning appeals. Jonathan, are you okay to present?
We're running through it then, aren't we? So
Chair,
they're going to go
no
straight into
comments, excuse me, if members have any
not
questions.
Horndon, the South Ockenden one. Oh no, not South Ockenden.
Any questions, Councillor Lydiard?
Isn't it, I think?
I'm going to say Steve because I'm having trouble.
On page 21, land north of Towers Road. I see we've the appeal was allowed. I'm wondering if there's any lessons we can learn from that, as it was the committee that turned it down.
Planning appeals are doing
Yeah,
now.
I think it was the one that we'd had previous applications for a commercial building.
Is it better like that or better like this?
Refused. We had a subsequent
Oh, it'd
application
be better for
for
you
a
guys,
dwelling,
so you
which
can
was
see
also
to read the
refused,
writing.
and both those were dismissed on appeal. So in this one, the applicant had made some changes which they thought overcame the reasons for refusal and the previous dismissed appeals. Yeah, and on the evening it came down to a discussion about neighbour impacts and noise and disturbance. And that was the way the recommendation went. But the inspector allowed the appeal, so it was one of those that was in the balance with members, and in the balance the inspector found it to be acceptable.
And do we know yet what costs there will be awarded?
We haven't had the costs claim in from the appellant at this point. the application or the appeal was a written reps application, so it was appeal, sorry. So the appellant submitted documents, we submitted documents back, so it shouldn't be unduly costly. But no, at this point, we don't have an idea of the costs.
Thanks, Steve. Councillor Kelly.
Yeah, thank you, Chair. Just coming back on that one, it was a unique application. I stand by that decision. They were building in a buffer zone. The original intentions of that buffer zone were not respected, so that's why we made that decision. I don't think it was a case of us voting against it because we didn't like it. In my opinion, that buffer zone was intruded upon. So, you know, these things are going to happen on planning, but I stand by that. Thank you.
Thanks, Tom. And yeah, I agree. I mean, there are going to be occasions when we will disagree, and hopefully there are occasions. That's what we're here for. But yes, as I understand from what Jonathan's saying, the appeal isn't saying that we took the wrong stance, simply that there were 2 points of view, and the inspector on appeal took the other point of view, in effect.
Yeah, the inspector, on the basis of the plans and the application, didn't find it would be harmful to neighbours.
Thanks, Jonathan. Okay, so that's planning appeals. So
we're on to it now.
that takes us on to item 7 on the agenda, which is the first of our applications for tonight.
Here we go.
And that is 21 to 25 High Street, Grays.
Yeah.
Excuse me. So may I ask, oh, hang on, Charlotte isn't here to present the report.
No, Chair, it's me. I presented it last time and I'm doing it again.
Right, so tonight, the part of Charlotte is being played by Nadia. Okay. Nadia, when you're ready, please take us through it.
Thank you, Chair. Good evening, members.
Here we go, guys. This is
Members may remember, it's only 6 weeks ago, this particular item came to the 9th of December Planning Committee with a recommendation to approve. At that meeting, the item was deferred so that further consideration
if I can find it, I'll try
to the
and link
applicant
it.
to
There it
provide
is.
some information relating to 3 main points of concern raised by members on the evening.
All right, that's this one.
The first was security measures and antisocial behaviour. The second related
That
to
one's
parking and
available.
highway impacts, and the third related to the potential end users of the hotel. Because members wanted to have some further information from the applicant in that regard. So, just as a reminder, I will very quickly run through the.
Hang on, I'll blow this up so you can see it. Hang on.
So the application site relates to 3 units on Grays High Street and would provide would involve a change of use of one of the central ground floor unit to the hotel use, and the proposal would also entail the creation of an extension to the building with the ultimate view to create a 26-bedroom C1 use class hotel. Some images of the site, just to remind members exactly where we're referring.
Oh, bloody hell. Oh, I know it. Yeah. It's where the Chinese place is. I know it. It's the old bit at the back of the quarry.
And some existing plans of
So it's the bit that's got the frontage. Oh, hang on. So you can see me. It's the bit that's got the frontage that hangs out, and then you've got the wall before it goes into the old courthouse.
The applicant has provided some further information. Members in particular wanted some further consideration as to security, particularly in regard to the reception area of the hotel. And further information has been provided indicating that, firstly, that CCTV coverage would be provided throughout all communal areas of the hotel, as well as externally, and the applicant would work with Essex Police in agreeing that and introducing that CCTV provision. And a condition
at the back of the police station.
In relation to that CCTV system on page 29 under condition 9 of the recommendation.
No, you've got to show
They've
that
also
now.
confirmed that there would be 24-hour day, 7-day-a-week security cover or staffing of the reception area in the hotel. And that's shown on the.
This is going to be HMOs, you know.
In front of you for the ground floor.
It's probably all be HMO.
And just a reminder of the layout of the second floor. And some elevations there. And in relation to the third item, in regard to parking and highway impacts, the applicant hasn't provided any further information in regard to that, but we have also spoken further with our highways team, and they've reiterated their stance
Answer the
confirming that
phone,
they had
guys.
no objections to the proposed change of use and would not object to the proposal, but reminded officers that within their response they included a recommendation that the applicant could provide or consider providing an access information pack for guests, advising them where the nearest public car parks were and the parking provision generally in the area. And this informative has also been included within the recommendation. Overall,
Have you got any pictures of it?
Continues to be considered acceptable both in principle and in terms of its technical detail, and is recommended again to members.
I'll see one again.
I'm happy to take any questions if anyone has any. Thank you.
Yeah, is there any HMO?
Thanks, Nadia. So, any questions for Nadia on what you've heard?
HMO?
No, I think hopefully it meets the specific concerns that were expressed before. So, okay, if there are no... Oh, Councillor Maney.
Thanks, Chair. Nadia, it says it will be used for business and tourist short stays. Is there any way we could put something in there that defines a short stay? Because, I mean, if somebody's there for 5 or 6 weeks, I'm just concerned that it will become a bit more of a residential arrangement. I mean, nobody comes to Grays for their holidays today, so you would expect to see somebody gone within 2 or 3 weeks. I mean, is that possible at all or not?
Through you, Chair. The application, as I say, as said previously, seeks a C1 use class as a hotel. And you'll see that in 3.10 of the report, the applicant advised again that the hotel would not be used for temporary accommodation for social housing needs. It would be used for business and tourist short stays, which is what I believe the council is referring to. In any condition that we would be looking to impose, what I often think is the most important thing is the reason for that condition, because that's what a local...
This young man has just moved into our hotel and he's bringing his family with him.
To impose a condition.
You never get him out. Yeah.
Say, for example, this should not be used for...
Does he speak English? Not his first language, no.
The use within the recommendation as a C1 use class use, so I don't see there'd be a need to add a further condition that we could readily defend. That would be my professional view.
Thanks, Councillor. Thanks, Nadia. Okay, so if there are no further questions, then I propose we move on to debate.
Exactly.
Just recapping what we said before. I don't know, is anybody feeling that they need to debate this further? Councillor Kelly.
Thank you, Chair. So I think we've done the right thing sending this away and bringing it back. Look, ultimately, for me, I think the concern's still there. But in a planning sense, I don't think there's too much we can do. So we're just going to have to hope that what this is as we're being told. But
those ones in Victoria Road, they're HMOs.
Thanks, Councillor.
Don't tell anyone, though, Rebel.
Any other comments? Steve.
Oh.
I wasn't here at the first hearing, so I won't be voting one way or the other, Chair.
Oh, he's abstaining. Oh.
Thanks, Steve. Roy?
Yeah, same, Chair. I wasn't at the previous one. I just wanted to clarify.
Oh, bloody hell,
are you allowed to speak? And
you don't even live around here anymore, Roy. So,
on this particular
you know,
that's come back.
I will refer that to my learned colleague.
So we've had this previously, so it's entirely up to the member voting. So I've checked with the assistant director in legal. So ultimately you can abstain if you don't feel that you've had enough information. In order to vote effectively, you obviously need to have reviewed the previous committee report, which was uploaded, and also be confident that you've received a thorough enough presentation.
I'm too scared to say that it's going to be turned into a HMO.
From that previous meeting. So ultimately, it's up to yourself as a member to decide, Councillor.
Thanks, Russell. I'll come on to you next. Roy, is that? And Steve,
yeah,
is
I
that
think
okay
I
for you to
abstain for this one, Chair. Thank you, because
it's
I
effectively
don't think it's
decision.
right. Yeah.
Okay, Russell.
Thank you, Chair. I think the points I raised, or concerns I raised, have been covered. But after the development is completed, will there be any monitoring
the
by the
photographs
Borough
have been going around
Authority
in his
over the
leaflets
running of
out
the
the other
hotel?
week.
Is there anything in place for that?
smiling at the camera.
Nadia?
You know.
Through you, Chair. We have a planning system that includes planning enforcement. We would be relying upon any complaints that might come forward, whether that's local residents or anyone else. If there is any concern about there being a potential breach of planning control at the site in relation to a condition that might be breached or some other entirely separate matter, as would be the case with all planning applications, but there would be no formal monitoring of it at all, in the same way that there wouldn't be any other planning consent, simply because it is entirely dependent upon the applicant whether they choose to implement it or not. And given the 3-year period, that could be at any point in that 3 years that they would seek to implement the consent if that is indeed granted.
Thanks, Nadia. Thanks, Russell. Steve.
Thanks, Chair. Nadia, would it not, if it's going to operate as a hotel, it would have to be licensed anyway, would it not?
Through you, Chair, I understand from the previous Planning Committee on the 9th of December that there was a brief discussion or a part of the debate in relation to whether there would be a licence required for it. My understanding, and I'm not a lawyer or a solicitor at all, but my understanding following that meeting was that there is no specific licence required to operate as a hotel in terms of a licence. But obviously, if that hotel happens to sell alcohol, then a licence may well be required for that use and sale, but not explicitly for it being a hotel.
Thanks, Nadia.
Sorry, thanks both. Right, any other points to raise? Srikanth.
Thank you, Chair, for allowing me to speak. I have a question to Nadia about 3.9 has mentioned that local economy and community by creating jobs, boosting tourism, supporting local businesses and fostering a sense of place. So just I would like to know how many jobs going to be created through this development. Thank you.
Through you, Chair, if you give me a moment, I'll try to recall. From memory, it was under 15, I believe, in terms of jobs it would be likely to create. But I just want to see.
Yeah, but it'll be in-house. It won't be anyone in Grays.
If not, I can certainly
I'll
find
get
it in the
Abdul in from here, and he's gonna. He's my brother. He's coming from here. Mohammed, you know, all that stuff, isn't it? It's gonna be backhanders from the family. Ain't gonna be something round here, is it? Ain't going to be no bleeding local shite round here, mate. We've just got a bloke from the DHSS coming in, haven't you?
Given the size of the
get
hotel,
the job now, but at least he comes, didn't they?
Roles, small number in the kitchen, it won't be a large.
Yeah, I think I'm just looking now as is the police officer, actually. So from recollection, I believed it was somewhere between 9 and 15, but I will confirm that for you all. Okay, so the applicant states on the application form it would anticipate 13 full-time.
13, yeah, from probably Abdul and all that, yeah, and yeah.
Apologies, 14.
14. Oh God, they can't make their mind up.
Posts.
Thanks, Nadia. Okay. Unless there are any further comments. Oh, sorry, Srikanth, did you want to come back in on that?
Just I want to say thank you for the details, and previously I was objected about this one. I mentioned objections, so I want to change my mind because of the employment. Nowadays, people are like lots of people are losing their jobs, so it's going to create jobs. So just I want to know how many local jobs, local people going to get this from out of 14 jobs.
Through you, Chair, that would be entirely up to the applicant and the process.
There won't be no bloody local people, mate. They're not interested.
There's no requirement for a change of use.
You get your bloke, token bloke coming in from the DHS, which is down the road. And I've got my little paper here.
However, it would be likely to be
we'll get back to you.
People that would apply for jobs in the centre of Grays.
Yeah, it does look local, doesn't it? Yeah, exactly.
That's entirely a matter
I
for
think
the
they're all
applicant.
fucking South Ockenden councillors.
Thanks,
welcome in.
Right, so I propose we move on to the vote. So let me read you the recommendation.
Yeah, goodbye, England.
The recommendation is to approve, subject to the additional conditions and informative, which are in your papers, and those conditions as listed in section 16 on page 16 of the report. And those will obviously include the points that we discussed last time out. So that's the recommendation. Do I have a proposer? Tom, propose. Seconder? Aaron seconding. Okay, all those in favour, please. Just make sure Carly can see your hands. Let's not go there again. Okay, and thank you. You can put your hands down now. And those against? And any abstentions? Steve, are you abstaining? All right, and Roy's, so one abstention. Okay, thank you. So that recommendation has passed.
Oh, well.
Okay, so that takes us now on to item 8 on the agenda, which is land adjacent to Echo Farm, South Road and Mullins Lane, South Ockenden.
Yeah, hang on.
May I ask Alan to present the report, please?
I'll find the link to that.
Thank you, Chair. Sorry, I'm just making sure we have the presentation accessible. Yes, there we go. Sorry, before commencing the presentation, we just have some clarifications with regards to the committee report. It refers to 34 affordable units being offered on the site by the applicants. They have confirmed now that their offer is 35 affordable units, so the heads of terms will be updated to secure 35 affordable units should permission be granted or resolution to grant tonight. Also, the education contribution has been more firmly rounded up now, and it's listed as in the report as 526,435, which is going to be increased to £567,844.96. So again, the heads of terms will be updated prior to and secured via Section 106 for that contribution. In addition to that, we've also updated some of the planning conditions. So the plans condition list, which is condition number 2, it's been updated so that it refers to all current plans that have been submitted by the applicant. And really, most of that is just to demonstrate this increase in the number of affordable units. It shows the tenure split across the site. We've also agreed with the applicant to change the timing of some of the conditions because we did have pre-commencement conditions. Pre-commencement conditions should only really be used when they absolutely have to be, because they can obviously stop a development, parts of the development coming forward. So we've agreed for some of those to be altered to pre-occupation so that we still maintain control, but it allows the developer to crack on with the site should they gain planning permission. And then lastly, there's reference to parking numbers across the site, but we're going to alter that to be in accordance with the applicant's parking plan, which is considered acceptable with regards to what they presented to us.
Aaron? Okay.
We go for...
Yeah, sure. Is this on a point of order or point of fact?
Point of order, mainly. Because of so many changes in the plan.
Come on, give us the old screen, guys.
And deferring on the information, I'm not
so we can see him talking.
With this continuing, I feel this should be deferred to have a correct report with the correct information on there. So we've got it all in front of us, so we can actually look at the information on.
Oh, come on!
I'm not happy for this continuing.
Who's the admin in this? Oh.
Ash will come in on that.
So if committee don't feel like making a decision because there's too many updates.
Oh, this is South Ockenden.
Technically,
up the road.
The deferral through the Constitution.
Stanley Hope.
Your reasons are quite clear.
It.
So you would
And
have
then
to go
all
and vote
16,
on that.
and then
So it
over
would
the
be
back
up
to
to
South
the wider
Ockenden and that.
committee. I mean, what I would say is it is acceptable for updates to be made, and a lot of these updates are often to crystallise the application and get the application to a better point.
The screen
I think
coming
those
back on.
updates that Alan's provided are to get the application into a better position for members to consider. The other thing the committee need
not me, guys.
be aware
They've
of
not
is,
gone to the.
I appreciate
They've
saying
not
it's a
gone
lot,
to the
but
screen.
the expiry of this is the end of this month.
Not me.
So if we defer, there is that risk that does exist that the applicant could appeal non-determination. I'm not saying they will, but that will be within their gift. I don't know if Alan wants to add anything to that, because obviously he's closer to the updates.
Alan, and then I'll come to you, Roy.
Yes, thank you, Chair. So,
to the screen, guys.
as I was saying, there's a good news story here with regards to increasing contributions, increasing number of affordable homes. The alterations to the planning conditions, we still maintain the control. We are very satisfied that we maintain control over the essence of every condition that is in the committee report. It's really simply allowing for better timings. So we maintain control. No one can move into the development, say, for instance, until the sustainable drainage is introduced. But initially we had put that down as a prior to commencement, that they have to enter into a legal agreement which could really genuinely delay bringing this site forward. And there is a developer on board, which is why they've looked at these planning conditions and they're looking at the deliverability of the scheme.
Yeah.
And like I say, I've gone through the requests, and there's nothing unusual in here. It's simply regarding the timings of when they need to submit and when we need to agree things by. But all the conditions remain as per the committee report now.
Thank you, Alan. Roy?
Yeah, thank you, Chair. I just wanted to clarify, basically the thing with the S106 or car parking could have been questions that we could have put forward to Alan. And, actually I read that there's 2 car parking spaces plus per dwelling that was on the agenda. So that would have been a question that would have been asked. So, and the other thing with 106 money, so I think Alan's clarified that realistically there isn't much difference there that we has to defer it. I think we should, my feeling is to go ahead with it. Thank you.
What I'll do, folks, is I'll put that one to the vote. I think Alan's given a good, clear explanation of the nature of the changes, and it's for you guys to decide whether those changes are material enough for you to want to reconsider the application. So, Aaron, you're proposing to defer. Do I have anybody to second that proposal? Okay. Can we? So yeah, sorry about that, Aaron. Perfectly acceptable point to put, but yeah, I don't think it'll be carried. Not a problem. So, Alan, was there anything else you wanted to? Because I appreciate we paused you during your presentation. So, do you need to? Is there anything else you need to cover off? I guess there probably is.
Oh, hello, Adrian. You're right.
So the parking spaces is a very good point, and the parking condition as in the committee report referred to a level of parking spaces which is actually very generous considering the number of apartments on the site. So the parking provision is less than that. It is 128 spaces is my understanding for 69 homes.
Okay, Alan, I suggest you carry on. Thank you very much for your patience while we debated, but I think we're all agreed we want to hear it, and we want to hear it now. So on you go.
Thank you, Chair. So this is a full application on land on the excuse me, on the east side of South Road in South Ockenden. The site, as you can see here, there's South Road. This is the northern boundary of the site.
Oh, that where the bus goes down?
Actually has
that area where the buses go.
of
3
commercial, which is
372.
outside of the application site boundary, and then this is the easternmost part of the site. The red circle here delineates approximately where the application site is, and I wanted to pull out just to demonstrate where in South Ockenden it is. Here's South Road here, and you can see to the north side you've got existing development housing extending further eastwards, and then to the south you've also got existing developments, which is essentially part of the settlement, and then back here is the application site. So just wanted to make that point clear, and we'll come back to that in a second. So the application seeks full planning permission for up to 69 homes. My understanding is that the developer is on board with regards to the planning application, which obviously would assist with regards to a relatively quick delivery should planning permission be granted. There are 50% which would be affordable housing, and that's 35 homes with a roughly 50-50 split of affordable rent to intermediate. Vehicular access onto South Road, and then public open space over here on the eastern side of the site. So as you can see, the existing commercial use separates the residential component from the open space, and then from the greenbelt to the east beyond. So as I say, it's a full application. It is a site which was included in the regulation as a potential site for housing. South Ockenden is also strategically listed at this point in time as a potential area for
Corringham's coming up soon, mate, so that'll be
residential development.
You and me.
It is considered grey belt, which we'll come back to in a second, and it is also considered the golden rules are met, which is required for grey belt to be appropriate grey belt development, with the 50% affordable housing, infrastructure contributions, which are, excuse me, in excess of £600,000, and the provision of publicly accessible green space, which is that space over on the eastern side.
Welcome in, Paul.
If you comply with the golden rules,
it's a bit boring,
significant
but,
weight is given in favour of
green space
granting permission as per MPPF paragraph 158.
I used to walk.
The site is considered sustainable when assessed against the MPPF. It's walking distance to bus stops and local services. It's considered there is appropriate separation from neighbouring properties. And going back to that layout, you can see here the existing boundary planting.
I used to walk the dog over there.
Relatively deep would be retained and would be a significant buffer from nearby residential properties. You've got allotments to the north, it's open to the south, but it's a very well contained site when you look at it in this regard. And here we have some of the street scenes. So we've worked with the applicants to simplify the materials that are being used. So it's quite a coherent development in terms of the materials that are used across the site, but there is still a mix of materials to make sure it's going to be interesting. We've made them increase the pitch of the roofs to give a stronger appearance of the new housing, and then you do have apartments as well, where the applicants, during the course of the application, made quite some changes to improve the window arrangements and the look of the apartment buildings. So moving back through the MPPF,
this is South Ockenden we're discussing at the moment.
The grey belt aspect is one part of it.
This is on the 372.
Moving earlier to the start of the MPPF, paragraph 11 refers to permitting sustainable development, and then further within that paragraph, it states that where a council's decision-taking, where a council's local plan is out of date, then the policies relating to making decisions on housing, they are out of date for the purposes of decision-taking, and that the MPPF requires a presumption in favour of development unless the adverse impacts would significantly and demonstrably outweigh the benefits. Now, we've rehearsed previously at the last committee the
used to be the old
5-year land supply position for council. It is only approximately 1 year. It is
can we go any higher than 3 stories?
This site
house is 6
is
stories.
a full application, and it's
that building
only 69
next to
homes,
the bus stop,
which, relatively speaking, is something which could be delivered
to 3 stories
quickly
and it is what we would consider to be a highly sustainable location.
If you remember that.
So in terms of that planning balance, adverse impact significantly and demonstrably outweighing the benefit,
Canadians,
which is a very high bar. Officers consider that
it was a German bomb that put me on my back,
contributing towards our housing and supply and improving that position. The fact that it's a full planning application, the fact that it's sustainably located, they all weigh significantly in favour of the scheme. But in addition to that as well, we do consider that very special circumstances exist with regards to normal greenbelt tests if members felt that it was not grey belt. And those very special circumstances are considered to be the acute housing need, the site's sustainable and strategic location with regards to the direction of the current local plan. It's very enclosed nature with regards to the wider greenbelt, notwithstanding any grey belt designation, because it's very well screened, and it makes a negligible contribution to the greenbelt under traditional assessments when considering greenbelt harm. And then you've got the usual benefits with regards to employment during construction, and then additional footfall once the development's complete from people living in new homes and using local services. As such, Chair, it's recommended that permission is granted.
Thanks, Alan. Right, any questions for Alan? Kathy.
Thank you, Chair. Just reading through the reports, in the renewable energy section, normally it says at least 20% of energy needs should be through decentralised renewable, but in this it says 10%. I wonder if there was a reason that was lower.
So there is a commitment from the applicant with regards to providing at least 10%. But obviously, if members feel so, we could seek to amend that.
Yeah, I think I was just looking for clarification on what the normal level would be.
Just bear with me, sorry.
Aren't we supposed to ask these questions, have these questions ready to be answered? Yeah. I remember that, Submariner, yeah. I remember walking on like, it wasn't proper ground, it wasn't proper grass, it was like a shingly sort of thing, and we used to go over and go crunch, crunch, crunch.
So can we just come back on that one in a second? Thank you.
Of course, that's fine.
Yeah, it used to go over there.
Thanks, Kathy. We'll come back to that one. Russell, I think you're next, and then Roy.
Thank you, Chair. Alan, can you help me out with how these new modern homes are developed now with regards to getting rid of rainwater from building roofs, etc.? Is it contained on site, or is it added to the sewer system?
So there is the sustainable drainage is an intrinsic component now of every new scheme that comes forward in this borough. Of
course it is, because the floodplain is seen through it. What's the matter here?
I think in the simplest terms,
really,
the intention is that any water runoff, so any rainwater that hits that site and drains off the site, it should be no worse than if it were a green field. So even though, if permission is granted,
it's raining out there. You do know that, don't you?
You would have to attenuate
the cars going past
the water that hits that site. So you would have to hold it back. And if it was to drain into a local system, it can only drain at the same rate as if it was a green field. And then on top of that, because of potential for climate
land grabs,
because it's attenuated by the system of open storage or crates underneath footpaths and roads, and that can store that surface water, but it's designed as such that if we do get climate change up to a 40% change from today, it could also accommodate that change in the future. So it's essentially over-engineered at this point in time. It's held back by a mechanism which restricts that flow rate into any local drainage system.
Yeah.
Do you want to ask a further question, Ross?
Please, Chair. Yeah, my concerns are that the recent foul water pipe that burst at Pilgrim's Road. Is this water from this site going to enter that system, or is it going to be absorbed into the ground? I forget what they call them now.
Culvert.
So, like a soakaway system or a pond collection system.
Yeah.
Attenuation pond. Thank you, Chair.
Chair, if I may, lead local flood authority within Thurrock has the responsibility to make sure that surface water drainage does not impact on the foul sewer network for any new development. So there were, as Alan's correctly said, there is attenuation within site that will be subject to percolation tests on the site once more details have been provided. There is condition 14 as part of this application, which specifies that no development will commence until that strategy has been agreed with the lead local authority in conjunction with the local planning authority.
Thanks, Russell. Thanks, Alan. And Matt. Roy, I believe you're next.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Alan, for your presentation. It says in there, page 68, that this is a full application, which I'm always favourable with in a full application, because you can see what you're going to get. All this outline stuff with reserve matters sometimes leaves a lot to be desired. I just wondered, how long had the applicant been working with council? Alan, as it seems to be that they've been reasonably thorough between the both of you or all parties as to explain what's going to be. So how long has this been on the cards, and what is the history of the leading up to now, should we say?
I couldn't comment with confidence the pre-application meetings and discussions which have been had with the local team, but this site has been promoted through the local plan process historically, which has assisted, I would say, to an extent in terms of that draft allocation. Since the application has come in, we have worked with the applicants and had regular meetings, and they have agreed to design improvements. They've agreed to increase separation between the apartment blocks, so we have acceptable living conditions for future residents, and overall the layouts, we think it actually works really well, and there hasn't had to be too many changes. It's clearly been thought out, and I understand a developer is behind this, and we have had discussions with them as well, and they've worked with us all the way through it. And it's, like I say, those changes to the conditions, I appreciate it seems like a lot, but it really is just to make sure this scheme could be delivered relatively quickly.
Thanks, Alan. Any follow-up question, Roy? Okay, thank you. Russell, further question.
Thank you, Chair. I think I've read that the heating in these properties will be through electric. Is there any opportunity for gas, or is that something we just don't use these days in modern developments? And the other question I want to ask is, the flats, will there be a separate area for them to dry their clothing,
Thurrock Council,
washing outside?
They're discussing.
I only speak on my daughter's behalf when she had a flat. He had a terrible problem keeping drying clothes in the flat. There's no opportunity to dry clothing outside, and this sort of thing can lead to damp and mould, which is a problem we're trying to eradicate in Thurrock.
Yes, via the chair. So the first question about electric. Building regulations is obviously separate to the planning system, but it is very much leading new build developments down the electric route. New homes, you hear a lot about air source heat pumps. Along with that, the electric aspect of it, and modern homes, they are far better insulated than traditional homes, and they're suited very well to that going forward, because you only have to stick on the heating for a relatively short period. It heats up and it stays warm. But that's, like I said, that's outside of the planning system. We obviously do have requirements for sustainable construction and an element of renewables, but that feeds into that direction of travel, which is controlled by building regulations. And my understanding is that electric is essentially the future at this point in time. The second question about outdoor space, there are 2 apartment blocks on the site. They do have an element of outdoor space. They've also got balconies as well.
Oh,
fully appreciate what you're saying with regards to mold. And again, modern homes have to have minimum ventilation requirements. That's trickle vents, natural ventilation outside of opening a window, which again falls into the realm of building regulations to make sure that you will not have the build-up of mold, provided you live, you know, appropriately in those properties. But there is a lot of control which exists outside of the planning system on that. But with the addition of the balconies, you do have that option for outdoor drying of clothes.
Oh, Bennett.
Yeah, I don't think that's really going to go down well with the residents. That the fact that they can dry their property,
put their dirty washing, hanging their dirty washing on the line,
their flats because they've got sufficient ventilation.
Hanging their dirty. Oh, it never rains in Stamford, no.
Is there just nothing designed, no thought put in place that they can dry their clothing outside in a properly defined area, which you would have in your own back garden if you had a house?
Yeah.
It's a very fair point that you're making here. Now, in terms of a communal space for drying of clothes, we don't have anything in policy to mandate that with regards to new development. So we couldn't force a developer to do it, although I completely understand where you're coming from. And then obviously if you're drying clothes in a communal area, there's always the issue of is your clothing safe? Could it blow away? Those kind of things. But so ultimately, we can only really go as far as our policies.
What about all the trains that we go on coming into Fenchurch Street? There's loads of dirty washing hanging out as you go past there.
Appropriate ventilation in properties. But just being quite honest here, there's not really much more that we can do in that regard, because we don't have a policy back into to mandate that with regards to new apartment development.
Perhaps it's something a suggestion we could perhaps pass on to the developer. You know, they're going to have an area where the children can play and etc. You know, they can keep an eye on mum's washing whilst they're playing. It's just
or hang off the washing line,
Yes, absolutely, and it's something if members see fit, we could add it as an informative with regards to the developer who takes on this site does provide something along those lines.
Thanks, Russell. If there are no further questions, I've got just a couple for you, Michelle. But before I do that, do you have an answer for Kathy?
Yes, Chair. So it is indeed 20%, and and absolutely members can require that in the planning condition.
Just to come back, looking through it, I think it will comfortably do that anyway with the solar panels and. You know,
solar bloody panels. I want a cup of tea. I'll go and get the solar panel out, you know.
You did just sort of come out to me.
But I said, my neighbour 2 doors down makes me laugh.
I do think, though, Alan, this does underline the importance of having the
updated
version of that.
I said to him the other day, I said, you've got, as solar panels going, I managed to get a cup of tea out of it last week.
Quite.
Cup of tea.
And we want to make sure that the conditions we're holding the applicant to are exactly those that we want, rather than approximately.
Yes, Chair, understood.
A couple of questions, if I may. So the open space, the green space on to the east of the site, you've got the existing commercial area down the middle. What measures are in place to make sure that that sort of green area isn't isolated and as a result possibly neglected or underused?
True, Roger.
So there is a requirement for both by condition and actually in the proposed heads of terms with regards to management and maintenance regime of the public open space. So it's something which will need to come back to us as the local planning authority. We will need to scrutinise it and be assured that there is suitable management to make sure it isn't neglected and appropriate measures are in place to make sure it's a successful place.
And on a very, on a very practical level, how do they get through to it? Do they have to walk through the industrial area?
No, Chair, they don't. There is a footpath that's shown on the southern side of that industrial area, which gives, and it's a very wide margin as well, so it's actually quite welcome, and it's not a narrow sliver of land that residents can get round to use. And it is a substantial parcel of land as well.
Yeah, sure, Kathy.
Just to follow up on there, I mean, it's nice to see that green area at the back there. Will that be accessible to residents of Mullins Lane and surrounding places?
Yes, that's correct. There is actually a path showing that would link through, has the potential to link through to Mullins Lane.
And just one final question, if I may, Alan. So you mentioned the condition regarding drainage. I think you mentioned condition 14, and I think this was in relation to Russell's earlier question. Now, is that the condition that we're saying that the timing is being changed on that? And if so, are there any risks involved in changing that timing? I suppose, first off, am I to understand that they will be allowed to start without that plan being in place? And if so, what are the risks?
So yes, Chair. So it's not actually condition 14. The applicant is happy with that. It's condition 15, which is the adoption of the SUDS features. That's the sustainable drainage. And it did state no development shall commence until a legal agreement has been secured with the relevant authority for the adoption of that drainage. Now, it sounds simple on paper, but the reality is that's a much more complex process. And to state no development would mean they couldn't break ground until this drainage condition had been satisfied, which could potentially delay the scheme by a year or even longer. And it's only right, therefore, that we changed the trigger on that. Still the same condition, but it states prior to occupation. So they could not get those homes.
Oh, you're right now, Submariner.
Presumably you couldn't sell those homes until the drainage strategy and solution had been drawn, engineered, designed, and in a legal agreement to be adopted.
Being a bit of a prophet of doom, so you could, worst case scenario, end up with a development of houses that you can't use if that SUDS.
What do you mean?
Plan
bleeding can't use bloody HMO? Can't.
Yes, but by virtue of this condition, yes.
Thanks, Alan. Sorry, I do find that slightly concerning, but I appreciate that you're trying to be flexible with the applicant. Any further questions, or do we go through to debate? Steve and Russell. Anybody else?
Thanks, Chair.
Yes.
Thanks, Alan. Just something that you mentioned when you were going through your presentation, and you said about Thurrock having one of the worst supplies in the country of housing. And interestingly, I read something recently that said London has consistently produced less than 1% of what it should produce. So I'm wondering how dangerously close to that we might be in your list of worst and best, because I don't think we're anywhere near that.
And thank you. So I'm not sure where that statistic has come from. Obviously this isn't London. In my experience as a planner, the London plan, London is controlled planning-wise by the London plan, and they've always placed housing targets that they've known would never be achieved in London. It's just a fact. It's been a fact for 20 years. The 1% figure, I'd need to see the source of that before making any comments on it. Our housing land supply is approximately 1 year. Obviously, it hovers, but we've not had a lot of applications of scale come to committee. I appreciate there's some larger, there's some much more strategic sites, but it's sites like this, 69 homes, which is a really sweet number in terms of looking at delivery relatively quickly rather than all the infrastructure that needs to go in a lot of other bigger sites. But our housing land supply is approximately 1 year. That is very bad. I know that Hertsmere had 1.05 years about 2 years ago, and that was deemed to be the worst. and we are lower than that.
It's got bad, Chris, but I
Okay,
think
thanks, Alan. That's kind of helpful, but
tourists.
and you know full well where I stand about development of any sort on the Greenbelt.
Nice
However, for once, if you're going to define something as grey belt, I'm a bit more comfortable with this than I have been with any of the other decisions about it.
Yeah, Knights Table.
I just find that when people quote those kind of statistics, that we've got one of the worst in the country, it almost sets the scene for
have you got your son?
Sometimes as an unbiased or a biased influence on the way it comes across. So that was why I was questioning it, and I will dig out the article that I've found. It was only within the last month or so, and I'm sure I've got it at home. I'll dig it out for you anyway. But thanks, Alan.
Thanks, Steve. Russell, and then Kathy, and then I think we'll move on to the debate.
Thank you, Chair. Just thinking about this SUDS situation and the soak away of the water, that green space area, could that not be the water diverted there into a pond, or to also add to the biodiversity of that particular area? Is that something that's considered?
Agree, Lodger.
If I may come in at that point.
We've told them that down here.
Condition 15, it does state 3 potential options for the applicant to take with regards to the adoption of the SUDS. One is that it could be adopted by the Highways Department as part of the Section 38 agreement for the wider site.
They done that down there. Look what happened. It's called the Manaway.
It's an optional adoption rather than the council demanding it. The alternative is that they could seek adoption by the water company under what they call Section 104, which is where Anglian Water would take the responsibility.
Anglian Water not interested either.
And they would go
They've
through
had a big row with them.
process as the council would.
The
other option is that they could set up a private maintenance company to maintain that asset as a private asset. For
that one down there in Victoria Road, that's a private asset.
Form
and they can't even get around to maintaining that. So
which the residents
it's all gets pushed on and pushed on to the
charge
next
for
person.
on a yearly basis for the maintenance of that. You tend to find those areas in leasehold situations for flats where you have a management company that looks after the amenity spaces and all the public areas, and then they pay a surcharge for that. But it's really an option for the applicant at the time to take that in whichever course they wish to do.
And that would be passed on to the owner.
Thanks, Russell. Kathy?
Yeah, just a couple of things that aren't, I don't think they're explicit in here. One's about EV charging. So will each house have a EV charger fitted, or is that not, do we not know at this stage?
If I can come in at that point, Chair, as well. With EV charging, building control regs currently state if it's an off-street parking space within the plots of the property, then they have to provide that as part of the building. We have, I believe, specified that under the parking standards for communal parking areas, such as for the flats, that EV charging facilities would be provided as a visitor space that's unallocated to any particular property, so anyone can use it. And the council has got its own EV provider that can provide that charging facility. So it's on the same as the rest of the Thurrock network.
That's fine. It's just, I don't think it's explicitly said in the report, so then might be added. Okay, thank you.
Thanks, Kathy. Right, so let's move on to the debate. Who would like to kick us off? Any thoughts on the development, strengths, weaknesses? Does anybody have anything to say? Aaron, then Russell.
Thank you, Chair. As I made clear at the beginning of the meeting, I'm not happy with the changes, but listening to everyone in the question, this is a good application, and it is something that I will be voting for when we come to the vote.
Thank you, Aaron. Russell, and then Steve.
Thank you, Chair. Yeah, looking at what you described as grey belt and the green belt, this would seem to fit that, and is quite understandable. And being the councillor on the neighbouring ward, this actually comes under Bellis. You know, I think I could support it because we do need the housing, the extra housing, and hopefully that will come to local people. And looking at the way the site would be laid out, it looks very interesting. Thank you.
Thanks, Russell. Oh, just presumably with the social housing, we will have rights of nomination. Yeah, so chances of it being local people increase markedly where we have that nomination. Steve.
Thanks, Chair. Yes, I'm happy with the development. I've noticed very, very good bus services and train services, not too far from the site.
Yeah, I know.
I think it would fit in very well indeed. Thanks.
Thanks, Steve. Any further? Oh, Roy, yes, you're up next. Apologies.
How dare you forget me, Chair. Yeah, I like the idea, always like the idea of full applications. Then I think you're going to see what you're going to get. As Steve just said, it's near amenities, bus services. Yeah, it's sitting on land, but explained to as grey belt in respect to that isn't growing crops, that land. That's not sitting there as a farmer's field. It's doing nothing at the moment. It's sitting next door to an industrial area. And I think the layout is been well thought out, and design all looks good. So thanks very much.
Thanks, Roy. Kathy?
Yeah, I think it looks nice as well. I like the way that a lot of the trees and things are being
welcome,
retained.
Jane.
So, environmentally it seems like a good, and being close to the bus services and train, I think it's, I think the one thing I did read from neighbours commenting, they were worried about the entrance being too close to the houses opposite, which apparently directly on to the pavement. So that is, a bit of a concern. But on the whole, I like the design. Thanks.
Okay, so anybody else? Yeah, so clearly what we seem to be in agreement about is that A, it's a contribution towards social housing in particular, which we need. B, the design seems to be a sensible use of land that isn't otherwise going to be doing very much in the foreseeable future. I think the conditions broadly comfortable with, and yes, I understand why we're effectively giving them some leeway around the SUDs. I guess what we'd be looking, ideally, we'd want to see at least that they have decided which option they're going to take before they start doing anything with the development. That might be a more appropriate trigger, an earlier trigger, is my only thought. But yes, I think it's something that that I can vote for. Kathy.
Just as a clarification, is it's not social housing as such? It's affordable housing? I think, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a very good point. Thank you, Kathy. How much of that affordable housing is social, or is it just affordable full stop?
It's a mix of affordable rent and intermediate.
Oh, midway.
Thank you, and thanks, Kathy, for picking up on that one.
Midway.
Steve.
Sorry, Chair. I know we've finished questions, but just a quick question. In that industrial area, do you know what goes on there roughly? Any idea?
So, Roy, do you want to answer it?
I think you find that there's a van and vehicle hire company there. That's one of their sites, and various other little workshops and things.
Thanks for that, Rod. The one thing that just suddenly crossed my mind, we'll be going down the avenue of saying, yeah, this is a great idea, and then it being slapped up next to something that makes horrific noises 24 hours a day or something. Yeah. But it sounds like it's not. So.
Yeah.
Thanks.
That's a fair point. So it's not heavy industry. Okay, so I suggest that we move.
Yeah.
Switch myself off, maybe prematurely.
Yeah,
we'll move on to the recommendation. I'll read out the recommendation that the Chief Planning Officer be authorised to grant permission for the development, subject to those items set out in section 16 of this report, including completion of section 106 obligation agreement in according with the heads of terms as set out in section 16.1, and B, conditions, and if the freeholder shall fail to enter into such an agreement, the Chief Planning Officer shall be authorised to refuse permission following the expiration of a 6-month period from the date of planning committee. So do I have a proposer? Aaron, I think you had your hand up first. And a seconder? Steve. All those in favour? Anybody against? And no abstentions, I don't think.
I think Corringham's.
Okay, so the recommendation has been passed. Thank you.
That's 2 passes. Where next, guys? Corringham's next.
Okay, that brings us on to item 9 on the agenda.
Here we go.
This is land south of railway line and north and west of Southend Road, Corringham. And I believe it's David Stewart to present the report. In your own time, David.
Thank you, Chair. I'm just trying to gain control of the screen.
Here we go. This is Corringham, guys. This is not the Corringham Cosmos area, but it's just at the back of where we used to walk when we were kids at Gable School, and where I was on Monday.
Do we have any technical whiz kids, or is David going to have to mime it?
Well, first, Chair, if I can start by giving 3 further points of information that have arisen since the report was written. The first is that I have, as of yesterday and this morning, received 2 further letters of objection. The objections refer to flood risk, traffic, pollution, and alteration to the character of the area. Those are all matters which are considered in the report, so I'm satisfied that we've covered the points raised by those additional letters of objection. The second is that I want to report an alteration to one of the conditions. It will be condition 24, and I won't raise it now, the detailed wording.
Section 24.
I'll raise it as part of the main presentation. It's really relating to controls over when the new link road through the scheme will be fully operational, and it relates to
construction of traffic management plan prior to commencement of the development hereby approved.
Members will not be
construction
surprised
traffic
see
plan
that,
shall be
there's been
approved
a lot
by
of further
LPA.
negotiation and correspondence between
Got that on there. That's on that link that I sent you guys.
the applicants' drainage consultants over the matters raised in the report. And again, I'll report those points as I go.
Submariner, join the club, mate.
But first,
it's an absolute joke.
If I can.
Here we go. All right, I'm just going to knock myself down to there, guys.
Bring you to the area of the application, which is outlined in red on the attached presentation slide. You'll see
we're going to discuss this afterwards as well.
Nearly all the land that's contained within the to the north of Southend Road and to the west of Southend Road.
So this area here is Corringham Cosmos. We're not involved in that area. It's this area here.
Corringham. There's a very small area of land which is excluded in the northwest corner, adjacent to the urban area. That appears to become landlocked, but it is not part of this application. So just for members.
Yeah, that's Corringham Cosmos. Anyone know where I can get an email address without confirming?
Members should also note that the application site does not include the playing fields
unless you have
the local football club.
A burner phone. That's the only thing I can suggest.
Southend Road itself.
If you've got a burner number,
holding remains unaffected by this development proposal. I should first say that the site falls within the Greenbelt, as members will.
I would. I mean, I use my mum's old phone number because that's defunct.
Regulation 18 site.
I can use that, but
issues and options. Local.
But that's a mobile. That's not a mobile. That's a Landline.
The application is in outline. It seeks permission for the use of land for up to 412 dwellings. Also, the provision of a food store of up to 2,000 square metres in size. The provision of a care home and the provision of land for a primary school.
This area here is also going to be a care home.
So the main
There's somewhere in that area
land
going to be a
use
care home
that
as
is
well.
being applied for
All
is
they're interested in is
residential,
making care
and
homes at
those
the moment.
residential areas are shown in yellow on the attached slide.
Yeah, new
In the
road. Yeah,
northwest
because
part of the site,
the
members
road
will
currently that
also
goes that
see,
way is the old S-bend. It's a
land
weird old
for
road.
primary
They've
school,
complained
which
about
is
it for
where my
years.
cursor is currently
Roger,
pointing
down our
to.
road.
That land is sufficient to
So the
accommodate
new road is going to be
a
there.
two-form entry school
See it there?
in the longer term. In the northeast corner of the site and bordering the railway line is the proposed location of a new food store. And immediately to its south,
yeah, that's the
new
road
of a care home.
Yeah, that's the new road there where he's pointing to.
There are two access points into the site, one on the southern portion of Southend Road, again where my cursor is, and
just
the
by
other,
5.
which I refer to as the northern access, close to the food store site, again where my cursor currently is. A part of this proposal involves the rerouting of all traffic through this scheme. All traffic, of course, that currently uses the Southend Road alignment as it exists today. This has been the subject of negotiations with the Highway Authority, who are happy with the proposal in principle. The one point of concern relates to the condition 24 in the report, which requires the provision of that link before the first occupation of the first house. That was because there was no consideration in the original submission of interim measures to allow some development to occur, together with temporary junctions onto Southend Road. Following discussions with the applicants, we have revised our views and seek a revised condition, which will read as follows. The first reserved matters submission shall provide the detailed design for the new junctions onto Southend Road, south of the site and east of the site, and the design of the link road for approval in writing by the local planning authority. The junctions should be designed in accordance with MFS2 design requirements for junction placements and geometric design, and in accordance with the LTN 120 design standards for the walking and cycling provision. Such details shall include a timetable for the construction of the junctions and the completion of the link road that shall accord with the phasing of development hereby approved. Thereafter, the junctions and the link road details to the satisfaction of the local planning authority and retained as highway unless otherwise agreed in writing by the local planning authority. I shall come to the phasing of the development in just a moment.
Oh, bloody hell, look at that.
I have, just for information, inserted a slide of
look at that area.
layout of the scheme that was approved.
And where's the road going to go in that?
Which is the parcel of land immediately to the south of this one. That was the Southend Road, Lampett's Hill site.
Oh yeah, of course. They've put in. They've made it the whole lot now. They've put it together. Oh yeah.
The parameters plan does go a little further in discussing density and heights. With the overall height constraint,
so you can tell that they're not interested.
I should say,
they just wanted it all gone in the first place.
On certain parts of the development, but the majority of
that is huge. Yeah,
will be a traditional 2 stories. I now move on to phasing, and this is
and they all turn around and say, "Oh well, it's just finishing off that little corner, isn't it?" They'll say that.
The applicants propose a first phase of development, which is land which adjoins the Corringham urban area and is coloured orange on the attached plan, which will provide 131 dwellings and deliver the school site for the local authority. Phase 2, which is the purple land, is land which runs parallel to the railway line stretching eastwards as far
I haven't said anything about that new
Road,
railway station
and will
supposed to be
provide
having
a
there as
further
well, isn't it?
218
Oh,
dwellings and food store and care home. And the last phase, which is the south-eastern part of the site, will provide another 63 units, and that's on land coloured green.
Oh, here we go. Oh no, he's changed it. Here, no.
The development also provides a landscape strategy. There is a fair extent of land which is set aside for both semi-natural and an amenity space, as well as ecological areas and attenuation areas for surface water runoff, again, which I'll touch on in a moment. The details that committee is being asked to approve relates to the two proposed means of access. The one you see on the screen at this stage is the northern access adjacent to the proposed food store site, which shows the realignment of Southend Road as the major junction curving into
Bennett,
the site.
just before the bridge, you imagine that?
Secondary junction being the existing
Well, I've driven down that road, mate.
To meet it at a traffic signal junction. There is a similar proposal for the southern access, if I can pull it up, there it is. Again, realigning the major traffic flows into the site and through the site at a traffic signal junction, together with cycle facilities and pedestrian crossing facilities, as one would expect. So moving on to a consideration, I could say that members have already considered this at their 9th of December meeting. Members did indeed consider that the site lying to the south of Southend Road was Greybelt land. Officers have appraised this in the light of the MPPF and the definition of Greybelt land contained therein. And we've considered whether development should be classified as not inappropriate in the Greenbelt. In this respect, both paragraphs 154 and 155 of the MPPF apply. Paragraph 154 identifies exceptions to inappropriate development, and this scheme does not comply with any of those exceptions. However, when we move on to paragraph 155 introduces the concept of development not being inappropriate on Greybelt land, where it would not fundamentally undermine the remaining Greenbelt. Now we have to turn to the definition at the end of the MPPF, which assesses whether the land is Greybelt or not against purposes A, B and D of Greenbelt designation. Well, purpose A relates to preventing urban sprawl, and the planning practice guidance, which provides further information for local authorities and decision makers, states that land can only contribute moderately to containment of urban sprawl where a site is likely to be adjacent or near to a large built-up area, as this site is. It has physical features in reasonable proximity that could restrict and contain development, this site does. To the south, it has the existing Performance College and the Mossbourne Academy. And indeed, members have recently approved a scheme which will provide residential development on land to the south.
Well, pull a chair out for a gas pipe. Go on then.
There is a significant infrastructure constraint which will contain development, and that's the railway line.
Here we go, railway line.
To the east, there's also the existing Southend Road, which again is a viable barrier to prevent and contain development to the land concerned. So under the terms of the definition of grey belt land,
agree, Lady Jane. Yeah, I know what you're talking about as well.
Has no purpose.
Definitely.
In, preventing urban sprawl or in the merging of towns.
You never ghost, do you?
And as for purpose D, Corringham is not a historic sound, therefore criterion D doesn't apply. Where land is considered grey belt, the issue of retaining the openness of the green belt is no longer a relevant consideration for members to take. This has been tested in court, and there are two High Court judgments late last year which confirm the approach that officers are taking. You therefore need to consider the development under the 4 criteria of paragraph 155. In other words, is it grey belt land? Is there a need for the development? Is the land in a sustainable location? And does it comply with the golden rules? And if I run through those in turn, yes, officers are convinced this is grey belt land, and this, as I said, is consideration of members as it relates to land immediately to the south. Is there a need for the development? Well, members have brought up the issue of housing land supply with the last application. I can sort of add to that, and my section 13.5 of the report does go into further detail on that. The housing requirement that the local authority currently needs to meet is something in the order of 11 to 1,300 houses per annum. Its record over the last published data that I can find is that it's never come close to meeting that. In fact, it's more like half that amount has actually been provided. And members will already be aware that in terms of affordable housing, virtually nothing has been built over the past 2 or 3 years. So there is a need for the development. Is it in a sustainable location? Yes, it is.
Is it?
There are a variety of modes of transport available. As regards to relationship with nearby facilities, yes, there are facilities within 1 kilometre of the site to provide a range of services to the future residents. And if members were to approve this scheme, actually there'd be a convenience store on the doorstep at some stage in the future. Does this development comply with the golden rules? Well, 50% of the housing will be affordable. The developers seek to provide infrastructure improvements through both not increased frequency of bus services, which are relatively frequent along this route, but also bus infrastructure such as bus shelters, and details of that will be provided when the detailed design for the link road is submitted as the first reserved matter. So yes, it does comply with the requirements of paragraph 155, and significant weight needs to be given to that.
It is a little bit expensive, yeah.
Of course, additional to greenbelt considerations is the
one of my mates has just moved from Priory Road,
and my
which is on the Monkshaven estate, which is behind me,
onwards,
to Basildon, because he was totally, he saved up all his money, and he was just totally not happy that he couldn't find anything in Stanford and Corringham area, so he had to move to Basildon.
Food store on this site. Now, I've talked briefly about transport, and I'll leave any detailed questions for Matt to answer.
Affordable, yeah, not that affordable, yeah.
In terms of other matters, we do have
you seen this then?
Department agreement
this road that they're going to do?
Proposals in this.
That's the road.
Not only the provision of land
the bridge,
for
before the bridge, when the car tried to overtake us that time. There.
Contributions for the provision of primary places, which is required as part of the development. There's also agreement to provide
we should blow it out so you can see it more.
Contributions that have been requested, and officers are satisfied that these requirements have been met. I thought I should touch on flood risk issues and in particular drainage. There are two aspects. The first is surface water and the treatment of surface water on this site. Now, the applicant's agents have provided, consultants have provided a detailed report on how they intend to tackle the treatment of surface water runoff. They've identified all the major areas that they can deal with, such as rainwater collection. They've also confirmed that they can discharge surface water into attenuation basins and attenuation tanks where necessary underground, and that the rate of discharge will equate to greenfield rates in the future. Now, some of that information has been added to during the course of the application, and these have been fed both to Anglian.
Hey, welcome in, Lisa.
The LLFA.
Hope you're all right.
The LLFA are now happy that we can condition this scheme to satisfactorily deal
That's
with.
right. You'll be talking about it 6 months later.
Anglian
no one learns.
Have not
no one understands
to the latest information.
All the same bleaking crap time and time again, rolling it over.
Placed a condition on
so
this.
You'll be just discussing it in another 6 months' time. Oh, this happened to me again.
That proof of acceptance from Anglian Water needs to be provided as part of the development. In terms of foul water, Anglian Water did object originally, saying that there was no connection to foul sewer. That has been changed. The applicants have recently been offered a point of connection, slightly away from the site, and the applicants are currently looking at this, waiting to confirm that.
Yeah, probably be on the other side then.
We asked for proof of connection in order to cover that aspect. And that's really where I'd like to leave it, members. If there are any questions, very happy to answer.
Thanks, David. Before we get on to asking David any questions, we have one statement that's been submitted, which is a statement in support of the development. And now, I think it's on behalf of James Bompas, but is it, James, are you presenting it yourself, or is a colleague of yours presenting it?
Welcome in, Rusty Skull. Right, I've just made you a mod. If you want to put your link in, must be.
Thanks, gentlemen. Can I just check? So which one of you is James?
Ben.
Right, excellent. So we give you 3 minutes to present your statement. Normally there's something that comes up on there, but in any case, Carly will time us. And I think she's probably just explained to you how you operate that microphone. So in your own time.
If you want to put
Thank
your
you.
link in,
Good evening, Chair. Good evening, members. Good evening, members of the public. I'd like to start by thanking the officers across Thurrock Council for their work on this application. It's been a detailed and constructive process with input from the
I know who you are, but
the proposal has evolved as a result. Technical matters have been addressed, mitigation secured, and the application before you is supported by your officers with a recommendation for approval. There are also no objectors speaking against the application this evening.
Good video today, mate.
The proposal has been planned and coordinated as a piece of placemaking. Members will be aware of the local application having been approved immediately to the south last month, and this to an extent is the other half of those proposals. Housing, employment, education, care, retail and infrastructure all being brought forward together.
If they don't get filled up quickly,
that integrated approach is central.
You know that it's going to be HMO, just like
your officer's report properly recognises 3 things.
All those houses down Victoria Road should have been gone by now, they haven't.
Location, well related to the existing settlement, and a
brilliant,
position that is also reflected in the emerging plan.
Rusty, you carry on, mate.
Secondly, that it delivers substantial public benefits, including 50% affordable housing,
not sorting your shed
out
today.
Site, a food store, care provision, transport improvements, and accessible green space. Thirdly, it's deliverable with a clear phasing strategy and infrastructure planned alongside the development. We particularly welcome the officer's conclusions on deliverability. The scheme is underpinned by realistic assumptions, phased infrastructure, and strong market interest in both the residential and non-residential uses. That provides confidence that the benefits that are being asked can and will be realised. In summary, we agree with the officer's assessment and the recommendation before you. We respectfully invite members to endorse it and allow the scheme to move forward. Thank you for your time.
Thanks, James. Right, well, we've got James here. You have the opportunity, members of the committee, to ask him any questions you want on points of fact. Does anybody have any questions? Oh, okay. Well, thank you anyway. So, James, if you wouldn't mind taking your seat, thank you very much.
Yeah, the bus part of it.
So we will go back to the presentation, and Aaron.
Thank you, Chair.
The new road, the Southend Road.
Sorry, David. So the first one, Anglian Water.
That way.
So if the objection, it comes back and they do not lift the objection,
that's
where do we stand on
person in me. I'm like that.
My understanding, first of all, is that Anglian Water, by offering a foul water connection, no longer have an objection on that particular point. The other point that they raised related to surface water.
No, I've heard it's not
problems.
It might be a 50-year-old shed. If you look at his channel,
because you haven't got details
it might be a
of layout,
50-year-old
you
shed.
can't
Thinking his dad thinks
the
it
amounts
might
of
be
hard
50 years old. To me, it looks 80s.
To a great degree of accuracy.
That's just me.
So developers normally place within their drainage strategy.
But the windows look 80s to me, like, you know, very 80s.
In developing their
water, is it water iron? What do they call it?
So what I will expect, first of all, is that on surface water, when the first reserve matters application comes in, if it's not
80s, yes, I'm thinking.
There will be detailed calculations.
So it's better than my bloody log cabin. It's only been down 6 years and rotten already.
these conditions attached to this outline require proof that Anglian Water are satisfied. So they've also got to satisfy the condition on the outline. Now, I have to say that we are now getting, on nearly all our sites, an objection relating to surface water strategies from Anglian Water, where previously we hadn't. It's a sort of
grown too far,
theoretical one, because what they want to see is a form of words in a drainage strategy document that confirms that the applicants will look at the hierarchy of disposal of surface water. The slight problem with this site is that
I'll have to get down there. I just cannot get round to it. Rebel.
Water runoff and its
I'm not,
reuse,
you know me.
for whatever reason.
I'll get round to it one day, probably when it's totally rotted.
In the garden, etc. The second
I just cannot get round to it.
point we have to look at in the hierarchy relates to infiltration into the ground, i.e. via soakaway. There were infiltration tests done on this site in 2013, so I don't suppose that the nature of the site's changed in any way and that the infiltration rates will be the same. But they demonstrated that soakaways will not carry the water away fast enough.
Yeah.
So they then have to look at the next part of the hierarchy,
which
involves storage of water. Now, you either store it in open water bodies or in attenuation tanks to be evaporated in over time, or to hold that water and discharge it at an acceptable
rate
thanks.
If you want to, don't mind.
Into an approved method. That is a surface water sewer. What this scheme has said is, yes, of course we'll comply with the hierarchy, and we have specifically looked at storage of water on site and have developed their scheme to show further details of this. That's something that the LFA have looked at in detail and have now confirmed is acceptable. But Anglian Water haven't yet responded, and they were asked to respond in the middle of December. So that's the situation. So we are covered, first of all, on that point, and it will be revisited in any event at the first reserve matter stage.
Thank you, David. And if you actually look at the site, I've actually got it on Google Maps at the moment.
Yeah, same here, I have.
iPad.
Yeah.
The site is surrounded by
we're going to
bushes
discuss it
and
later.
trees. Are they being removed, or are they staying there?
Yeah, there's a network of fields, really, and each field is surrounded by vegetation, hedgerows, and trees. Those that network of hedgerows and trees are largely being retained. I should say that along one of the hedgerows there's a drainage ditch which actually goes under the railway to the north, and that's being retained as well.
Wow, that's good.
Thank you. And just a last question, Chair.
Where's the station?
Infrastructure. So this is being done on phases. So part of the planning, if it did go through, would it be the point of they have to do it when they get to phase 2 and it's in the agreement?
Yeah, the details of the section 106 will actually identify trigger points. What's been suggested at this stage is that the primary school land will be provided for council use, fully serviced at the end of phase 1. So that's at the end of the 131 houses. As I said, the key point of interest from our point of view is to get the link road fully designed and in place at some point in the development process. The applicants have indicated
what's going to happen to the
they'd
old
like it at the end
surfing
of
road?
phase 2. We'd like it sooner.
All the buses going to use that road now, or
In
what?
order to come to some agreement, we've said that the first reserve
Who we got? We've got Glyn coming in. Add to
Hello.
stage, right? You're right.
Yeah, not bad.
We're just discussing Corringham now, we are.
In terms of
Right.
temporary arrangements and the impact of bringing 131 houses forward in advance of that link road.
Sorry, Chair, and that's on the back of the school land coming to the council. The that land, we don't run schools here. If we think we've got one, this might not be a planning matter. We don't run schools, so if we get given this bit of land as a council, we probably won't be able to deliver on it. So, what has your conversations been with education on that?
Education do not object to this proposal. In fact, they support it because it brings forward land for a further school, which they agree is necessary. And in fact,
only a primary school,
it's necessary to provide
not
the
a
school
secondary.
places for the land to the south of the site as well, which is already approved. So it is a key point. The local education authority is responsible for ensuring that sufficient places come forward. It's currently seeking to do that through the provision of contributions, which it hopes to spend.
106, I
it's for the
suppose.
local education authority to ensure that that money is spent on the correct thing. I do appreciate what you're saying. It's quite complex in this authority because all the schools are academies. If you want my own opinion, it's the responsibility of the local education authority to ensure that the school is built. And it must seek to do that in whatever means that it can, even if it means handing over contributions to an academy to develop a new school.
Thanks, David. Thanks, Aaron. Kathy's next, then Roy.
See you on your videos, mate.
Yeah, thank you.
Everyone's sub to Rusty is pretty good. Does a lot of stuff.
I'm a bit concerned about the siting of the shop being. Is it a sort of Lidl-sized shop, or is it smaller than that?
At 2,000 square metres, you can call it a supermarket. Yes, it does indicate the siting of that shop in the northeastern corner, but that's illustrative at this stage and could change at the reserved matters stage. Or it could change in light of councillor comments at this committee, should councillors feel it should be in a different position.
Just to come back on that, I think if we're talking about sustainable living, it shouldn't be at the far corner. It should be much more central so that people from a wider area, including the southern estate that we passed, so that they can access it quite easily by walking and not having to drive.
That's something that we can pass on to the applicant.
Thanks, Kathy. Roy, I think, and then it's Russell.
Thank you. Thank you, Chair. Thank you, David, for your in-depth report. I must admit, you did give us a lot of information. I think, number one, we need to clarify that the southern entrance to the site, it says here that it is Mossbourne Portside Academy. It isn't.
That's my understanding of the latest name for that. I can't remember what the previous name was. It was Gable Hall Academy.
Yeah, Gable Hall, you spelled it. That's my school.
Now referred to, the reason I use that name is
that's my old school.
It's now referred to as the Mossbourne, I think, Portside Academy.
No wonder I want to pull it down.
The education department.
I'm pulling it there.
Pupil placement.
Just saying.
Yeah.
It's referred to. Nowadays, that's its latest name, but Portside is Hassenbrook. Okay. Yeah, I'll get back to the flooding issues because Mr. Bumpus, the applicant, basically, should we say, put these two sites together, the one that was previously passed, of which I would have spoke against if I was here, I was ill. So because of that, there's a document that came out. Basically, we speak about Anglian Water Authority. They have got serious concerns of both of these sites. In fact, a report come out just after that application have gone through to basically say that the test that the previous applicant had done on the site across the road, they wasn't happy how that test was carried out. They carried that test out, pumping these surface water away on a 2-hour period where they said it should have been a 24-hour period. So that's
not
the
rocket
first
science,
one.
is it?
They said that realistically the test should have been.
Rain's heavy, the water drains away. Rain's heavy, the water
Very
sits there.
disappointing on quite a few points about the rainfall, because that's what that is. And this particular site is a drainage site, as ditches and hedge groves. One of the conditions it put for the other site also was that there's no development shall commence until a foul water strategy is put in place, as which is submitted. So you said yourself you've probably not heard from the Anglian Water. So there's definitely issues there, which I think needs to be resolved. And we know where we are with this, because we don't know the layout of this place. We don't know the layout of, this is the thing with outline planning permissions, we never get to see what's what and how it's going to look. And so, but I think there's serious concerns here, David, with this drainage thing.
It's very difficult for me to advise. I'm not a drainage engineer by profession, so you know I rely on whatever I've got. If you actually look at what the water industry has to do, it is duty bound to provide a connection and supply, I think within 18 months of a request being put in. Now, if there are major works to be carried out to facilitate that, of course they get it off the applicant, either through a capital sum or through the rates charged for each individual property to be connected up to the water supply. So there is a duty for the water authority to act. And this is, I think, what they're really concerned about. I don't dispute the fact that, yes, there are clearly some issues with regard to how surface water is disposed of on this site. I'm satisfied with what the applicant's consultants have provided, and so is the LLFA. And as I said, we require proof of connection from Anglian Water. Now, if you can't provide a proof of a connection, you can't carry out the development. It's as simple as that. That's all I can say on that matter.
Hang on, we've got a couple of people queuing up, I think. Well, I was wondering if I could just bring Ash in for a moment. A point that might be of relevance to what you've just been talking about.
Yeah, thank you, Chair. So just in terms of when we're considering this from a planning point of view, obviously all we can really do is insert the conditions. So effectively the obligation here is on the industry to resolve. So as planning committee, in terms of your decision making, if you were kind of minded to look at kind of refusal reasons on that basis, we wouldn't really have a strong position to defend that, because effectively we can overcome it via condition. But I think David's already articulated that. So I am aware of this report and the concerns, but I think we've gone as far as we possibly can. Obviously, members will come to their view, and subject to where we get with that, we'll come back in if needed. But it's just worth bearing that in mind, that effectively, from my point of view, the application does as much as it possibly can. And there's a role here for Anglian Water to actually sort of come back and respond to the requests that we're making as well, because we do need to make these decisions. But I'll leave it there for the moment, Chair. Thank you.
Thanks, Ash. So if I understand it rightly, the obligation to resolve that issue is on Anglian Water, not on the applicant.
So the obligation is on the industry to resolve. Anglian Water in this instance will need to work with the applicant, so they'll work together. But although we've got the condition, that process will happen outside of the planning process. David, is there anything else I need to sort of add to that for this application?
Not really. We have the ability to control by wording of condition, which we sought to do both on this outline and on any subsequent reserved matters. In an extreme case, you could put a Grampian condition on, which is a negative condition that says no development until.
Yeah, good idea.
But you have to have reasonable prospect of being able to achieve a satisfactory solution to put a Grampian condition on. That's an option for members if they so wished.
Yeah, good idea.
Yep. Okay. I think, Kathy, you want to come in on and say, apologies, I know it's Russell next. Do you mind, Kathy, just coming in?
It is still about the water.
Yeah.
Because I know it does flood there.
It does flood.
I've been to the football, the Corringham Cosmos.
Corringham Cosmos, yeah.
And they do have a lot of trouble with surface water for the football pitches.
Do.
One thing I read on the Anglian water objection was a holding objection, and they said that in particular groundwater monitoring should be done over a long period, and they're suggesting October to March, which is the main rainfall season. So I wonder if that monitoring is in place, because if that was due to start in October, we're well onto it now.
I can't answer that positively or negatively. It's a requirement, and that's something that has to be resolved in order for Anglian to give their permission and in order for us to approve subsequent applications.
Thanks both. Russell and then Tom.
Thank you, Chair. The siting of the supermarket, I would imagine they've located it where they first put it initially, possibly because of railway train noise as being an idea. But if it was more towards the south of the site, it might be a consideration, because when I visited the site myself to see, I was blocked by all the traffic for parents picking up from the school there, and it created a right gridlock at that time, so I had to turn around and just view it from the other side. If the supermarket was more to that side of the development, it could be an opportunity for parents to park, meet their children, do some shopping, and also the children from the school could use it as an opportunity in lunch break to get any food or comestibles, and it may not impact so much on the traffic problems that could develop with the additional housing, and also a primary school where children want to pick up. And the other question I've got is just, there was some consideration regards a railway station, but that was dismissed. I just wondered why that might be the case.
Yeah.
I think others might be in a better position to answer the railway station question. I have read documentation for schemes in the past that refer to a new railway station, but I did notice that Network Rail roundly rejected that proposal. And of course, it would be for Network Rail to approve any new station on the line. I think there are other stations up the line, new station proposals that they don't want too many stops, frankly. So it's not a matter that's in our control, sadly. As for position of the supermarket, we have to consider it when it comes in as a detailed application, but we can pass on members' views to the applicant for them to consider in their detailed layout.
It just the relocating of it might be a win-win situation for the supermarket also, because they'll have parents picking up, dipping into the shops. Those cars will be off of the main road into a car park area, and perhaps not to add to the congestion that I saw the other day.
Yeah, accept, and agree, that it could be a solution.
Thanks, folks. I think Tom is next.
Thank you, Chair. Just a couple of points. So, yeah, what Councillor Cherry's saying there, that's something we've done with Lidl in Tilbury. That was right opposite the secondary school. And Lidl and supermarkets are quite open to that because parents will go there, shop, pick the kids up at the same time. So that can work. Second of all, the station, that is disappointing that's not on here. I mean, Network Rail, they're always going to whinge. The reality situation is we need proper infrastructure here, and Corringham is expanding, Stamford's expanding. Stamford Station is got its own problems and it's quite small. So I do think as a council, we really need to start pushing this. If there is a possibility and a proposal to have a station there, you know, we should be bending over backwards because, you know, we're told time and time again that, you know, if a home is within 2 miles of a train station, then you don't need a car. And we once again with this, bus services. Well, it really would have been nice for a train station, but we are where we are with that. And then the only comment I wanted was Anglian Water are making a lot of noise, but we've made contact with them well over a month ago. The developer has, but they've not got back to us. I mean, it sounds like they're concerned.
Hey, Charlotte, welcome in.
Be too keen to come back to us with information. I don't really think that's the council.
Charlotte, good evening, Charlotte.
Yeah.
Is that correct that they're not been coming back? Thank you.
Yeah, in terms of the Anglian Water situation, there was a drainage addendum submitted on the 12th of November, and Anglian Water were copied into that. They then came back to say that one of the discharge rates didn't appear to be correct, and could that be looked at. I had a further revision on the 15th of December, which was sent through, as I said, to the LLFA and Anglian Water, and I haven't had a response from Anglian Water.
Oh, yeah. Good bus, yeah.
5 weeks ago, yeah, not bothered getting back. Okay.
Yeah, they're all electric now, aren't they? When it slows down, it goes boom, 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 boom.
Roy, I believe you're next.
Weird.
Thank you, Chair, and thank you, David. I don't
want
to dwell on it too much, but
it's like someone crying.
Who's coming back to who? Who's coming back to who? Anglian Water maybe should have responded.
Yeah.
I don't know, but there's a document here that says basically that they don't agree the test has been carried out in its true manner, and as Councillor Sisterson alluded to, it should have been carried out over a few month period. Even the small test was only on a 2-hour period instead of a 24-hour period. So I do think we should take. Ash, I appreciate your comments, and I know that you're fully versed in all the laws, but I think we ought to take responsibility ourselves of our areas of flooding. I know what it's like around the area, as Kathy, Councillor Sisterson alluded to, been down here with the football and things like that. It's absolutely horrendous around here. We've got to start to take responsibility for these areas, and that's part of our
neighbour
decision making as well.
he's the referee for it, and I'll tell you when he
Roy,
comes back.
if I can just come back to you on that
his
second,
mud
given
goes
that
over my
it
garden
isn't entirely within
when he comes back from the place.
gift, I wonder all the same, David,
Thanks,
whether we can sharpen up our conditions to ensure that one part of that condition is that the testing itself is done in compliance with and in agreement with Anglian Water. That, from the sound of it, would address that issue, that it's not just the outcomes. They're not happy with the way it's tested. Okay, let's gain the agreement with, push for an agreement with them, what testing will satisfy you, and then I would imagine that should make things slightly less complex further down the line.
I'll let Matt answer in more detail on the flooding issue, but all I would say is, can it be controlled by condition? Yes, it can. And yes, if it needs amendment to the draft conditions, then very happy to do so.
Chair, if I may come in at this point, if I draw members to conditions 33, which is around surface water drainage.
33.
The condition does state that a further iteration of the flood risk assessment and surface water and SUDS design statement shall be submitted as part of the reserved matters application. And I'll draw your attention to
surface water drainage,
C, which says this should have finalised proposed surface water runoff rates. Confirmation any runoff from the development site shall not exceed the existing greenfield runoff rates for a range of equivalent return period rainfall events over the lifetime of the development. Now, the applicant will have to demonstrate what the existing greenfield runoff rates will be. As Anglian Water have identified that the existing evidence is too old, so we would expect that to be new information coming through on that respect. They would then have to calculate and demonstrate that the surface water management scheme has been adequately sized to accommodate the critical duration of 1 in 100 plus climate change, which is a standard requirement under the SUDS manual. And they would have to undertake micro drainage calculations as well, which is a little bit more in-depth detail. So it will cover 1 in 100, 1 in 1, 1 in 30, and 1 in 100 year events as well. So it's a lot more detailed than what has been submitted now, which you would expect at a reserve matters application stage. So I fear.
Yeah, we've had non-stop rain here as well, and the wind.
I would say the conditions are acceptable for the state of what the application is at the moment as an outline stage. Yeah. And the reserve matters application will have that necessary detail, which should hopefully help with Anglian Water to come to a positive resolution to it. But there's also that opportunity for the lead local flood authority and Anglian Water to get the relevant information to be satisfied that it's acceptable.
Thanks. So clearly further testing will be done, and any further reserve matters will be conditional on that. I just think that we can address the point that Roy's made by just being a little bit more specific here, and adding in a line that says in accordance with Anglian Water's agreed standards or something similar.
Policy.
With that. So I know it's in there, but let's be explicit about it. That before you go and do your testing, just make sure that Anglian Water are happy with your methods.
Yes, thank you, Chair. I think that would be appropriate to add that into that condition as well.
Good idea.
Thanks. Sorry, I took the limelight away from somebody else. I think it was yourself, Steve. I've got you down as next.
Thanks,
I mean,
Chair.
don't feel you have to, but
It'd be a bit surprising if I didn't, wouldn't it? Hi, David. Thanks for the presentation. I've got two questions, really. The first one, do we have any idea why it was why what's clearly really one development was put forward in two halves?
The answer is I'm not particularly sure, but all I know is that another party got involved in land to the south and they sought to bring their scheme forward at a slightly faster rate. I mean, both applications were submitted at a similar time, but theirs got to committee in December rather than now. I think there were one or two more issues involved in this one that needed responses, as you've heard, and that's the reason it's come to this committee.
No, that's fine. I just wondered if there was a specific reason that you were aware of, but I understand that. The second one is, when we go through this this loop, which we seem to have been through a lot recently, and probably will continue to do so, where we start to talk about what grey belt is and what grey belt isn't. So when we talk about the purposes of the green belt, and A is about restricting urban sprawl, and from what I can see, this is urban sprawl.
Yeah.
But I can't think how else you'd view it. So we're not actually. I kind of struggle with the whole concept of restricting urban sprawl by providing urban sprawl. Your view?
What do I think of it? It's a very big change from what previously everybody had understood to be Greenbelt. However, the rules are fairly clear, and I think what the government really intended was to say, actually, it's silly have it. I mean, the Green Belt and the 5 purposes of the Green Belt were devised years and years ago in a completely different planning situation, which now completely restrict growth around
towns which need to grow. And therefore, they've sought to introduce a different measure. And the different measure sort of says, well, you can release land in the Greenbelt if it doesn't significantly extend the urban area, and if it doesn't prejudice the overall requirement. Now, the overall requirement is that Stanford Corringham should not merge with Basildon.
Yes.
There's a hell of a lot of land.
Agree.
This development, if it's approved, and
yeah, that is moving closer to Basildon. That area is.
Serves its purpose. I mean, I can't put it any other way, but the measures whereby you can identify
we've got Michael in.
grey are very clear, and they are now being supported.
Stop playing about.
In the High Court, there's.
I know you're a troll.
3 or 4 judgments now come through, and there are 2 in particular.
Yeah.
To look at.
We'll get rid of him then, guys. I'll leave it down to you.
Which are very, very clear, and
get rid of him.
Critical thing is protecting the openness of Greenbelt. If you are developing Greybelt land, is not a consideration that you should take into account. Because if it's Greybelt, you can't possibly affect the openness of the overall Greenbelt. That's what the judgment says.
Yeah, I did read what you'd written previously, so I understand exactly what you're talking about. It's just that I find the concept of urban sprawl to stop urban sprawl somewhat confusing, and I agree Basildon is one part of the issue, but I'd also argue that there's quite a lot of activity in Fobbing where, again, that's kind of eating into that barrier. I accept the other side of the road. That hasn't happened yet. I just wonder if that's what's coming next. So that was really my question. But thank you. You've answered it. Thank you.
Thanks, Steve. Roy, you wanted to come back in.
Yeah, I'd just like to say, David, you know, I really do understand where officers are coming from, planning officers. They're in the middle here. They're having pressure by government. Different laws come out and say, you know, that's pink, that's grey, and this is what we define it. I just look at things in a more, what I would say, common sense approach. If I see land that's growing food, it's Greenbelt. If it's, you know, and so that's the way I look at it. I mean, and it's confusing. You can look on your own reports. I mean, for example, on page 121, 13.7.2, the farmland to the north and east of Corringham, including the application site itself, is a mix of arable and pastoral fields. So there you go, Greenbelt. So, but we've been saying you've got to ignore that. This is Greenbelt now because we want to build on it, and the government is in full favour of that. So sometimes you've got to understand where members in the planning committee are subject to its wording and how you interpret that. But we're looking at it because we're residents, we live there, we know the area.
A funny one, Mabel, that boy.
We're talking about the build-up of water.
He banned me from the forum.
We're talking about connection to the foul system that's been pointed out. There's many things. So, you know, I appreciate you in depth. I really do. And I know what position you're in, but you must look at it on our side of it as well. And also, where sometimes we're under constant threat that you've got to go along with this, otherwise this is going to go back and, you know, we're going to get a telling off from whoever and a charge to it. And it's not fair when we've got to make decisions for our residents. Thank you.
Thanks, Roy.
Yeah, all clapping in.
Totally understand. At the end of the day, this is why we are asked to make decisions. I think what we have to do is to bear in mind the instructions, not the instructions, sorry, the definitions that we're given, and if you disagree with it, then by all means. I think one of the things that perhaps I understand tips the definition is that these areas, as described, they're not open-ended. And I think, for me, as my understanding is, if it's open-ended, then you've got a risk that just gets built on further and further and further. That said, yeah, it's at the end of the day, it's your decision to make. Specific, such as the drainage or whatever, you know, these are areas we can deal with through conditions, in which case that's how we should address them. Okay, any further questions, or do we, I think we've kind of moved into the debate actually, so does anybody else want to carry that thread on? Aaron.
Thank you, Chair. Looking at this application, listening to everyone, I still have concerns on this application. But if we can add another condition, is I believe it was a Grandview condition you said, is that right, David? You can, yeah.
Grampian, it's where I used to live.
Yeah.
North East Scotland. It's basically a negative condition.
What condition?
Not Grampian, not the place. The negative condition is the Grampian condition.
I did mention a Grampian condition, but I've had a note round to say that that might not be appropriate, but obviously I'll leave it to our legal expert.
I would like to get some guidance on that, please.
Sure. Where usually a condition is positive, i.e. they need to do something, a Grampian condition would... Oh, sorry. Don't know if anybody heard me, so I'll just start again. Where a condition is usually positive that you need to do something within the time frame set, a Grampian condition, it's usually the opposite. So if I walk you through the legal process, Section 70 of the Town and Country Planning Act gives the local planning authority the permission to either unconditionally or subject to such conditions as they think fit grant planning permission. However, that is qualified through the policy. So paragraph 56 of the National Planning Policy Framework says that planning conditions should be kept to a minimum and only imposed where they are necessary, relevant to planning and to the development to be permitted, enforceable, precise, and crucially reasonable in all other respects. So the National Planning Framework basically what it's trying to do is put the planning obligations and the council's reasonableness tests into one condition. So in an event where conditions, the National Planning Policy Framework continues saying that conditions requiring works on the land that is not controlled by the applicant or that requires the consent or the authorization of another person or body, such as the Anglian Water, often fail the test of reasonableness and enforceability. So I think at this stage, we do not know where Anglian Water stays. We may have indications through their reports, what they think, but they haven't actually, as I understand it, please David, correct me if I'm wrong, they haven't actually given us a response to what they think they're going to do. And so for us to then say to the applicant, unless you do something without knowing what the other party is doing, may fail the test of reasonableness for the council from a planning perspective.
Anchovies, please.
Yeah. So just to supplement that, I think Matt talked about
condition
33, so I suggest members take a look at that. But we can add that additional word in if members want us to regarding Anglian Waters. That's not a Grampian condition. And that there's also similar wording on 34 and 35 as well with respect to Anglian Water. So hopefully that will satisfy members. I think that's probably as far as we feel we can take it.
So when we get as far as debating the actual recommendation, if we feel that that's a condition, a necessary condition, then we can look at including that. Okay, who's next?
Yeah, we debate now.
You started it.
I know. I normally start most things, but that's. Thank you, Chair. Thank you. I have got issues, big issues with this application. To my mind, as stated in our agenda.
You're come back later,
Pure
or what?
metropolitan.
You're all right.
No, it's got plug and charge.
The agenda. It's also stated in the standard report back in 2019, which also stated that this land is there to restrict urban sprawl. Now, we can't have reports. We spend lots of money on reports and in inquiries and things like that. So we spend all this money, then this all comes back to say we accept what this is, and that's the law it applies to, for us then to just ignore it. But more importantly, I don't want to ignore it as a person that's lived in the area and knows what's needed and what isn't needed. It's not grey belt at all. It's green belt. It's arable land. It's grain. It's farmland. So, and I still don't like. You can put it in reserve matters. I don't like. I always have a concern with outline planning matters and reserved, because I feel we've not even seen tonight. It's not David's fault at all. The officers work hard. They do a good job putting things over. They do, you know, but we haven't seen how it looks.
Hey, Spike, welcome in.
The plan of it, the type of buildings, like the one we had before. It looked good. That one before looked laid out quite nice. The buildings look lovely. You can see we've not seen nothing like that. So this is all passed through, and then at a later date, you know, things have changed, and there it is. It's put up, and you get told, oh, it's up there now. There's nothing we can do then. It's too late. So, you know, I do have concerns, Chair. And also I know that this is in a busy area. It's on top of a school.
Yeah.
You want to see that school at pick-up times and collection times. It's on top of
We look
Performance
at
College,
down it on Monday.
which is enormously
All the cars parked
busy.
up down there.
Doctor surgery
Yeah.
around this area.
When school run, when I used to drive, I used to wait till school run and finish. You just couldn't get down the road.
Up the road. You can sit in there for 12 hours before you're seen. These need to be taken into consideration when we're putting big developments on top of these facilities. The road structure around the area. Since the widening of the A13, it's caused tremendous rat runs and cut-throughs.
Yeah.
We've just had a recent thing that we've got granted now, and some monies for Brankston Avenue, simply because that was used as a rat run, and people were speeding 80 miles an hour down this road.
Yeah.
So, you know, we're working as councillors to try to alleviate this and get these things put into place. But these don't help. This doesn't help. And I feel because that got passed across the road on that last planning one in December, it thought, oh, let's try this one, shall we? They've passed that one. This is easy peasy now. This will just go through.
Yeah.
Well, I don't agree, Chair. So
First time I agree with Roy Jones.
I think we need to look at this. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, bless you.
Right.
Yeah, it comes as no surprise, really. I
Yeah,
guess
Friendly
that
on
I'm not
Monday.
going to be voting for this. I mean, I find it. I come here with an open mind, and I say this at every committee, and I do. But I find it increasingly difficult to vote for something. To me, I mean, just to quote what Roy alluded to. The farmland to the north and east of Corringham, including the application site itself, is a mix of arable and pastoral fields, which are generally well defined by hedgerows and trees with some linear tree belts. A series of brooks and drainage ditches form field boundaries, which drain the farmland towards the marshes to the south. These watercourses are generally lined with hedgerows.
Yeah.
Nothing in that statement says grey to me at all.
Yeah.
Nothing. Thanks, Chair.
Thanks, Jackie. Anybody else wish to speak? Kathy.
Yeah, just what I do agree with Roy on is I feel to have outline permission when there's a lot of unanswered questions, I feel we're being a bit steamrolled into agreeing something which we don't really fully know the repercussions of. And there's things like is there going to be a crossing point to the school? That was
Yeah.
something that was mentioned.
Right,
That'd be useful, but we don't know if it's going to happen or not. It says the development will provide on and off site.
Well, the bus has been diverted through there, they're saying as well.
Now, will it? Where are these? Is there going to be a cycle path to the station? There's so many unanswered questions that I personally feel, and flooding is a real issue because we're criticised for building on floodplain.
Yeah,
I mean,
Victoria Road, mate, still built on there,
I
didn't
think
you?
just go merrily ahead, even when Anglian Water.
Well, they did round here, didn't they? The yielding. They put all them luxury, £750,000 quid houses up there.
Do need
Now you can't get insurance. The insurance companies won't insure you. Because it's on floodplain and they've flooded out that many times, insurance companies are refusing to insure.
There's too many unanswered questions, personally.
Kathy, how many of those questions do you feel could be answered via conditions, and how many just can't be answered until you've got the information?
I think, well, there's a lot, isn't there? They probably all, but I prefer to see a proper plan.
Thanks, Kathy. Ash.
Obviously, full applications are, you've got everything in front of you. However, the planning system does allow for outline applications. So irrespective, you have to consider what's in front of you. So this is an outline application with all matters reserved apart from access. So in your decision making, that is all you can consider. And then what we've got is
access
a series
at the moment. Oh, great.
Will supplement that additional condition to resolve this Anglian Water. What committee cannot do is seek to ask the applicant to submit a full application because they have the gift of submitting an outline, and the committee certainly cannot identify a reason for refusal because it's simply an outline. So there's matters that will be dealt with at reserve stage. Well, committee will have the opportunity to consider them at that point in time. What committee can do is consider green belt, grey belt. And I may well disagree with committee's assessment of that, but that is within the gift of committee to do. So you just need to bear that in mind, Councillor, when you're coming to your decision making.
Thanks, Ash. Steve and then Russell.
Thanks, Chair. The only thing that does worry me, of course, it is Greenbelt, actually. I feel it's Greenbelt anyway. But it is an enclosed space. And, you know, we do need to build lots of houses. In fact, we've got to build 20,000, more than 20,000 over 20 years. And I really do think that, you know, Corringham's got to take its bit, as does Averley, Chadwell, Grays and Stanford. So I think a lot of the issues we've talked about tonight can be sorted by conditions. In fact, all of them. I haven't found one yet that can't be sorted by conditions. So I shall be voting in favour.
Oh, gold.
Thanks, Steve. Russell.
Thank you, Chair. Yes, it's a new thing where we've got to look at what could be deemed grey belt on the green belt, and we are be given examples now where it's very, very difficult to disagree. This may be one of them. With the outlining planning permission, what does concern me is what people have raised already. What is it going to actually look like at the end of the day?
Yeah.
And how much influence have we got at this stage to define that? The congestion outside the school when I visited was quite, you know, horrendous. If we saw how the site would look with, say, the positioning of the supermarket parking, which would help with that congestion, it would help. It would help us making this decision today. And for Corringham itself and for the local properties there are some benefits. You will be getting a primary school. You will be getting that supermarket. And there are benefits to help take that bitter pill of us building on what is potentially Greenbelt. So I'm inclined to support it, but I would like to know more, especially the drainage situation for the future, and how the site is actually going to look like once complete.
Thanks, Russell. I appreciate we've done the questions to the planning officer, but I'm wondering, David, these points that are continually coming up around, we don't know how it's going to look. We don't know how they're going to deal with the congestion issues.
Yeah.
How do we deal? What's our plan for addressing this? If we're not going to deal with it here at the outline stage, then when does it get dealt with?
Right. Well, we've already said what you're being asked to consider, and that is the land uses over the whole area of the land, not necessarily in a specific place, but somewhere on the land holding, there'll be a school and there'll be a food store. Yes, there are indicative areas shown on the parameters plan, but you're not being asked to make a decision on that particular site for a food store, for example, necessarily. That can change.
Pop down my local spa.
In terms of appearance, scale, well, scale you're being asked to determine now as part of the parameter, and the applicant has indicated that the scheme will be no more than 3 stories high in part, but the majority will be between 2 and 2.5 stories. So that's traditional domestic scale of development, apart from the food store, obviously. But, so you asked me, you will be asked for layout, for appearance, and for detailed design in the future on each of the reserved matters. Now, at this stage, I can't tell you how many reserved matters applications are going to come in. It may all come in one go, or it may be broken down into the 3 phases. But you're being asked to consider then the details. And you're being asked to consider whether the details of that scheme are acceptable, not just in terms of the design, appearance, etc., but in terms of parking arrangements, parking numbers. Is there EV parking? You are being asked to consider the extent of renewables within the scheme at the detail stage. And as part of the detail stage, you're going to be asked to consider whether that part of the scheme is acceptable in terms of its foul surface connections and in terms of its treatment of surface water, because there will be detailed calculations at that stage which will confirm that it is acceptable. I mean, that's talking from the applicant's point of view. So you're being asked to consider an awful lot at a later date. All you're being asked to consider is, can this land be developed for these purposes? And these are the 2 access points into the site, full stop.
Before we go any further, we are slightly past the time when I should be suspending standing orders, so I better do that now. So I would like to move a motion without notice to suspend Council Procedure Rule 11.1 to allow the meeting to continue beyond the 2.5-hour time limit. I assume we're happy with that. Good. Okay. Thank you. Something that I wanted, so the reason I wanted to try and get that clarified with David is that, yeah, as an outline permission, an outline application, it's limited today what we're actually saying yes to. We do have opportunities after this.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, all right, you don't mind carrying on?
Detailed elements of what
No, I'm
goes where.
listening. It's interesting.
That doesn't mean we shouldn't raise those questions. And it doesn't mean we shouldn't air our concerns. They're absolutely right. However, we're effectively saying, should it go here? That's point 1. Point 2, grey belt is green belt. It was green belt before latter part of 2025. And the only reason it's now grey belt, or bits of it can be described as grey belt, is because there is a drive to build on fields. And it's Our issue today is not necessarily whether we like that, because I think I could probably take a poll here and we'd all go no. Our issue is, are we convinced by the argument or not? Because if we're going to knock this back as being, it's not grey belt, it's green, we need to be quite clear as to why we say it's not grey. Just, putting that out, because that will be the requirement. Okay, so it's not necessarily whether we like it, unfortunately. It's according to the law as it is now, and the problem is 2019 we didn't have the concept of grey belt. According to the law as it is now, and according to policy as it is now, does the argument hold water, in our opinion, or does it not? That's what we're being asked to decide. Sorry, Ash.
Thank you, Chair. No, it's perfectly articulated. The other, in addition to that, is if you deem that it isn't grey belt, obviously the tilted balance is triggered, so presumption in favour of sustainable development. So as we've talked about, our housing position is say poor, so you'll need to give that very substantial weight. So you need to consider, are those very special circumstances that exist? So you'll then need to move through that as well. So it's not just about dismissing it as grey belt. You then need to consider the housing need.
I think you're next anyway, right, on my list.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Ash, and I always appreciate your comments. I believe that this committee always does consider the housing needs. And to be honest, this grey belt is not fully law yet as such. It's not fully law. It's a thing that's just going to come out. It's in the process of being developed. But I think tonight was a good example, was that over in Ockenden, that bit of ground that was sitting down in between housing estates, a factory estate, or, industrial area, and the land was absolutely doing nothing. I don't think a farmer would take it up because it is too far away from his farm. That's understandable as to be put forward, Ash, as grey belt. This is a totally different concept. You can see it's farmland, it's arable land, as says in a report, and it's a drainage system as well. The farmer would tell you that, trust me, remember. So we do consider housing. We know we need housing. Councillor Lydiard is right. He says it most times at committee meetings, we need this housing. What we need is more council houses to help out the council list that we've got. That's what we need. If there was something come through with that, I just feel, we do need to take our pain in Corringham a little bit, but not in this area. That's what I'm saying. Thank you.
Thanks, Roy. Sorry, I think it's Steve and then Tom.
Thanks, Chair.
Sorry, before I take it to you, Ash just wants to come in there on something that I think you said, Roy.
So thanks, Councillor Jones. So I think possibly what you mean, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but we as a local authority haven't defined what grey belt is in terms of the local plan. So the National Planning Policy Framework is law, which sets out grey belt, as in the concept of grey belt, and that's how we sought to articulate and define what we consider grey belt in this case. So obviously that is law, but I think what you possibly meant was that Thurrock hasn't, through the local plan, defined what grey belt is. Okay.
So the concept is law, it's just a specific application is still to be worked through.
And that's the other thing, quite right, Ash, because we haven't got a local plan, which will be in place soon. We're well overdue for our local plan. And if only that was here now. So many times we've been promised. 12 years ago, I worked on this, the local plan. If we had it in position, developers, everyone would know where they stand.
Yeah.
So I fully appreciate the position. Thank you.
Thanks, Roy. Tom?
Thank you.
Sorry, Tom, it's Steve first, and then my apologies, Tom. It's all my fault here. Steve, on you go. After you. All right, we'll do Tom and then we'll do Steve.
Okay, thank you.
Or both together, how about that?
Thank you, Chair. So I think the concerns we've got over outline, I understand that, but most applications we see nowadays are outlined. We approved a scheme an hour ago that was outlined, and my understanding was the scheme we approved in December across the road was outlined. So it's difficult really to suggest all of a sudden outlines a massive concern. It's always a concern. Sometimes it can work out in your favour. I've rejected schemes before that were outlined. They got approved, and actually they were quite nice. I actually like the scheme in Woodview we've got in Grays. So yeah, it is difficult. I must admit, I do think that you know, whether we like it or not, you know, we've got to come up with clear material consideration to refuse this, and members are well within their right to do that. But I just think that ultimately these schemes are going to end up being overturned on appeal, and that's not a reason to approve or refuse. I just think, me personally, that's the reality of the situation we're facing at the moment. That's what makes it difficult. The schemes, I think, is pretty decent. I actually think the biggest problem with it is it doesn't have the train line. But all in all, urban sprawl, I think it's something that's happened quite a lot in all over Thurrock in the last sort of 30, 40, 50 years. And I think it's just the reality of how we live our lives. Yeah, you know, we need to build more homes. So I'll go with this one with reservations. Thank you.
Thanks, Tom. Steve, now it's you.
Thanks, Chair. Obviously, I'm always going to be up to try and defend the Greenbelt. That's my purpose in life when I sit here. But just to go back a bit, and I agree completely with what both Ash and Tom have said. Outline planning permission is exactly that. There's no detail. So what you end up with, you have no idea. With the exception, as David explained, of there will be a supermarket, there will be a school, and there will be houses. And we know roughly the scale of the houses, but that's about it. So we've seen them in the past on this committee where something starts off at 40 houses, then it becomes 60 houses, then it becomes 80 houses, and then you get the sustainability, the viability argument that it's not viable at that size, so we need to build more on it, and the density increases and so on. So there are all the issues that crop up in the detail area. But at the moment, exactly as Tom said and Ash said, what we're doing is we are agreeing in principle or not that land can be developed or not.
Yeah.
So that's the focus of it, and it's difficult, and I understand all the questions as I think we probably all do by now. The bit I have a big issue with when it comes to Greenbelt, I haven't seen an application in the last couple of years that's come in here that was for anything other than Greenbelt. That's all we ever seem to want to do is destroy it. Now you have to remember, it's not an infinite resource, and every time you eat a bit, you're never going to get it back. You just don't. So I'm always going to fight for most things, unless it really makes sense as a bit of infill. And perhaps the last one we were talking about, I can see as, you know, I can bend that way a little bit. With this, as I said, I struggle with the concept of using sprawl to stop urban sprawl. So I understand there's a boundary there, it's a road, but what concerns me is that what comes next, which is, oh, well, we'll do the other side of the railway line and we'll do the other side of the road. And if you look at the one at the end of Fobbing, they built right up to the railway line, literally within, from here to where David is from me away from it. So the quality of what you're building there isn't brilliant either, because, you know, do people really want to, they'll buy it because they need somewhere to live, but they really want to live right by a bloody railway line, I know. As I say, this whole sort of concept of what's grey belt, for me, is far too subjective, because one person's view is going to be different to somebody else's. And as I say, one of the things that was put forward, and I understand where David was coming from, but the purpose A is to stop urban sprawl. But what we're going to actually do is enhance urban sprawl, just to, now that I struggle with completely. So I will always, as you know, try to defend the Greenbelt, but I'm not happy the way this whole thing came in, where you've got one half of the site was last month and now this bit. It just strikes me that the whole thing's not, I don't know, not dishonest, but it's not very clean.
Not thought out.
That's what I can well, that's my view of it. Thank you.
Thanks, Steve. Okay, do we have any further contributions to the debate, or should we go on to the recommendation? Oh, sorry, Kathy.
No, just ask a question of Ashford. Is the we hear a lot about the appeal process. Does that apply the same to outline permission as it would to detail?
Yeah, that's correct. So, yeah, if we determine to refuse, the option for appeal is there for the applicant.
Thanks. And again, as we said before, we don't necessarily not looking to make our decision as to, you know, oh, don't say that because you go to appeal. What we do need to do is be robust. If we are going to make a decision that is likely to go to appeal, we've got to be sure about our grounds. And unfortunately, I would have to disagree with you there, Steve. There isn't the subjectivity that you think there is in grey belt. The way it's been defined, we've got to have an alternative definition to be able to say, no, don't do it. Shrikant, if you want to.
Thank you, Chair, for the opportunity. Thank you, David, for your detailed report. As per my opinion, like Thurrock need more houses. That one is one of the biggest project, 412 houses. So I would like to know more about with the site visit if possible, because a lot of people having like this one is a completely green belt. They are not agreeing like gray belt. So it's my recommendation. Thank you.
Thanks, Shrikant. I'll put that question out to the rest of you. Do you feel sufficiently unclear on the key points? 1, and 2, would a site visit make you any clearer?
He's been drinking. You had a few sips, haven't you, Glenn?
I did visit the site, and
you've had a few sips, haven't you? Spike was asking, have you been watered down today? You've had a few sips, haven't you?
If at all this development can do anything about that would help the locals. I said before, the supermarket will help the locals. An additional primary school will help also. So I don't think a site visit will be necessary.
Okay, Shrikant, what I'm going to suggest is we go to the recommendation. If the recommendation falls, then I think one of the alternatives we can consider is to defer pending a site visit. But let's first off, really, we need to see if we can make a decision one way or the other. Into the microphone.
Sorry. Ashley suggested a way we could get around the Angle and Water with a recommendation. When would be the best time to put that in?
So I think, committee, if we're at the point where you're looking to go to vote, you've obviously got the recommendation in front of you. What I would suggest is we can add to condition 33, and you can delegate the wording. We've drafted some wording, but effectively we would add. So the recommendation would be as read, and then you would delegate authority to myself to update condition 33 in consultation with the chair.
Is surface water drainage.
So that would be the updated recommendation. You then put in the minutes. You could vote on that and you guys carry them. From yourselves.
Yeah, they are, Spike. I've got them as well. I've got Anglian water.
Thanks, Ash. Steve?
Chair, I mean, I do agree with the congestion around schools, but that's actually true of probably 50 schools in Thurrock. Half an hour before starting and half an hour towards the end. And you know, there is congestion, but it doesn't last for too long. And
okay, I'll make this one the last one, and then we'll go to the vote. I think we have debated it enough.
Yeah, just to come on the congestion, it would probably actually help that if the road's going to be rerouted through the.
I haven't seen anything about Jamie.
If anything, it would.
Is there anything on Jamie? I don't know.
Okay, so let's go to the recommendation.
Oh, you're an angel.
The recommendation is that the Chief Planning Officer be authorised to grant permission for the development subject to those items set out in section 16 of this report,
right,
including A, completion of the S106 obligation agreement.
There we go,
in accordance
106
with heads
again.
of terms as set out at 13.12 onwards, and B, the conditions, obviously including those we've just discussed. So, do I have a proposer for that? Tom? Seconder? Steve?
Right along.
All those in favour? All those against?
So they're allowing it or what?
Do we have any abstentions?
Don't know. I can't see.
Yeah.
What are our figures there, Carly? Can we just be, I want to be absolutely crystal clear. Can those who put up their hands, yeah? Okay. So the recommendation is carried. Thank you.
Yeah, okay, right, so we lost that, guys.
That does include, yes, what we've said is those recommendations will be, what we are doing is effectively
enjoy your floodplain.
Yeah.
Added conditions on our behalf. Okay, thank you. I'm going to suggest a quick natural break because I have had you sitting there for quite a while.
See? All right, they're going for a break, so...
And back here in 5 minutes? Well, call it 10.
All right. All right, that's them gone off.
Oh, well,
Right.
they're going to build there then.
Yeah, they're going to do the Horndon one next, but I don't think it's worth watching the Horndon one because that's only it's over the railway line to me. So I'm just going to put up that area and just to show people the area.
More houses on the floodplain.
Yeah.
What a super idea.
Right, are we? Yeah. Right, so basically this is Stanford Oak. This is DP World down there. This area in here is Corringham. That's under Corringham. Where I was going on my scooter on Monday was this path here. And that joins up the Southend Road there, and that goes down there, and there's Gable Hall School there where I used to go to. This is Corringham Cosmos. This part of it is not in the part of the application. It's this section here. Not this section because that's over the railway line, but it's this section here. So that one there, that one there, that bit there, and that bit there. So this is the road. So this is the road that the 200 goes down. I'll show you. So this is the road the 200 goes down. So basically it's all that area there. Because that's going to be developed if you saw from in December they was talking about it. But this is the area they're talking today. So this is now you're now actually heading towards Basildon when you go on this line here. So I've been on this on my mobility scooter. I've actually driven down this road on the mobility scooter, and I got to about this section here, which is just before the railway line, and a car decided to overtake me going up the hill. And I said to Dave, I said, that's it. I said, he's going to go straight on into head-on traffic. So this is where they're going to have the entrance to that site. That site is in there. So basically the footpath, not the footpath, the road, the access to that site is going to be around here. And this is exactly where I was overtaken on my mobility scooter. And look at that traffic coming over that bridge, over that railway bridge there. That's the railway bridge there. So he overtook me on a humpback bridge. And that's exactly where they're going to have when you can see the site. There's the site there. See it there? That is the site where the house is going to be. So if you go further down here, basically to probably where that light stand is, that's where the entrance is going to be. That's one entrance onto the site. So hopefully they'll be taking the traffic off of this road, but it still means I don't know if the 100 bus is going to come down here still, or because the 200 and 100 bus comes down here at the moment. There's the mini roundabout. This never used to be a mini roundabout. This just used to be a T-junction when I was a kid. But a lot of accidents happen there. And then we're coming into here, which is all this site here is going to be all the new housing estate that we saw in December. And then another access road will be put here. If I can just show you. That's a famous cattery that lost a cat and never did anything about it. So that's a famous cattery that a lot of people have known about. So basically, the entrance to that site, which is that site there, you can see, is going to be here. And there's another entrance here. And that's going to come straight out onto Gable Hall School, which you saw me go past on Monday. And that's my old school. And every single car parks along there, you saw. You see my video from Monday.
It'll be chaos.
It will be. And there's
it's not down the road from me. You've got the two schools down the road from me.
Yeah.
And then you can't go straight down because they made it no entry years ago.
Yeah.
And then you got the narrow streets with all the terrace houses. You've got cars parked either side of the road. And then in the mornings and the afternoons, you got the parents trying to drop their kids off at school.
Yeah. Same here.
But there's no parking. So they all park up on the side of the road, like down from me, or park up my road. They park across people's driveways. And then you've got the normal traffic trying to get down. And it's chaos out there.
Yeah.
It's absolute chaos.
Yeah.
That's why I never used to go out till when I was driving.
Yeah.
I never used to go out till about 9:30 because I thought, go down the local German like just after 8 when it opens. You got no way because the narrow road with the cars parked either side is two-way traffic. Yeah. But you can't get two past car seats. You can only get one car up there at a time.
Yeah.
And that's the only access way to the school. Or if they come the other way, they've got to come up the hill. And then, it used to be absolute.
Yeah, it is. Exactly. My road. I mean, that's the reason why I went that way on Monday, to show people what it's like around there. You just cannot get parked around there. Cannot even attempt to walk it. I'm just going to share the screen with that. That's it, that one. Right, can we see that? It's going to be a bit small, but hopefully if I can put that down there, you'll be able to read it there. Right, and this is it. This is all what they're talking about. So this is the paperwork that I've sent you all in the chat. So there's your site there. I can't blow it up anymore, can I? I can blow it up. Has it got it? Yeah. So there's your site there. So there's the school. So that's Corringham Cosmos there. So that bit isn't going to be touched because that's our old playing field when we used to play in Gable Hall School. So basically, so it's all this, all that. I don't know why that area is not being touched. That's part of the Morley Hill estate. So I don't know why that's not being touched. So you've got a farm here. Used to be the old farm. And my claim to fame, because of course, being across the road from Gable Hall School, someone said they'd done a drugs bust around there. And they had to pick some drugs up. So they said, come in with me, Lisa, we'll go and pick these drugs up. So I went into this area to follow my mate because he had to pick up a bag of something. I guess he weren't bleeding drugs, but he said it was. And we had to go through some barbed wire. So on the leg that I've now got cut off, I know you won't see it, but I know about it. I stupidly put my leg over, and the barbed wire cut straight into my leg, and the blood poured. Yeah. And that, I was only 13 at the time. Yeah, so that's a scar. I mean, I know I've got a scar already with the cut off leg, but I've also got that as well. So, and that's in this area here where the farmland was. And that's all barbed wire and everything. So that's that site there, and that's where that bridge is. Can we take that? Yeah, so that's that bridge that you just saw it's going over. And that's where the entrance is going to be. And then an entrance here by the school. What else? Any questions? No. Major planning proposal. Lane Pits Hill. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. Because it's not worth going to have a look at that, what do you call it, bit, the other one they're talking about, Horndon. Yeah. LTG, Glyn, you said about Society X, he might not be coming on live, you said. He might not be going live. You said there's a problem.
It was a bit of a ding dong the other night, and
so do you think he'll go live or what?
I think he will.
Oh, he will, right.
I think he will. He just quit off of Jupiter's.
Right.
Just like there was a discussion between him and Jupiter.
Yeah.
And it got a bit not heated, but it got a bit sort of like argumentative, and he just went, "I'm gone," and then disappeared. So I reckon he will. He'll go live again. He's got a couple of days off.
Yeah.
There's been ding-dongs going on.
It's the usual bloody crowd, though, isn't it? And it just pisses me off. It's the usual people, you know.
Yeah, they've been ding-donging about this and that. I don't want to get too involved with it because I don't know the full details. It's only what I'm listening to.
Yeah.
And they're sort of having ding-dongs between themselves and stuff.
Oh.
Oh.
So how's your mum then?
All right, she's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's good. Yeah, spoke to her today. She's good.
Is it today or tomorrow? You have your meeting?
That's today. This morning.
That was today. How was it?
All right. Yeah, it's a really nice lady, and just all that basically she done was just done an assessment on the house.
Oh right.
Yeah, just measured up this, measured up that. So crack on, love.
Yeah. Did you hide the bottles?
What do you mean? Did I hide them in the fridge?
In the fridge, right? So she didn't see any bottles in.
No, she's not here. She said, "I'm not here to judge." I'm here to assess.
Got ya, right.
If I want wine bottles out on the side, I'll have them out on the side. It's my fucking house. That's all I want. But she came round, just measured up the sort of doorways, the height of the steps at the front of the house, the back of the house, and height of toilets, height of a commode, height of a bed, height of a chair, so she can go back to her team. You know, to make sure that obviously it's suitable for my mother. Yeah. When she comes home.
Yeah.
So that's what they do. It's just an assessment of they measure out the length of the kitchen, from the front room to the kitchen, how far it is.
Yeah.
So if she needs a different sort of walking aid, they can put it in place.
Oh yeah, so for that then, right?
Yeah, it's just an assessment. It's just a home assessment for an elderly person.
Yeah.
It's not like coming around. It's not like coming around and see how you live. It's an assessment for an elderly person.
Yeah. All right.
She was really nice. She was lovely. She was very polite. Yeah, she was very, very nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, so that was that. And doctors phoned me today.
I did.
Oh yeah, doctors phone me. You try phoning my doctors.
So the doctor phoned you.
You might as well buy a lottery ticket. The doctor, so I've got an appointment on Friday.
Have you?
Yeah, 11 o'clock.
What day in the your doctors?
Yeah, well, Albion Place, not College Road, no, Albion Place.
Albion, where's that? Is that closer?
Oh, a lot closer. Yeah, it's walking distance. I can walk that. That's just basically about the ongoing leg problem. You know, there's throbbing in my legs.
Yeah.
But like I said,
not about your eyes.
No, my eyes are fucked.
Right. So they said about your leg. Right. Hey, CP, welcome in.
Eyes are fucked. My eyes are fucked. I've got cell damage on the optical nerve. I've been told it's irreversible. That's it.
Yeah.
Well, I've got is what I've got. Might get worse. Won't get any better, but it might get worse.
You've got to have a CT scan for that, you said, didn't you? So, or whatever.
No, I haven't scan. I've got to go back to neurology.
All right.
So I've got to wait for an appointment to come through from neurology at the hospital.
Right. Yeah.
So, but yeah, obviously since blind veterans got onto the hospital and requested my stuff, that's when the hospital rang me last Friday, and I spoke to the doctor at the hospital, the eye doctor at the hospital, who told me, you know, you've got it's cell damage to the optical nerve, which I didn't know about. Well, you should have been told. Well, I wasn't. Oh, she said, I'm really sorry about that. You should have been informed, but I wasn't. So that sort of fucking fucked my weekend right off. No, well, I was told the optical nerve was fine. Now I've been told it's irreversible cell damage to the optical nerve.
Yeah.
So that's why I was a bit grumpy over the weekend. Who wouldn't be?
Yeah.
So that's and then she said, I'll contact your doctor about your leg problem, like, you know, this numbness in your legs.
Yeah.
Because she says, I think it's she says, I'm not diagnosing you, but she says, I think it's diabetes. And I thought, well, I've had all the blood tests for that.
Yeah.
And it wasn't. But I've got an eye doctor, so I think it's diabetes. So the doctor rang today, or the reception's today, and made me an appointment. Can you come in Friday at 11 o'clock? I was like, bloody hell. Every time I've rung the doctors and tried to make an appointment, I've been told to go in A&E. The receptionist has said, oh, just go to A&E and hang the phone up on me.
Yeah.
Now they're saying, oh no, can you come in at 11 o'clock on Friday? Oh, change your fucking tune there, isn't there?
Right. So write the things down that you want to say.
I know exactly what I want to say.
All right.
It's all in my head.
All right, okay.
So that's that sorted, and then blind veterans phoned me today.
I did, right.
Got the football club tomorrow, which probably won't interest a lot of people. It does me because I like the football. So it's a little phoning thing they do. The guy sets it up on the thing for 11 o'clock tomorrow. He said it's about an hour. We're on for about an hour, and we just talk about football. Great, I miss football. Yeah. I miss me football. Yeah. I miss going to Germany. I miss going to the match.
Yeah.
I miss going. I miss getting over. I miss putting my shirt on, getting on a train, going over to Gillingham.
Yeah, in the Narm.
To the Narm. Yeah, going over to the Narm. Where you going today? Going to the Narm.
At the Narm.
Gillingham.
Yeah.
Yeah, I miss me football, but it's like a little group of mixed football fans, and he said we have a bit of a chin wag, just an out, but just about football. So he said it's about an hour, sort of 11 or about 12. Oh, that's all right. It's something to look forward to.
Oh.
And then I've got the doctors on Friday. That's 11 o'clock, so that's not too bad. That's walkable because I can cut through the back street.
So they're just going to deal with one thing then, your leg, yeah?
It's my legs, yeah. That's what they want to look at me.
And you having a blood test there, or you got to go somewhere else for that?
I don't know. I don't know till I get to see the doctor.
I'll tell you one thing, if they said it's diabetes, why don't you ask for a pin prick instead? Because I
I'll speak to the doctor.
Yeah, get a pin prick to find out.
Yeah, it's not been diagnosed, but I mean, like I said, I had all the blood tests. God knows how many blood tests I had last year and the year before, and they all come back normal.
Yeah.
You know, CT scan, normal. MRI scan, normal. Lumbar puncture, synovial fluid drained, normal. This blood test, that blood test, normal. Finger stuck.
Yeah. 2 years down the line. Yeah.
You know where? Normal.
3 years down the line. Come on.
I don't know. But I give up with the GPs because I phoned them twice last year, and every time I got told, just go to A&E.
Yeah. Do you think you've changed? Hey, Gypsy Dave's in. You all right, mate? Do you think you've changed in those 2 years since you last saw a doctor? You haven't? Right. I think I have, because I've been watching old Zumba pictures of me when I used to dance the whole hour, and now I can't even dance one tune without sitting down.
No, I'm fine. I walk down to the German. I pick up the shopping, put it in my backpack. I put my backpack on. I walk home.
Yeah.
No problem. I just got that same feeling in my legs from when I was in hospital. That numbness, and they went all through it. I don't where they get that little pinprick thing out, and do all your reactions and check your reactions.
I think you should have the pinprick because that's what they think mine is.
Yeah, but I did the blood test done, but like on the legs, so you should, get a lot of this little tool, like a centre punch, just like push it into the skin on your legs, all different parts of your legs and feet, to see what your nerve reactions were like.
Yeah.
And I had no more from that, and then it's got a little bit. Well, I had days. Some days it's bad, some days it's not. And like I say, the last 2 times I phoned the GP up last year, all I got told by the receptionist wouldn't even make me an appointment. I was just told I'd go to A&E, and hung the phone up on me.
Yeah.
I was like, "Fuck you."
All right.
That was my attitude in the end. It was like,
that's what I'm worried about when you're going to go again. You're going to get mad with them.
I just said, "Fuck you." Just like, what annoyed me with them was the receptionist who thinks she's fucking some neuro fucking surgeon on fucking £300,000 a year. Yeah, wouldn't even make me an appointment with a GP. Just kept saying, "Oh, go to A&E, go to A&E, go to A&E." Well, I've done that before. I went to A&E, and A&E checked me over in A&E and said, "We're referring you back to the GP. Don't come back to A&E with this problem. It's a GP problem."
Yeah.
Then I had the GP receptionist saying, "Oh, go to A&E."
Yeah.
Well, and I thought, what do I fucking? I was just like, "Fuck you." I was just like, "Fuck you. Fuck off."
I'm going to the doctors every week, and they're saying that I've got white coat syndromes. So, do I get like saying I'm not going to doctors anymore and all that shit? Or
well, all of a sudden, since Blind Veterans got onto the hospital to get my medical records, because obviously I signed that consent form.
Yeah.
When the guy came around to assess, do all the paperwork and that. That wasn't that long ago, was it? It was only a week and a half ago, wasn't it?
Yeah.
2 weeks. 2 weeks ago now.
Yeah.
And then the doctor at the hospital phoned me and said, "Oh, we've just to let you know, we've released your notes to Blind Veterans. Thank you very much." And she says that, then started saying, about your eye condition. I was like, what condition? I was told it wasn't that. I was told it's the receptor in the brain. And she went, "Oh, no, it's cell damage, irreversible cell damage to the optical nerve." I was like, oh, brilliant. But and that's when she said, you know, I'm going to send you a letter out. And she said, I'll highlight where you've got to sign because I want to get you registered as blind disabled.
Yeah.
I was like, right, fine. But she said, you will lose your driving licence.
Yeah, I know you said all this. Yeah, I know.
Oh, fucking hell.
I know.
But she said, and then, you know, and then they know about the leg problem because when I was yeah. And then she said, what I'm going to do, she said, I'm going to write to your GP about this problem with the numbness you've got in your legs. She said, I suspect that it's diabetes. And I said, well, I've been blood tested for all this when I was in hospital. It'll come back negative. And when I left hospital, I was blood test. Last year, blood test after blood test, all come back negative.
Yeah.
So then, but now she but then within 3 days, oh, that was Friday, and it's now Wednesday. I've got a doctor's surgery on the phone saying, oh, can you come in Friday at 11 o'clock for an appointment?
I know, yeah, that sounds like so.
Well, in 1 minute I'm told, go to A&E and have the phone hung up on me. Now they're begging me to come in and giving me a choice of surgeries. Which surgery would you like to come to?
Exactly, and that's the reason why you need to talk to them and say to them what the fuck's going on.
I'm going to go and sit there and sit there on my arse and say, fuck all, am I?
Well, you know.
I ain't going to go and sit there and talk about the weather.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it just shows the state of this NHS. You know, you phone up for an appointment, you're told there's no appointments, told there's no this, there's no that, go to A&E. But when a veterans charity gets onto them, they're begging you to come in within 2 days. I've got an appointment within 2 days.
Every time I said to you what's going on, I don't know, and then I contacted them, and then suddenly they're contacting you. So maybe it's a third party that needs getting involved, and not just you.
It is. It's because there's the third party involved.
So is that good or bad to you?
Well, it is good to me because I wanted to speak. I wanted to speak to a GP. That's all I wanted to do. Speak to a GP. And I got told go to A&E. But last time I went to A&E, when they discharged me from A&E, they said don't come back with this problem because it's a GP referral. It's not accident and emergency. I haven't cut my hand off. You know, I haven't been involved in a car crash. It's just it's numb legs, numb throbbing in my legs and my fingertips. So it's not an A&E problem. It's a GP problem. And if a GP decides to refer you back to the hospital, that's what happens. And then when you phone the GP, they say, go to A&E.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's why I got frustrated with them. That's why I just told them to fuck off that way.
I know, as I said, that's what I'm worried about now. You're going to get frustrated with them because they're still not answering, even though you've got the third party involved. They're still not answering your questions, and you're going to get pissed off with them again. That's what I'm worried about.
I'll be asking the questions on Friday.
Right, okay. As long as you get the bloody
I'll
answer.
be asking the questions. Why was my eyesight misdiagnosed? And this problem with the legs?
What do you think they were scared to tell you? You know.
Well, it shouldn't be scared to tell you because it's self. You know.
They know your lifestyle, as that lady said.
What are you doing with me fucking lifestyle? Don't keep going down this fucking road of my lifestyle. It's nothing to do with it. It's the fucking side effects of trazodone hydrochloride being on it for over 4 years when it should be a short-term medicine. That's what's done it. That's what's caused the cell damage. That's what's caused the nerve damage.
Okay.
And I know it, so I've been told it by them.
Yeah. Okay. But, you know, one person says that it's lifestyle, and what do you believe, you know?
Yeah, but she just got out of a pram with a bit of paper saying, oh, I've just qualified.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you need. You need the ink signature, said that. You need your paperwork, mate, you know.
Yeah, but she's not got it. Oh, I'm not going down this road again, I'll tell you.
But you need that. You need it, don't you? You need the wet ink signature that says what you've got. Because you're going around like me. You're sending the white coat syndrome. You're thinking, is it that avenue? Is it that avenue? So you need the white coat syndrome to say, look,
well, I'll sort it out Friday when I go Friday.
Okay, but that's what you need. That's all I'm saying.
I'll go Friday morning and I will speak to the doctor.
Yeah.
Who wants to speak to me? I shall speak to the doctor. And if they need to send me to hospital for another scan or tests or whatever, so be it.
I understand that, but a couple of months ago, you weren't even interested in the doctors. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and the reason I weren't interested in the doctors, so I've just explained it, because every time I rang them up to make an appointment, they told me to go to A&E. And I got fucked off, be sitting on the phone. I got fucked off, sitting on the phone for 40 minutes to just be told to go to A&E. That's why I said, fuck you. Hung the phone up and never bothered ringing them back.
Yeah, right. So
now third parties got involved. Now veterans has got involved and got involved with the thing. Oh, they can't wait to see me. I might get tea and biscuits and a bit of fucking cream cake.
Lisa, what do you think? How much? You have to pay more council tax soon. Where do you think the £60 million is going?
Where do you think?
What, migrant hotels?
Migrants, yeah. Well, don't forget, the hotels are going. They'll be gone within 2 years.
Oh, HMOs, yeah.
HMOs.
Yeah.
Do you want to get a dinghy and then live in Victoria Road? Because I can give you one if you want it.
Yeah.
Don't get a dinghy in Victoria Road. You're straight in, mate.
Yeah, that's just usual shit. That's like another thing. This government's saying, within 2 years, all these migrant hotels will be shut.
Yeah.
Right?
I could do with a boat, Lisa. To go to England, I need to go over a river.
Yeah.
Yeah. Glenn, you know I'm from Wales. Yeah, to cross the border, I need to cross the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got what water?
It's a big river by me. To go over a border, I have to go over a river.
Bristol Channel.
If I go into Essex, I've got to go over two.
Yeah. Well, you got two big rivers.
Yeah, I've got the River Medway. I've got to go over the River Medway, and then go further up the A2. Then I'll come to the Dartford River crossing, and I've got to cross over the River Thames.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got two rivers to cross. And if I drove to Essex from where my caravan is, I'd have to cross 3 rivers, because I'd have to cross the River Swale as well.
Yeah.
But I don't drive anymore. Never mind. And I'm in Maidstone.
I don't know what LTG. I don't know, because I've been watching Jamie. I'm not saying I haven't. I have been watching him, but just I've been trying to get some sleep lately with all these bloody pills that I'm taking. So I did miss the one with Jamie and Dupes. I know it was a couple of nights ago, but
Lisa, do you think YouTube it's been like Jeremy Kyle for 3 weeks?
Yeah.
It's been mad.
Yeah, I just fed up with it. But it's the same bloody people.
Yeah.
6 bloody months this is going round and round like a bloody washing machine. I just fed up with it.
Yeah. Even a pig lady's a sickhead. And they said they should have.
But hang on, Chris. They got badly treated in London back in November. So it's been going on since November. So don't turn around and say, "Oh, this is a new thing." Back in November, they got treated badly, and I think it's been winding up to this.
I know you mean. The pig lady said people should stop rowing on YouTube. They should stick together.
Yeah, but Stripey's got nothing to do with it. So I don't know why they had to go at Stripey. I think it's just because Stripey was in the moment, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I absolutely totally appreciate Stripey.
Stripey's allowed to go there.
He's brilliant. Stripey and Lane are the best.
Only people could stop him from going is the police.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's all there.
I can't stop AY coming to Wales.
No, I've got
no power.
Yeah.
That woman has got no power.
Yeah. It is Hollywood, Webble. Yeah, it is like bloody Hollywood.
Yeah.
It might be a long
I can't stop AY coming to my protests.
Oh, right.
My protest is off on Saturday now. I'm trying to get another one in 2 weeks.
Hello, Chris. Before the wrong sort of impression is given, we were corrected by Captain Ginner.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys are aware of him or know him. I've never met him before. And basically, we were reviewing the video of the woman that was saying to Stripey that you're not welcome now.
Yeah.
And we said, oh, well, that's a bit, lefty.
Yeah.
And then it turned out from Ginner that apparently, I mean, second, third, fourth hand information that Stripey was using his camera on bathroom windows or something.
Oh my God!
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Well, I didn't. That's what was told to us because we were reviewing the video and we were saying, well, that woman's out of order. He could go wherever he wants.
Yeah.
And then he said, no, hang on a minute. There's a backstory to it. And then he told us all on, whose was it? It was on, I can't remember whose live it was on now. Oh, mine. Sorry.
Gypsy Dave, who's, does Skinner go on Jupiter's? I think I know him.
Who? What? Say what?
You know that person you was talking about? Does he go on Jupiter's?
Oh, Captain Ginner?
Yeah.
I've no idea. I've no idea. I don't know, Chris.
Yeah, do you know him, Lisa? Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've heard of his name before. Yeah.
Yeah, I sure like to see him on Jupiter's.
Yeah, I haven't been on Jupiter's for a long time. So she goes live at different times, and when she goes at night, I'm asleep.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
Yeah, I've been on Jupiter's a couple of times.
Yeah. Well,
I haven't been on. I've listened in.
Yeah.
But I haven't been on. Just ghosted.
Because they've got certain people on there, haven't they? So I'd rather not get involved.
So is the wedding off now, Lisa?
Yeah, it must be. Yeah. Yeah.
I was just coming up to
I'm getting
ask when I'm getting an invite.
I don't like being called bitch.
Oh, well, what you call each other in the bedroom's nothing to do with me.
Oh.
Dave, what do you think with extra council tax you have to pay?
You what? Sorry, Chris?
Where do you think a council tax is going to?
Well, the council tax is going to go to funding the operation that they've had in place for years.
Well, in my good hotels.
Well, it won't. It'll be down towards new housing stock.
Yeah.
Because five councils have already agreed to it without giving the residents a vote on increasing the council tax. And Brighton is one borough or one council that have already agreed to do new affordable housing. There's 5 boroughs that have agreed to it. 5 councils have agreed to it. I know there's one in Wales. I can't remember where they were now, but I did have the news story the other day.
Oh my God.
So this is the thing, Lisa. I've been watching yours a few times, and when you put up stuff about your local council, so what these lefty councils are doing is they're using the rule book for their own advantages. So what they're doing is bypassing the democratic vote and either not having a vote or just not going ahead with elections.
Yeah, too scared. Yeah, totally.
And I think that's totally democratic.
It's bloody disgusting suspending local elections. I mean, that is really sort of going to the stage of where you put your green cap on with a big red star on the front, walk down the road. Morning, comrade. Morning, comrade.
Yeah.
Well, to me, it's just like history repeating itself nearly 100 years later. And I've said it on a load of lives. I've said it on my live. Perhaps I shouldn't say it on Lisa's live, but you've only got to look at Europe, 1920s, 1930s. What a couple of groups were conspiring against the Germans. And fast forward nearly 100 years later, they're trying to do it again with a clergy plan and trying to eradicate all Europe of white people.
Yeah.
Sorry,
What,
saying it as it is.
what,
And I'm from a mixed heritage, I'm from a mixed background, but I can see that.
what, Dave? What do you think the UK is going to become like Nazi Germany soon?
No, don't get it confused, Chris. What I'm saying is the way that the commie Marxist 4B2s in the 1920s and 30s were conspiring to rid Germany of all German-speaking people. Fast forward 100 years nearly to now, and it's the same sort of plan, but just dressed up differently. So they're flooding Europe with migrants, illegal migrants, right?
Yeah.
They're flooding Ireland and the UK with them. So it's another way of trying to water down and dilute and get rid of British heritage, culture, language, way of life, and people.
Yeah.
You just you listen to it, you know.
I think you're right, Gypsy Dave. This happened in Germany, and they tried to get rid, they tried to get rid of German-speaking people.
Yeah, but Chris, see, this is the thing. Nazi's just a man-made word like Islamophobia and all the rest of it. And the moment you speak out about something, you get a label attached to you.
Yes.
Right now, don't be ashamed to be white. It isn't a crime to be white. It isn't a crime to be British. It isn't a crime to be Scottish, Irish, Welsh, or English, or European. It's not a crime.
Dave. I'm not being racist. I don't want my sisters to, to get sexually assaulted. And people think you're being racist.
Oh, look, there isn't no such thing as racism, right? Because there's only one human race. This is what people seem to forget. There's discrimination and there's choice.
Have you noticed, Lisa, lots of British people being discriminated because of diversity?
So tell me this then, Chris. Why is it that new housing stock that's just become available goes to illegal immigrants before the indigenous of this country? And when I say indigenous, people could argue the toss of me and say, wow, that should be white people. And you could say to a degree, okay, you've got a point. But countless generations of black families, countless generations of Asian families have contributed to society, have had families, multi-generational families that have been born here, lived here, contributed.
One of my old local 299s on the corner, it was a little post office when I was growing up as a kid. No, it was the parents there. Their parents owned it back in after that little fallout we had with in 1939. They owned it. It was a corner shop. It was a post office, and they'd done everything for you. My mum used to go in there, like you could get from. And then as they slowly aged and retired, the son and the daughter took the business over.
Yeah.
And then, this is the thing, though, Clint. This is the thing. Sorry to speak over you, but this is the problem. Is that every time you speak about subjects of illegal immigrants and the cost and all the rest of it, and the attacks on women and younger people, right? You get slapped down with multiple labels. Now, it's factual, right? Now, what people need to understand is this. It's not just going to affect the white British. It's going to affect all British. Brown, black and white.
Gypsy Dave, do you agree with the pig lady said people need to stop rowing on YouTube. We need to stick together.
Well, unfortunately, Chris, that's just the way of the world, that not everybody gets on with everybody. But I do agree that people should put their differences aside and rather than split their vote and say, well, I'm going to go UKIP, I'm going to go Advance. Neither of those two parties have got a foot in the door in Parliament. Reform has.
Yeah.
Right, that's why I believe, and I could be wrong, just my humble opinion, I believe that reform is going to give us the best chance that we've got.
Yeah.
And that's what I've been listening to since 18 months ago when oh, I'm going to stop the votes. Got to get into power. And I've been listening, all right. And I can't watch the videos because of my eyesight, but I can listen. And I've got, I listen to different radio channels, YouTube. And I listen to it. I listen very carefully because I've absorbed more information in now, through my ears, and I can analyse it better. And as Dave just said, Reform are looking like the party that will be the new majority.
Yeah, but they're too scared, aren't they? That's the reason why we're not voting, because they know. So
Well, we can't vote yet because we're not due a general election till 20.
About local elections, because local elections is what do you call it? Is it a dip test, a dye test?
Yeah.
Yeah. Litmus test. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you're right, Gypsy Dave. You never go stop people slacking people off on YouTube.
Well, no, you won't, Chris. But look, listen, everyone can have difference of opinion. Everyone, whether it be politics, sport, just everyday life, shopping, whatever, people will see and have different points of view. I get that. But for the greater of the good, right, if people can say, right, well, what's the one common thing that everybody has on their lips, on their mind? Is illegal immigration. Mass immigration is a mass invasion. That's the one common goal that should tie everyone together.
Exactly.
And because it is a major problem. It's an absolute major problem. I live in Kent. Dover's not far from me. It's about a 3-day walk now. It's easier than getting the train. Just walk it. Like last year, for 2020, was we 2025, wasn't it? 41,900 and something crossed the channel illegally.
Yeah.
In 1 year, illegally, 41,000. It took me 3 hours. It took me 3 hours to get through Gatwick Airport because the facial recognition thing wouldn't work on my passport. It took me fucking 3 hours to get through customs.
I asked this question, right? So why have any government that's ever come to power, and I don't care about the fact that we're still tied to the ECHR, right? Because that can be sorted out as well. So I want to know why countless governments have never addressed the 1948 Geneva Convention Act, right? I also want to know why countless governments have never addressed the Asylum Act of 1951. Now, just by those two agreements, let alone the Dublin Agreement, Lisbon Treaty, or any other agreement that's out there, right? Why those two weren't addressed, and they said, you know what, not applicable in today's society, rip them up.
Yeah.
Because it's those loopholes that they're using, along with the ECHR, to gain access to this country, and this country's got to take them. Why? Because this country was the architect in those agreements and those acts.
Precisely.
Yeah.
Absolutely precisely. Look, we was one of the leading countries that signed up to them and said, no. We've just come out of a small disagreement with a certain country in Europe. We ain't got room.
Well, I liken the country to a dinner table, Glyn. So you've got British people here of all colours, right? Brown, black and white, all sitting at the dinner table, right? There's enough food for the people that are here now. The more people you're inviting to that dinner table, there'll be no food left, there'll be no resources. Hospitals are struggling. There's no school places. There's no housing as it is. Food banks going through the roof. What's going on?
It's because we're having to import more. Now, I used to work in the food production industry.
Yeah.
I won't mention the company name, but they make frozen ready meals, but high quality frozen ready meals, and I mean high quality. Yeah, and it's not cheap stuff, but it's nice. But a lot of the produce, and it was tons of it, and I mean tons of it, frozen, like garlic, diced garlic, chopped onions, shallots, sweet corn, baby sweet corn. We're talking 800 kilo pallets every week, all come from China. It's all grown and produced, packaged, shipped, distributed from China. And that was just my company that I work for that were buying it. So the amount of companies across the UK that must be buying it, because we can't produce it.
It's not that we can't produce it. We can produce it again, but we're not producing it.
Yeah, we're not producing it. It was just tons of the stuff. You know, like these pallets were like 800 kilo. You like garden peas, 800 kilo on a pallet. 80 10 kilo boxes, produce in China.
Think back to the 80s and the what was it? We had the butter mountains.
Yeah.
Because we couldn't even ship the butter.
But then you look at a lot of say where I work, but we used to buy it, or the company used to buy it from a company down in Devon, around that way. Can't remember what it's called now. But the butter used to come in 25 kilo blocks.
Wow.
20 a box is 25 kilos of pure English butter. And there'd be like 400 kilo of pallet, and we'll have like 5 pallets a week. So that's like 2 ton. 2 ton.
All right, welcome, Angela.
Yeah, it's just me.
2 ton. It was just, it was astronomical. But, hello, Angela.
Hiya, you're right.
Oh, take care, Chris. Yeah, Chris is just gone.
Chris off.
Okay.
See you later.
Hi, Angela.
Hiya, you're right.
Yeah, not bad, too.
Yeah, I'm fine, thank you. Yeah.
What would you like to add?
Very well, thank you. Yeah. Pardon?
They still stink? Yeah.
Absolutely, definitely.
Good. That's what we should do. All should stink.
Yeah, covered in mud. Everything.
You fancy going to a wedding this year, Angela?
Do I fancy going to one?
Yeah.
Well, whose is it?
Look above you.
Which one? Your two's?
Hey?
Whose? Lisa and Glenn?
Above you.
Lisa?
Yeah.
Who are you getting married to?
No one. See you later, Joe.
I did try, Lisa.
Nah.
Look,
I did offer her, and she blew me out.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not surprised, Glenn, if you're going to lose your bloody temper when she asks you a question.
I'm straight backwards. Sorry about that. I'm going to turn my mic down because I seem to be vibrating.
Anyway, Angela, anything you'd like to add?
No, I might do, yeah. I'm still a bit like, I just came up here because my chat. Yeah, I'm just going to turn myself down in a minute. I'm going.
April 4, no, come up here to chat, fire away. I'm going for a wee.
Oh, right.
Thank you for that.
Sorry.
No, I'm just trying to catch up on the conversation. I didn't realise you were
Jamie's not on tonight, so I think.
Oh, I don't know. I just saw you were live and then in here.
Yeah.
Oops. Yeah.
Growing a beard, yeah.
I know.
I'm still the Christmas hairy fairy.
I didn't even know. Do you know what? When I came, I knew it was your voice, and I was like looking for you, and I'm like, hey, what? When did you get long hair and a beard?
It's terrible. Really, yeah. I'm still the Christmas hairy fairy. So.
Yeah. I didn't even know anything about your long hair or your beard. I'm sure last time you were quite clean shaven and not clean shaven.
I was clean shaven. I used to have like a number 1 and a number 2, number 1 or a number 2 cut. Now I've got I can really get a bun. I can have a man bun soon.
Exactly.
Shit.
I know.
Must be
No,
come down.
I'm going to wait for the spring, and I'm going to book an appointment at the salon.
Oh.
Check you.
So you're not going down the caravan and picking them up then?
Huh?
You're not going down the caravan and picking your cutters up?
Yeah, I'll be going down. Yeah, I can't get down there to March. The site's closed, so I can't get down to March. I might do it myself, but I might just treat myself and go to the salon.
We'll do a GoFundMe for you.
I'll do a GoFundMe and I'll shave it all off in one go.
Yeah.
We've got some hedge trimmers.
Yeah, hedge trimmers there.
I'm using my leg there. I'm joking, I don't really.
I have got a Husqvarna petrol trimmer in the garage.
Have you? Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I've got Husqvarna. Yeah.
I'll set a step up so you can trip into it.
So you get married then, or what?
Huh?
No, we're not. No.
Well, you get married then, Lisa. Who's getting married?
No, everyone, because we keep talking together. We keep talking every night and all that. So they all think that. Yeah.
What's wrong with that, is there? If you did get married.
Nah. Too old.
That's what I said. I offered her the jet set lifestyle. Get married.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Get married. I'll get an EasyJet. I'll find the cheapest airfares possible on EasyJet. I'll just shove you on the plane. Get down there. There's your coffee, plonk.
Yeah.
You're busy got coffee nowadays, aren't you?
We can have a week away in Benidorm, listening to 17 Pints Sid on the karaoke.
Yeah.
While walking hand in hand down the beach, going back to our 16th floor apartment, and going, oh.
No lift.
Yeah.
But she still blew me out. So I was like, you know what?
Because you said you were going to take me for a drive around Kent.
Yeah, but I can't drive anymore, can you?
Well, you know, I wonder whose fault that is.
I don't mind, is it?
Well,
I
can't say lifestyle, can I?
Can I just please have this
go down the same old road again, you old YouTube doctors, that's why the NHS is in such a shit state, because all you doctors are sitting on YouTube, should be at the hospital, helping people out.
Can I just please have a, what do you call it, something mod, whatever they're called, so I can please time out Rebel for that comment.
Oh, sorry. All right.
No, like you.
Yeah,
I'm in messing.
you're
no, I was in messing, because that comment, it was funny.
Oh, right. Yeah.
It was that Jay what being a bridesmaid.
Oh, right.
I'm only kidding.
Yeah.
Just be me, thank you very much.
Oh.
I see people with security.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Don't really messing. I've been messing. Do you know what? I saw a video earlier on about where she got picked up or something once, didn't she? Never seen that before in my life.
Yeah.
Never seen it. She squealed. Not in that wasn't. Do you know what? I didn't mean like I had no idea that happened.
Yeah, she did. Yeah.
It makes sense now that that's what I was looking at.
Yeah.
But no, I wouldn't want one.
She's actually doing a good job before, and this is what made me so mad how she got done. And she needs to mention this when she goes to court, if it goes to court.
Who's got done?
CP reports as she's put a complaint in there to the bloke who threw on the floor, the policeman.
That outrageous, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because she was going up and down that bloody line all afternoon, talking to him, telling him what's going on. So noticed that a few people were getting out of hand, and he said, "Yeah, thank you very much." And then the next minute he goes up to her, "You're antagonising them all. You're the one doing this." And she said, "I've been helping you and all this," as she always does. Yeah. And he just grabbed her like epaulets and threw her.
Oh yeah, grabbed her bag.
Yeah.
Her rucksack.
Yeah. Grabbed her bag.
Being picked up by the back of the bag and just like picked up and just moved.
Yeah, but it's like epaulets, though, isn't it? Sort of thing. You know what I mean? You only pick out like little fingers.
It gives a whole new meaning to you've been pulled, CP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He pulled. Do. Oh God. Joe, when she said it earlier, when she was like, she went, he picked me up, swung me round. I was like, I was laughing, I shouldn't be laughing, but she rang me afterwards.
Yeah.
She rang me afterwards and I was laughing. I couldn't help it. I was like, CP, you can't say stuff like that. Do you have them on the panel with you?
She needs
Like,
to
you
say
can't
that
talk
she
about
was
them.
helping them, and then suddenly all that crap.
Yeah.
There's no way.
It wasn't.
Yeah.
Have I got feedback? Is it me?
Oh no, it might be Glyn, because Glyn's he has it right next to him, doesn't he, the sound, so it's only a little phone.
As long as it's not me.
Got nothing else on.
No, it's okay. It's me. No, it's not me. It is me complaining, but it wasn't me. Yeah.
Glyn.
I'm not
You always have
complaining.
feedback, Glyn, don't worry. You have it every night when I talk to you.
No, it's not feedback.
Yeah.
Oh, I could get that sorted out soon. So
No, it's only a phone. It's your phone microphone, isn't it? So.
yeah, well, there's a phone in it, but hopefully getting some IT stuff sorted soon. So I should be a little bit more laptop or a big tablet or something like that. So that's like
a laptop that needs a screen. Well, I think it might work. I'm not sure if the screen. Can you turn just the screen off on a laptop and it's not work?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, can you? So it might just be that one, because I don't know if it's broken or not. I'm not sure if I've like somehow just switched the screen off and that's not why it works, or if I've actually broke it. So I went and bought a new one, and so I don't know.
Yeah. Oh well.
Anyway, so these immigrants I'm talking about, I watched a video. Guess what? I woke up the other day to all this.
So Lisa, I don't know if you heard my live the other day. I've done a short live on City Khan has announced that the council tax in London is going to increase. Well, before he made that announcement anyway, there was 5 London boroughs that have agreed to increase the council tax without even consulting its residents. So it will go countrywide.
Yeah.
When was that announced? Sorry.
I know Basildon.
Council tax centre is going to be increased in London.
When did you hear about that? Sorry, though.
Yeah, well, that's going to be increased, but apparently it's to fund more officers, but I don't believe that.
No, it'd be to fund the wages of all these new positions they've made of cultural officers and stuff like that. They're paying 60 grand.
Actually, it'd be to fund towards going to pay back central government the money that TfL went cap in hand for because it went skid.
Yeah. Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Can I just say to you then, so just to add a bit towards the council tax thing, it was announced, when was this announced? Hang on 1 second. Where is it? Hold on a minute. It was announced that at the end of last year, it was anyway. In Derbyshire, we've got Reform Council, and they announced that this coming year, 26 to 27, they are increasing our council tax to maximum. They're increasing to the maximum they can in Reformer, and they've shot so many services. They're not anything like they say they're going to be. Nothing. They've got rid of so many services. They've got rid of all the things that people need in the community. Everything. The things that they promised they won't get rid of, they've got rid of, and they've just increased their own wages. They've done so much that then now they won't get another. They will not get voted in again, and it's sad because it's Derbyshire. People don't know much about Derbyshire, but they just messed up so much. Honestly, I was like, when I saw it, I was like, for fuck's sake, man, come on.
Where's this source of information?
It's on their website.
Well, on Reform's website.
No, on Derbyshire City Council, Derbyshire County Council. Sorry.
Okay.
It's on the it's on localgov.co.uk. It's on their own. Honestly, I'm not bullshitting. I promise you, it obviously came through for us.
I don't disbelieve you. I'll just go and have a look at the article myself.
It's not. Yeah, it's not. I can put the PDF. Well, there's PDF in it. It's 25 to 29. Derbyshire County Council. What they've done. It's the Yeah, so it's got the services, the vision and outcome, the ways of working, employee values, customer commitments, challenges and opportunities, integrated strategy planning, strategic objectives and base plan, delivering and monitoring the plan and budget for 25-26. They're saying that they're obviously increasing it all just massively. We've got Alan Graves as a councillor.
Yeah.
Council leader. He was at one point the council leader for Derby City, I believe. In fact, he was. So I've got a video of him talking about it. I received this because, you know, by the farmers, that's where we pay for the that's what the farmers where I am at the moment. It's Derby City. So yeah, it's just it was quite a shock, I think, for a lot of people that voted them in.
But Angela, they do it every year, though. It's like down here, Kent County Council. Every year, we've got to increase the council tax because of cost of services, but you're cutting services.
Yeah.
So you're not increasing cost of services, because if you cut a service, you're actually decreasing costs. You're just upping the wages of everyone who works in the council to go on these fancy trips abroad. Like, I know I used to date. I'm not going to say names, but it was Medway City Council, and they used to go over to places like Bruges, Paris. All expenses paid for these like conferences.
The Twin City and stuff like that. That's what we
a 2-day conference. So there'd be Eurostarred over, paid by the council tax. They'd get to the hotel, very plush one and all. It weren't your little like 2-star backstreet one. It was a big one, paid by the council taxpayer. They're welcoming drinks, all charged to the council, paid for by the council taxpayer. Lunch, big, beautiful lunch, braised duck with asparagus and cream sauce and sautéed potatoes. Yum, yum. Paid for by the council taxpayer, because it was all charged. All their trips around Grand Paris by private car, all charged to Medway City Council, paid for by the council taxpayer. They're supposed to be on a conference Saturday night. Let's get pissed out our faces on free booze, paid for by the council taxpayer. I knew I was today. She said I'm away this week.
So Angela, with regards to what you were saying about Derbyshire County Council, they are planning to increase the council tax, which is what you said, by the maximum allowed of 4.99% for the year 26-27. But the reason for it, apparently, is to help close a large budget gap, primarily driven by rising social care costs. Despite the Reform UK-led council previously criticising tax hikes, this increase, combined with 22 million in proposed service cuts, aims to address a predicted 37.8 million shortfall of the council, citing government funding changes and inflation as key pressures.
And the thing is that they don't know what's being cut and what's funded yet, due to the budget's not coming out, have they, until April. And also they've already cut so many services since they've been in the last year. I don't know if you can see that already. Also, they've cut a lot of stuff to do with the elderly. They've shut many care homes. They've shut many day facilities. You know, and for me, it's because it's very much a rural area. It's the only places, you know, like the stuff where the elderly, I don't want to say but yeah, so that people that have difficulties and stuff in life, it's the only places where they get to go out and meet people in the day centres and stuff, the funding for the transports and stuff like that. They've cut all of that, and so it pretty much isolated so many people, and it's just incredibly sad. I don't know.
It is, I totally 100% agree with that. It's totally sad when they've cut the services back. They've cut, like you say, you know, some old people. Why not get them arrange it? get them onto a little minibus, or say, take them to a day centre, take them to the beach, take them to a little cafe and have something to eat, and then take them home. Rather than they sit indoors all day, sitting in their chair, filling a crossword in and watching daytime TV.
Yeah.
And it is sad, and I've found that out since I've become disabled, which I am, and that's visually.
Yeah.
It's a battle. It's an absolute battle. It's an absolute uphill battle. And it's only luckily, and for me, I've been lucky. But I'll say this, I've been lucky because I've worked closely with an organisation called SAFA.
Okay.
Which is get upset there.
Bless you.
I work with an organisation called SAFA, which is a veterans charity.
Yes.
And now I work with blind veterans, charity called Blind Veterans. Yeah. And like all the aggro I had, not last year, it's trouble. As soon as you change into a new year, you think, oh, last year, they weren't last year, it was the year before.
Yeah.
I had so much fucking aggro with certain government organisations, and then we've been getting the charities involved and supporting me. They got it sorted.
Yeah.
It's brilliant. They got it sorted within 2-3 days, sorted. And I feel like for people who might not have any disabilities, but and then they're just being fobbed off by government departments. Normally, well, I'll say it, the DWP. Just being fobbed off, fobbed off. But I was lucky because I had SAFA backing me up, and I've got, it's like my doctor's surgery with this ongoing problem I've got with my legs, the numbness, the throbbing, and all this, and walking problems. Every time I rang them up, one, they wouldn't make me an appointment with a doctor, and all I got told was go to A&E. Go to A&E. And then,
so did you approach it? Did you approach the charities yourself personally, or were you?
I approached SAFA personally.
That's amazing.
Spoke to them, and then they obviously when my eyesight went a couple of years back, they put me on to work with them for like last year. Then I got handed over to Blind Veterans. But all of a sudden, Blind Veterans said, can we have their representative come out to see me, sign a consent form so they could get my medical records. Yeah. So any bastard on this fucking YouTube says I am fucking visually impaired can fuck off, because it's all been taken from the hospital. I clinic. So, yeah, I had a few when he'd say, no, you're not blind, you're just begging it. Well, yeah. If you want the fucking medical records, I'll fucking email it to you. Or I'll get fucking Blind Veterans to email it to you, you can fucking read it. But with them getting involved, it was bang. Oh, get doctor's appointments, get hospital appointments. Oh, suddenly you like flavour of the week.
Can I just add, Angela, that not all the councillors that have agreed to doing this increase, even though Reform might be the party that's been voted in, that not all the councillors are actually Reform.
No, sorry, I did, yeah, but it's
right. So for example, you've got Anne Clark, who's Labour.
Yeah.
You've got Carol Hart, who's Conservative. You've got Steve Ball, Conservative. You've got Sue Burfoot, Liberal. And yes, I will agree that the majority of them, you've got Golfraz Nawaz, is Labour. You've got John Wright, no relation to Chris Wright, who's Conservative. Yeah. You've got Carmel Ashby, Labour and Cooperative. So of all those councillors, yes, the majority might be Reform, but collectively, they've all agreed that it's got to be increased. Now, these are FRA members, right? So they're Fire and Rescue Authority. Now, with the council tax, even though the fire and the police get a portion of that money, whatever money is dictated is done by government, right? Because they're partially funded by central government.
Yeah.
So they're the ones who set the tariff, if you like. They're the ones that set the bar at whatever level, and then obviously your local authority then has to meet that bar.
Yeah.
So 12 councillors are from Derbyshire County Council, and 4 of them are from Derby City Council.
But we have Derby City and then we have Derbyshire County.
That's
and
right.
So they're 2 separate entities, let's say.
Well, they are, yes.
Yeah, so I pay here where I am now. I pay council tax where I am now for this property, but I also have to pay obviously at the farm, and it's 2 different rates.
You're right, okay.
I don't know what that. I don't know if that makes a difference
But
because you can see more.
I don't understand. I mean, if you're paying for 2 lots of council tax, you can only reside at one. Are you saying that you own both?
I'm not saying I own any. I'm saying that I still have to pay for both.
Well, you've got an obligation to pay for both of those.
Both in my name.
Right, okay.
Well, no, one's in my name, one's in Ali's name. But I obviously have to, yeah, and you know, yeah. So without going into that, but yeah. So in fact, it's a good point actually, Ali. No, I'm joking. But yeah, so it's just separate, like the it's just frustrating because they put things like adult education and what happened to wanting the people to get education, that they want education, they want people to be educated to get back into work, that kind of thing, you know. And so I find that incredibly frustrating. No, I don't. Frustrating. But
right. So
you know,
the Police and Crime Commissioner budget plans is Nicole Nidweni Roberts. Her budget plans for 2026 and 2027 full and financial approval, noting both the financial challenges facing the force and the strong public support for paying more to protect those local policing. So again, it's, you know, it's different people making decisions. It's not just solely down to reform.
No, but they obviously have the overall majority, and therefore, no matter what, it's their council. Do you know? So it's like before, when we got like Labour City Council, it didn't matter what was being said, or when it gets voted, it's like, I suppose it's like in Labour in power or Conservative in power in main government. Do you know what I mean? If they've got like 400 and something seats, and they're obviously going to get the votes to go through, and it's not like in government where you need to have so many votes for both sides.
Okay, so let me put this to you then. No one wants to pay more, granted. I understand that because people are stretched as it is. But if your crime level's at a certain level and the people that live there are not happy with that and they want it addressed, well, with extra funding, if it means that they're going to tackle crime and other, you know, social things that are going on within Derbyshire, well, do you not see that as being a good thing?
Maybe, yeah. Don't get me wrong, yeah, absolutely.
And they are increasing social care by 2%. So they can have a total budget of 8-point-something million for that alone.
Of it. And they get that, isn't Labour getting rid of the police crime commissioners, aren't they?
Getting rid of what, sorry?
The police crime commissioners, aren't they? I think by 2026.
No, she's still police and crime commissioner.
No, I think Labour main government are getting rid of the police crime commissioners because they're not worth the money.
Well, maybe they are, but there's no report of that yet, and she's already set the tariff for the 2026-2027 budget.
She agreed a bit, didn't she?
Sorry?
she's a greedy bitch, isn't she? Do you know what I mean?
And Nicole Nidwenny Roberts.
Yeah, she is. She used to be part of the CPS at one point.
Right.
She's just, I'm not joking. If I thought, don't get me wrong, I know I'm an exception to things, but when people don't hold the police chief to account for the actions that their officers do, then that to me they're failing. So she doesn't deserve, unless she does, and unless she's holding them to account, because the only thing she can do is hold the police chief, like what's her name, the funny spiky woman there, Rachel Swan. That's the only thing she can do is hold Rachel Swan to account. That's it. That's all people are doing. And she's never, ever, ever doing that. We've had so many failures within just the violence against women and girls, just on that level, with domestic abuse, on that whole public protection, all of that area. It's been continuous since at least 2015. I know she wasn't in power. I know she didn't have a job then, so it's been a Tory one. Now we've got a Labour one, but never have they ever been holding her to account. Not once, not a single time. And it is genuinely a waste of money in my eyes. They're just like, you get more help from, I don't know, the local worm. I don't know why I said that. I'm so sorry. That was really childish of me. I do apologise.
Well, she's got to be accountable to someone. She's got to be answerable to someone, surely.
The Chief Constable? Or the
no, I'm on about the Police Crime Commissioner.
Well, yeah. I mean, at the moment, it's my MP is dealing with her. I'm dealing with her. So she's got to be accountable to her, obviously, and to some level. I know that the things that she's dealing with the police crime commissioner, that's now ended up going to the Home Office, is it? Home Office, something like that, because of what happened, you know. But yeah, so it's all kind of, she's just shit. They're all shit. Derbyshire police are shit. They need so much.
Oh, welcome in.
It's all just a load of bollocks, honestly. But you'll see there that, you know how before you used to have like the social services and stuff like that in there? That's not even put in there anymore. It was like as a sum. Have you noticed? If you can see it.
Right, yeah.
And look how much fire you get. You get hardly anything.
Well, I was just looking up whether you can actually challenge the council tax under the Supply of Goods and Services Act of 1982, and you can't. Statutory tax is not contract. Council tax liability is determined by Local Government Finance Act of 1992, not a contract or an agreement.
That's it.
I think you can. I heard Martin Lewis, sorry, Martin Lewis the other week, he was saying how you can approach your council to see if property can be rebranded, depending on where you live, can't you, to see.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, the chances are sometimes you'll end up paying more, or you can end up paying less. So
yeah, but I was looking at going down the route of Supply and Goods and Services Act of 1982 to challenge the fact that if you're paying council tax for the services that you're not getting, well, then why should you be paying council tax?
Yeah, fair point, that, yeah.
But it's not covered under that because it's not a contract. It's a statutory tax, meaning it's mandatory and governed by legislation rather than consumer law.
You have to go to prison. You go to prison, don't you, if you don't pay it?
Yeah, that's it. If you don't pay it, you just take your chances with what they're going to take you to court, whatever. Or you just grin and bear it each month and go, how much?
Yeah.
Yeah, still got that pothole outside. Never mind.
Have you? There was one place, wasn't there, that somewhere in the country, I don't know where it was, that got told that it'll be like 99 years before their pothole will be filled in. 99 years. Sorry, I feel like we've just come up and not stopped talking. I will be quiet for a minute.
I don't know, Angela. I've never heard you talk so much.
It is down the street from me. It's on a slight hill that I have to walk down to get to my local favourite German, and it was potholed to hell. they repaired it. Well, so they repaired it.
No problems, Tammy.
I'll be like, well, that's, I mean, all right, yes, I'm visually impaired. I have to let my eyes focus. And I thought, if that's how you repair a pothole these days, we've got no fucking chance.
Yeah.
And it's all lifted out now. It's only done it 6 months ago. And it's all lifted out. It's all broken up. It's all lifted out. It's all broken up. It's all coming out.
Yeah, but see, the problem is, Glenn, it's a bit like putting a sticky plaster over a wound that needs stitching. So rather than address the problem properly by digging up the whole road, treating the foundations properly, then relaying new tarmac, they just put a little bit of tarmac in there, and of course it's going to wear.
Yeah. That's just, but the Coalfield did. I remember walking down, they was doing it. They didn't get a steel saw out and cut it square. I just got the bags of Coalfield. It was Coalfield, which you buy that in B&Q.
That's right.
That's it. No, they don't. They just got the bags of Coalfield out, scraped out the old stuff, chucked that on the grass verge. Didn't even fucking take that away. Chucked the Coalfield in there, got a whacker plate out. We'll whack a plate. Fucked on. Didn't even seal it, didn't even put it out. And then 6 months later, guess what? It's all come out. It's all lifted out.
Can I just add though, Angela, right? I know obviously, everybody's stretched as it is with the cost of living, shopping bills, etc. But if it means that there's going to be an improvement into services and everything else within your county, well, do you think that's not a way of trying to, redress the balance of how things should be in this country?
Yeah, I do. Do you know what? I'd definitely pay more tax if it meant that the country was in a better position. Definitely. I was even thinking the other day that
I'd only pay more tax on one agreement, and the only agreement I'll have is that these politicians do not get a pay increase. It's freeze for the next 5 years.
Yeah.
But why these politicians and not the last ones and the ones? Do you know what I mean? I just feel like I think personally, and I know it will mess things up, but like, remember when it used to be 17.5% VAT? I know you're going to be like,
7.5, yeah.
So if we were to increase it, right? So I have the figures on this, right? Yeah, this is how sad my life is, right? So, hang on a minute, let me make sure I get this right. But I think that if we were to increase it to 21 or 22%, every year we would be getting in so many £1 billion extra, which might not be billion. Let me just make sure that's correct. Hang on a minute, it'll be in my chat history.
Well, but a significant increase to the coffers. But do you think by increasing the VAT, you're actually going to encourage businesses?
What, to be more?
Well, new business startups, and more entrepreneurs.
I think it's one of them things where it just becomes, and therefore there's more money being made throughout as a whole. I found it really frustrating, because everyone's going, the U-turn, they've done this U-turn, they've done that U-turn. And yeah, I get it, they're down, but they're trying to please everyone. You can't please everyone all the time. And people have always, like at the moment, they're saying about how the pub industry, and before that, it was like the arts or whatever, or do you know what I mean? It's always something. And then they do a U-turn. They've fucking done another U-turn. They've gone back on the manifesto. They cannot, at the moment, they can't win. And they are trying to, there's been so many things put in place by the last government, which I voted for, which at the time I was like, yeah, that needs to be done, that needs to be done. And now I'm thinking, oh my God, they fucked up there, didn't they? The Tories. And now they are having to undo the things that, well, not undo, they're trying to correct things, but they have to also follow through with the things that the Tories have put in place. So the Chagos Islands, that was already being done before now.
Definitely.
Do you know what I mean? So it's not something, I mean, they were with Chagos Islands, that was through the international court where the UK were told, sorry, but you've got to give them back. That's that. Do you know what I mean? They're not yours to be keeping. You've got to give them back. But now everyone's going, yeah, he's just giving them back. Didn't give a damn.
It's not an overnight thing, though, is it? It's been going on since the 60s. I mean, look at Rhodesia, when that started.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
66, wasn't it, or something?
666, something, yeah. But it's like people seem to think
when we took it over and made it Rhodesia and made it a very, very prosperous country, or well, Rhodesia, yeah, it's a country in Africa, and it's a very, very, very prosperous country. And then it was handed back and turned over to Zimbabwe, and then Robert Mugabe got in charge. Then look what happened to the place.
Yeah.
I just think it's. I don't. There's a lot of countries that have been under British rule that you know, over the years, especially since the British government over the years have invested billions into, and they were very, very prosperous places.
Yeah.
They were prosperous places to have a business, to live, to earn money, and then slowly it's all slid away. And you just look at the state of it now, I think, fucking hell. And then slowly it's all slid away.
Where'd he gone? It stays
Oh,
a bit weird.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry.
That's all right.
I think Charlotte's comment there about how many kids you say out and party days not allowed.
I think the trouble is though, Angela, right? I think for me anyway, as much as I don't like to see that, everybody's going to have to pay more and all the rest of it. Because I think people have been stretched as much as they can. I just think that for me personally, I'm willing to give reform a chance. I know probably not everybody would agree with that, and they'll probably go with Advance or UKIP or maybe even Labour or the Tories or the Green Party or Lib or whatever. But that's just for me because I think they're the only ones that have actually got some sort of power to actually make change.
Yeah, but it's Dave. It's their manifest. It's the way they talk, and it's like with the last election 18 months ago or 19 months ago now. It's like people had enough of the Conservative Party. They were sick of it. Was it 14 years with the Conservative Party?
Yeah.
And Labour, it was a two-horse race, and it always has been a two-horse race.
Yeah.
And then the Labour Party came up with this manifest. This is what we're going to do for the country. We're going to do this, and everybody thought, sounds better than the Conservatives. We've had enough of them for 14 years. So, I would
like to see.
I'll admit, I abstained at the last election. I abstained. I was on the fence, and I couldn't make a decision. And I abstained from the vote. And I'll admit that. I abstained. It's my democratic right to abstain from a vote. And people went, they voted for Labour, and because that's what the manifest was. We're going to do this, we're going to do that. And then, people voted for them 18 months down the line. Now, I will call him Sir Keir Starmer because that is his title, unfortunately. But now he's the most hated Prime Minister in British history.
Well, yeah, I get what you're saying, but I think it's for me why. I know, obviously, for one of the main reasons being the illegal immigration, and he's gone back on certain things. However, what else?
Yeah. I'm going to stop the illegal immigration. 41,000 later. Shit, give me one of them fucking outboards and one of them boats, and I'll go and do me and my mates can all go out. They can take me out and go and do some deep sea fishing. Must be enough. There must be enough of them stored up somewhere in a warehouse.
What do you know? That for me, I see it as being one. I'm not saying it isn't a minor thing. Obviously, it's far from minor. It's far from minor. I'm not saying it ever is. However, I do think there comes a point when you like, I don't know, you look at the bigger things that are going on in the country as well. So the kids' education, the kids' poverty, you look at it from I think for me, the most important thing in this country right now, for everyone, isn't it, is the kids.
You think, well, I don't know how old you are, Angela. I mean, I'm 57. I don't know how old you are.
104. I'm making them 40.
You're in your 40s.
I think I'm 46, you know. Heavens.
46. God, you old woman.
I'm
God,
well old. I'm fucking ancient.
But I remember I've got to word this right to not sound wrong. But when I was 4 years old, I used to go down to primary school. It was my first school. It's down the road from me. Still there. You know,
Yeah.
we used to go to assembly and sing Bar Bar Black Sheep.
Yeah.
You know, can't sing that anymore.
But you say that though, and do you know what? I know though,
we used to
in camp
do stuff. Like we used to do, I don't know, we used to do things, and now you see, I've reached the grand old age of 57. Fuck knows how, but I've made it. I did hang a flag up. Yeah, I'm 57. I made it. You ain't fucking got rid of me yet.
Looks like you made it.
It's still like an old dog yet. At least it won't marry me.
Right.
She's just a bitch.
Well,
She's just a bitch. I fucking hate her. She's a bitch.
Oh, right, okay, fine.
Right, so I've got these figures in front of me now. So
But anyway, joking aside, yeah, but when I grew up, it was just, I don't know, there's just tons of things that are totally different now to what they used to be.
But that's going to happen, isn't it? We've all moved on. It's like in the
we
80s,
move on.
so
Correct, we
the
move on.
70s and the 60s.
I'm totally right, but we're moving on, and it's just like.
We're impatient. We're so impatient now. We want things done right now, and that's not the way it is.
I don't know. Maybe I'm out of my depth, but I'm just going by memory of like what it was then to what it is now, and it's just totally different. It's just different. It's just I don't know how to say it.
Did you notice the difference before we used to talk on these panels? Did any of us notice the difference? I don't think we did. To be honest, I think it just was, and we've adapted as we've gone along, you know. And it's only now when we're speaking to different people and like-minded people about certain topics that we're now like thinking, oh, it's a massive deal, or this is a big deal. Whereas if we were talking to different people about different things that we're also interested in, it's like, do you know what I mean? So I think we very much feed each other's own, not obsession, that's wrong, but that kind of word. Do you know what I mean? And that's what I really do think it is.
That's what I've noticed. That's what I've noticed over the last few years.
It's been going on for years, hasn't it?
It's gone. These panels that used to go on a panel, and everyone was like, "Oh yeah, how's your day been? What have you been up to? Laugh, joke, this and that, this and that, this and that." It was a laugh, a joke. It was entertaining. It was fine. Now it's like, "Oh, I've got to come and doorstep you. I'm gonna punch your face in. Come to London, and I'll smash your face in." And it's like, fuck's sake.
Yeah.
It's changed. That probably last, I don't know, 2 years.
It's been since lockdown finished. It's been since lockdown finished. During lockdown, during that thing, everyone was in the same boat and everyone was wanting to help each other, and we were all in the same situation. And all our focus was on the government and everything that was going on.
You're talking to her. You've spoke to him. You said this to her. She said that to her. She said that to him.
And that's because everyone, instead of focusing on the one thing like the government and what was going on, and we've now that people haven't got anyone else so therefore we're turning on each other, and because there's nothing else to speak about, and that is incredibly sad. I find it really incredibly sad that that's how people are. When there's certain people on here that have not given anything about themselves.
I don't sleep very well these days. I just don't sleep very well. Which is weird because I used to sleep like a log.
Well, you did before Christmas. It's only just started, isn't it? You said before Christmas. Right.
Just started, yeah. But I'll get up, I'll get up 3 o'clock in the morning and I just, I'll bolt awake. I come in and I might listen to the radio, might just put the phone on, see us on YouTube. Think, I'll listen to that, might be having a discussion. And they're, oh, you're this, you're that, you're a PDF file, you're a this and you're a that, and shouting and screaming. And just like, fuck's sake, turn it off. And it didn't used to be like that. I mean, when did I start doing my lives? I come in 2021. I think it was 2021. I think I've done my first live. And it was enjoyable. It was, I used to do a Saturday night live. It was enjoyable. But all of a sudden, it just started getting worse. And over the years, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's because I'm aging.
Yeah. Have we changed or they changed? So, yeah. Have we changed or they changed? Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it's I'm getting old there. I'm not a young man anymore. I'm getting old. I'm aging in the old time. It happens. Oh God Almighty! Some of them panels. Oh.
I think it's because we've watched you, haven't we? That's why as well. So, because you're on YouTube, we've watched you go from, I've got to have the operation, then suddenly finding out you've gone blind, or can't see in one eye.
Yeah, I mean, back in when I started in 2021, I used to have to wear reading glasses, and then I had to wear corrective glasses, and then we used to watch me every night, and so I used to do 6 live streams a week, and then. Eyesight started failing. People see me deteriorate. See me deteriorate.
That's the problem. I saw you.
Right now.
Yeah.
And now I'm fighting it. I'm fighting it as best I can, but I'm just aging. I'm getting old.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
I'm just like that. The eye damage was down to that medication I was on.
Yeah.
They said it's irreversible. There's nothing I can do about it. I've just got to battle on, and that's what I do.
Even on camera, you showed yourself drinking those pills with Pinot Grigio. What's the first thing it says on there? Do not take with alcohol.
What does any medication say?
Well,
every fucking tablet you get off, what does it say? Do not take with alcohol.
I think the thing is, Glenn, like when you do lives, you then become an open book.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah, you do.
So when you start opening up to people and, to one and all, and you start revealing about you, your life, well, of course, you're there and you're going to get picked apart for it.
Yeah. And that's the problem, I think. Yeah. But
we're all seeing that.
I found it out. I opened up the people. I spoke about my life, what I've done, and I found it out.
Yeah. Right, welcome in, me.
Andy.
Yeah.
What are you saying, Lisa? Sorry, I didn't hear you then before.
Just saying, I think because
you talk to people, they sort of friend you up, and you think, met a really good online friend here. Then you talk to them offline about a little bit more.
Yeah.
Next thing they use it as a target against you.
That's me, though, isn't it? Yeah, I suppose.
You don't use it as a target against me. You just annoy me because I tell you the same thing about 100 times.
And I tell Spike, I know, but I have to tell someone because I need to get it out of the system. I can't.
Yeah.
I can't keep what you say
Can't
to
bottle
me.
it up.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I worry too much, don't I? So I worry about too many things. And Spike is the only one who has the answers to me.
But it's good that you can open up to people, but you've got to remember when you open up that it becomes a two-way street. So if they open up to you, you might see things that might not sit with you the same as things that don't sit with them.
Exactly, yeah.
So we're all got to be broad-shouldered enough to take criticism.
Yeah, I know. Mm.
You know, I mean, no disrespect, Glyn, but if I come on here and I told somebody, I've told a bunch of people that I've never met with the greatest of respect, you know, that I got into a domestic with my ex and this, that, and the other. Well, people are going to view you for that, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah.
They make judgments, I think, don't they? And they make judgments, and then like you say they do.
We're all guilty of it. We're all guilty of making judgments. I've done it plenty of times.
Yeah. But it's when people judge you, and then of course you start going inside yourself, thinking, why are they judging me and all this? And you sort of like you go out of your way, try to prove to them, no, you're wrong.
Yeah.
Is it vindictive? What they call it? I don't know. They call it when you want to try and make them prove that you're not that person.
It's horrible. It's spiteful. It's nasty. It's cruel. And it's just unnecessary.
You haven't
Absolutely
got the chance
vile.
to prove yourself.
Well, welcome to the internet.
Exactly.
Yeah. Do you know what? It shouldn't be like that.
The social media.
Yeah.
Do you know what? It's nothing to do with social media. It's to do with wankers.
Yeah. I think Nathan's like that though, because when he said, you know, I've heard things you said about me. Come to my house and say it. I'm the same. Come to my bloody house and come face to face with me. If you got something to say.
Yeah, but there's only one condition. If anyone goes to your house, Lisa, they have to marry you.
I'm marrying Nathan.
Oh, I owe you an apology, actually, because I was giving Nathan a bit of shit the other week about his list of conquests on here. Not in a physical sense, but just a long list of women, and your name come up.
Oh, well, I'm blocked on Nathan's. I can't speak on this.
Yeah, but you know, it weren't nothing bad, but
Nah.
you was on a long list of donators.
Oh yeah, I was. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Mm.
I thought these got to do me a nice piece of rum steak, medium rare.
I was going to get you a wimpy, but you keep saying no.
I don't want a bleeding wimpy at the moment.
You got to keep your strength up, Glenn, for your wedding night.
I'll be on bloody Viagra that night. I'll be on fucking Viagra with me on swinging off a lampshade. Or maybe I'll be Tarzan outfit on. Swinging across the lampshade, and the fucking light fitting pulls out the ceiling, hit the fucking deck, break my leg. Fucking knock myself unconscious on the fucking sideboard. End up in Essex Hospital, like waking up going, fuck. That wasn't very successful, was it?
Oh, not Essex, go on.
Well, yeah, not last week before when that rain froze on the drive, wasn't it? When I put the wheelie bin out.
Oh, yeah. Would have been else, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it was like Torval and Dean going down the drive.
Have you got a wimpy? Have you got a wimpy near you then, Lisa?
Yeah,
Do you know what? I remember that as a kid.
Yeah, love wimpy.
I've been in one in the last few years.
Come on over to my place. Hey, you. We're having a wimpy.
The old days of wimpy, yeah. When it was a wimpy, it was a proper wimpy, wasn't it? Now they're just geared up for. Here you go, here's your burger, wrap it in a bit of greaseproof paper, pay £5, fuck off. Next.
Oh, great.
Yeah, he's going the old wimpy. It was like, well, yeah, it was a wimpy. Yeah, it was a wimpy.
Yeah, what you
I
saying?
don't know anyone down in my town, but I've been in the town for so long, so I wouldn't know what it's like. I wouldn't know what they're like now.
Spike reminds me of that episode of Prisoner. It says, I'm just going to input what you're saying into ChatGTP. And it's come back as that. He's the one inputting it, not I'm not. He's the one inputting it all into ChatGTP. So it's gonna reply, isn't it?
Into what?
When I was worrying about you and all the things that were going on with you, I was kept
I'm
asking.
I'm fine, back through it.
And I was asking Spike, and so he said, "I'll just put that through Chat GTP for you." You know.
I don't even know what Chat GTP is.
PT, and it was well, that bloody Google thing, isn't it? That
Gemini.
I ain't got a clue.
Gemini's amazing. Just saying.
Those IT thingies, I don't know what thingies.
So
okay, fine, Spike. If you can't be asked, I won't ask you anymore. Then okay, fine. You know.
I don't know.
Okay.
I'll tell you what, Lisa, I'll go wimpy with you.
You go wimpy.
It's on me. It's on me.
How dare you? Dave, how dare you? No.
You ain't seen that.
Oh, you changed your mind, Clint. Good. Yeah, Lisa, I know it'll work.
I'm having it delivered to Klaus.
Miss Sargent, that's when you were finished.
Oh, right, bitch. Yeah.
That's it. We're done. Oh.
Yeah.
No.
Well, I hope you know your place, Clint. If she's a sergeant, you're a corporal.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm just a private.
Yeah. Still like that when the other day when with CP, she went Lisa Sargent and they all thought they thought it was the police. So they said, "There's that policeman around." I said, "No, it's bloody me." Yeah.
Yeah, we go for it. Like I said, we've got. I just got to sort out.
I've got to try and get to Maidstone
see what happens the next few months. Obviously, with my mum, she's coming out of hospital soon, hopefully. And then got to sort out there. And then I might be able to go and do a hoodlum thing and jump the train.
Can I just put this to your chat, Lisa? So, right, we're going to be running a book on this one, guys. Do you think that Lisa and Glenn are going to get it on in 2026?
No.
Just saying. And also, is Princess Angela going to tie the knot this year?
Oh. Who is?
Maybe.
Hey?
RJ.
With your other half?
RJ.
Ah.
As the for us, did you say?
With your other half.
Oh yeah, obviously. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, they had a woman that got married to her bed. Sorry, that was really random.
And also, we're running a book on will Chris Wright actually make it out to do an audit this year?
Yeah, definitely.
Have you not seen that? Have you seen what has been out and done already?
I don't know, is he?
Yeah. Oh my god, he did really good, you know. It went out. There's they're planning to move so many migrants, I think, to his well, not his area, but just to the road.
I've just got that one, boy, because rebranding back to pharmaceutical name. My cocks are flopping.
What? That's quite funny.
I don't care. I'll have it.
I'll never conform.
Oh, little bird's back.
Speaking of that, I'm not going to get there. No, I was once digging a patio in the garden at like midnight. So, yeah, my neighbours got a bit concerned.
So have you got Wimpy where you are, Angela?
No, we don't. We have all the random shit, but we have a place though. Oh my god, right? That doesn't make anything, but it's got cow's hoofs in it.
All right.
Cow's hoofs. Trotters, whatever they're. There's no wrong there, isn't it?
Yeah, we used to have a Wimpy at Clapham Junction, but I think it became a Nando's.
Oh, right.
Yeah, we've got a new one. We got a new one opened up here. I haven't been down to town for months, but Lisa found it on the
Dave, I already been out.
They built a new one, and it looks pretty fancy.
Sorry, Chris, what was that?
Yeah, Dave. Andrew knows. I already been out.
Yes, it's done good, you know.
All right. I haven't seen it. Sorry.
Yeah. I spoke to some politicians too.
Who? What?
Councillors, weren't they?
I spoke to one person from Westminster, and I spoke to a Welsh government.
All right. Have you got a wimpy near you, Chris?
And they're trying to move migrants in not far from me, Gypsy Dave. People are trying to stop it.
Oh.
Honestly, be good. Honestly, it did.
I'd seen them. Yeah, the government said it's not us, and the council said it's the Home Office.
Yeah.
But you know what?
That one Submariner. So apologies, I've been in that one. Yeah.
And to say as well,
Gypsy Dave, do you believe that? Yeah, the government said it's not us and the council. It's the Home Office.
Yeah, well, that's what they do. Chris, unfortunately, But you know what, Chris? I think.
Yeah, and I told you, you know, Angela, the Home Office said don't tell people.
What? That they're closing Wimpy?
What? No, they're moving migrants in.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's plain as day that migrants are coming in, Chris.
No, he's on about the place right near him, which has got a very small. Can you remember the other one that was in Wales at the time?
What?
The other place that everyone, the migrants are going to be in Wales. That time.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah. So it's a very similar situation to that. It's a small area, not a very big population. Where they're moving them in, it's basically right next door to the hub of the centre. Do you know, so where you've got your doctors, it's only a very small village.
Yeah,
let's
community,
say. Yeah. And so it's so he went there and he went to the council meeting, didn't you, Chris? And you were there. Recording the council meeting. Do you know what I thought? That was fucking the audit. Sorry to anyone that's around, but doing stuff like that for me, I just thought was so much better. You know, going to the heart to find out exactly what was going on from them, Mads, and you can go back out, can't you, at a different time and be like, you know, does that make sense?
Dave, do you think it's stupid putting these people in the community, small community?
Hey, what about them?
No, I think it's stupid putting migrants in the small community. They're putting the men next door to the doctors. They're putting the men.
Yeah, I make you right in what you're saying, but don't you think? Let's look at the bigger picture. Don't you think that any of them shouldn't be here in the first place?
No, they should have been here. No.
So the moment, we talk like that and say, well, okay, shouldn't be in a small area. Let's put them in a bigger area. Isn't that going sort of like halfway to saying accepting? I know what you're saying. They shouldn't be in a small area. You're right. They shouldn't be.
Yeah. Well, the council said, we don't want them, and they should be in the bigger area.
All right. Well, I know there's 5 councils that are going ahead already with building social housing. I think Thanet's one, Brighton and Hove. There's one in Wales. I can't remember where the other 2 are.
And Yogi said, I think it's one in Shropshire too.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, Osprey.
Wouldn't surprise me in the slightest where they building new houses. Fuck the veterans who are living on the streets. Fuck the people the indigenous people of the country that need the social housing. Fucking joke.
Lisa, you thought it was stupid to put migrants in Epping. I saw your small community.
Oh, is it? Oh, right.
I got told Epping's always a small community. You thought it was stupid to put migrants in Epping.
Oh, right. What's that, North or South Wales?
What? No, I'm talking about Epping.
Oh, in Essex.
Oh, Essex.
Yeah. Epping's only a small town. Do you think Epping Council was stupid to have them there?
Oh yeah, definitely Epping. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw you. Yeah, I got told that that's a small community.
I know Ash Dieback, Angry Ralph. He's a Welsh tree farmer, and he's a Welsh tree bloke, Ash Dieback.
Yeah.
That's an old joke, isn't it?
Can I say something about this government so far? I'm quite shocked myself, actually. So, out of the manifesto pledges that they made, so far they've achieved 4 of them. They've got 2. They've got 1 in progress. They've got a wait and see one, and then obviously they've got 1 not kept and 2 off track, and that's it.
Oh.
So I think for me that's like that's shocked me even myself. But yeah, it says 34 pledges achieved on track out of 86, and then you got 42 pledges in progress. Wait and see. Wait, oh my God, they meant wait and see there, not just wait and see.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Lisa. Yeah, I sing. Yeah, I do see Bass Washman on YouTube every week. But you think he's gone quiet?
Yeah, he's every now and again. He's more in chats now.
He goes to American Channel more.
Yeah, he goes out to American bloke. He's a good bloke. He is.
Steve.
Simon,
I don't see him around here much no more.
Nah.
He doesn't go on Jamie's. I
No.
don't see him in this community no more.
No, I keep sending him all the stuff that I send Spike and all the other lot. I send it to him as well. So.
Yeah. What do you think? He got fed up with the drama. Yeah.
I think he don't like EastEnders, does he? Every time I tell him about EastEnders stuff, he don't like it.
It's not good. It's not good like this.
So yeah. So all that stuff he don't like. If I say to him, "Oh, bleeding Nathan's had a go at me again," don't want to hear about that or anything like that.
Yeah. He doesn't like. He doesn't like drama.
Yeah, I know.
He's always I like him because he talks the truth. He says some people on YouTube are idiots.
Yeah.
I think truth's subjective in my eyes. I don't know about anyone else. It's personal truth, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah. And Jupiter gets some idiots. Some idiots troll Jupiter, Lisa.
If you just come here to gossip.
Yeah.
If you just come here to gossip, Chris.
What? I think sometimes I feel sorry for Jupiter. She gets idiots in.
Yeah.
We were just saying, a minute ago about how people nowadays, they can't talk about. There's nothing to talk about anymore on here. Apart from there's loads to talk about, but it's very much within the same remit, isn't it? And the same, depending on who you're surrounding yourself with. And also, if you don't speak about things that are going on in the country or whatever in the world, then you end up just being spoken about or targeted. So
you could talk about the immigration on that, and some people are not going to like you.
I don't think it's not going to like you. I just think people get pissed off with it. I don't know if it's spoken about.
It's like every Saturday when the live stream comes up, all it is the Ali Pally lot, the plasticine lot, just like been going on for over a year.
Sorry.
People waving flags, shouting "Free Palestine." It's just like entertainment on a Saturday afternoon. I'd rather go watch Gillingham play.
I'm always saying, Angela. People don't want to talk about immigration. Well, I think they don't care about their country much.
We know about the conflict of Israel and whatever. But the people are just on about it all the time, and it's just like it's boring now. It's like it is to me.
Yeah.
I put a live stream on, and they're going, "Oh, in Israel today, they launched a missile attack." Oh, So fucking what? Good. Kabam. Who do they blow up today?
I
Now
do
we got
find
all
things I
the
do think
other
that's
stuff,
important.
we got all the other stuff blowing up in Iran, and we had this always figure about fucking Greenland now. You know, America going to take over Greenland. Well, fucking hell with it. They should
Do you
always
think that's a
tons
good
of
idea? Hold on.
Yeah.
Wait. Hold your horses,
Is
right? That's not a good idea,
it
isn't it?
going to fucking bother us? Is it going to bother me? Is it going to bother you? If
Yeah,
America,
it will. It'll
if
come and
America
bother us.
buy
You're right, it
Greenland,
will.
you're going to be not bothered. What are they going to do about it? America buy Greenland, well, they pay Sweden.
Greenland. Because it's NATO and not NATO, isn't he? That's what I
buy
can't understand.
Yeah, but we can't be, hold on, Glenn. We can't be letting him have fucking Greenland. It's becoming like a tyrant.
Yeah.
Have you seen this little map of the world so far and how much he wants to take up as being his own? It's like, is he fucking on some next level? You can't just keep going into countries and going, we either have it or we don't. You take it the easy way or the hard way. It's like, hang on a minute, mate. Who the fuck do you think you are? Do you know what I'm saying? Who the hell do you think you are?
The flag on the street say free Greenland, free Greenland.
Oh, no, hold on a minute. It won't. It'll be Trump ruling this country next, Glenn, won't it?
No, what are you going to do about it?
What?
Nothing. What's going to happen? If it happens, it happens. You're not going to be standing on the street going free, whatever.
We're saying free the British.
No government's going to listen to you.
We're going to be saying free the British, Glenn.
Huh?
That's what we're shouting, because Donald Trump will end up taking over this country because we don't have any capability right now of being able to use any weapons of war, let's say, without having that conversation with America. So what next? He knows we can't defend ourselves, and if he gets closer and closer, we're fucked.
Would you be happy for America to take this country?
Not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, Angela, would you be happy for America to take this country?
No, you're fucking crazy, Chris.
What?
Are you on some next level?
I've been to America. I've been to America a few times. I'm near the
Don't solve anything. Simple as that.
The Americans got a lot in common with us.
They might have, but we are the United Kingdom. We're Britain. Who the fuck do you think he is? Come over here and take us over and make us live by his rules. What, we're going to have ICE agents running around and just randomly taking British people off the street?
No, I think I'm there taking people off from the hotels.
That's what we were, a United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. Now we're not. We're a little fucking rock in between the Atlantic and the North Sea. That's all we are now. So we are. We're nothing. We're nothing.
You know, you can come and take over the UK. That's good.
Yeah, Angela, imagine being part of America. We have more. We just be a far better country.
Without America or with America?
Well, not with America.
What do you mean? So Donald Trump ruling this country?
Well, yeah, we have more opportunities for jobs. We'd be so powerful.
Chris, that multi-billion-pound deal was put on the table. And what did... I've opened some breakfast schools. Done.
What do you mean multi-billion-pound deal? From where? Donald Trump?
That's it. £50 billion deal for tech companies to come to the UK to open up factories. Fucking bring investment. And what did... I've opened up some more free school dinners. This and that.
You're misinformed.
I've got a new community centre coming. But an international trade deal with the United States of America.
Yeah, that's
you're right.
I've got to get some champagne. And have a couple of rent boys come round.
He doesn't want
you're hanging around with him. You're misinformed.
No, I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not saying wrong.
yeah,
So I'm wrong.
Glenn,
But fucking right.
do you believe them farmers just want people to have
We've
good
got so much
jobs?
more infrastructure coming over to the UK, or that's being made in the UK. We're going to be one of the, well, we are going to be the leading developers, the suppliers, the manufacturers of the whole next level of nuclear energy. If that's not just the one thing that is going to be making this country in a financial better place, which has already started and it's been in progress since the Conservative days, yeah, then people, this is what I'm saying, people are completely misinformed about what is really going on, because people are focusing on just what they want to hear, or not what they want to hear, but what they hear repetitively, and the echo chamber is why we are surrounding ourselves in.
Yeah, Angela, I've been told we might go bankrupt next year.
Oh, Chris, don't believe everything you hear. We're bankrupt anyway. We owe trillions of pounds.
Yeah, we do. We owe fucking trillions. Where it's been fucking borrowed. But they keep chucking it out, bro. Fucking keep it in this country.
Make us feel even poorer.
Still keep country out. But yeah, like this nuclear power program. What would you rather live next to? A nuclear power plant or a Tesla factory?
Nuclear power.
Yeah, same here. If I looked out the window and there's a nuclear power plant, with no problem, I just walk down the road, get me bacon, stick it on the side of the reactor, fry.
Oh my God, that's not how it works.
Nuclear fried bacon. Or would you rather Tesla factory with fucking trucks coming in all day?
It's not how it works, Glenn. That's not how it works. Do you know what? It's the safest, the greenest, and cheapest energy we'll ever have in this country. 100% my brother. Absolutely. My brother's one of the top people within the country, no, not country, within the company that has got the contract from the government.
Yeah.
My whole family's been working in nuclear power and the nuclear division my whole life. And
Angela,
take the coal-fired power stations down. Yeah, all right, get rid of them. It's a bit naughty. I don't care, because I have an open coal fire. I couldn't give a fuck. I shovel the fucking coal when it fucking burn. Keep it nice and warm. No, they give a fuck. I'll get me bag of coal out there. I shove it on. Oh, toasty warm.
Welcome, Brian.
Build nuclear fucking power stations in. What's wrong with them?
Hey, Sasha, welcome.
Small
nuclear power. It's clean energy. All right, yeah. I mean, if it does go wrong, yeah, there's a little bit of a problem, isn't there?
You're talking about nuclear power stations.
It wasn't managed properly. That's why it fucking blew fucking number 4 off its top.
No, you're talking about a separate thing completely.
No, it's nuclear power.
No, what I mean, you're talking about a nuclear power station, which is different to a small nuclear reactor. Or a small modular reactor. They're completely different. They work in completely different ways.
I'm not an expert in nuclear power. I wouldn't know. I just know.
That's what I'm saying then. So my point is, though, they are the cleanest and most efficient and cheapest energy.
Trump said it doesn't work out.
Europe, they're building nuclear power plants to produce cheap energy.
Well, it's not cheap.
No, nuclear power?
Trump said you need we need to stop doing it.
Stop doing what, mate?
Well, going green. Trump said Ed Miliband is obsessed with going green.
Yeah. Trump also said, mate.
Ed Miliband ain't got a fucking clue. Ed Miliband is like, oh, let's stop CO2. All right, let's stop CO2. How are we going to stop CO2? Stop all industry. Let's go out in the fields. Oh, there's a cow. Oh, it's breathing out CO2. Shoot that fucker. Right, that's a bit less CO2. What we got here? Oh, we got some trees. and they produce CO2. Fucking get the chainsaws out, lads. More CO2 out of that one.
They don't produce it, they give it. No, wait, hold a minute.
Standing
Trees
with your flag on top of it.
take
Got that,
in
part. Got that bastard.
Oh, God.
There's some grass growing. What does grass produce? CO2. Fuck it, get the weed killer.
It doesn't, Glenn. You got it the wrong way round.
What's that? There's a Tesla. Fuck, someone's got a Tesla. Quick. Fucking set light to it. Let it burn for fucking 3 weeks. When the lithium ion battery catches light. Guess what? No more CO2. Oh, who's next door? Oh, they got a diesel Golf. It produces CO2. Burn the fucker! Quick, smash the windows, petrol bomb it, burn it. Burnt out. Yeah, no more CO2. What's that down the road there?
Yeah.
Oh,
Trump said Ed Miliband, he's the idiot.
Get down there with the strummer, lads. No more CO2. You can't stop CO2. You can't stop carbon dioxide.
Yeah. Angela, what do you think about Ed Miliband?
What I think about him? I think he.
Trump said he's an idiot.
He's a fucking idiot.
But Trump's a bigger idiot. So they can be idiots together.
Ed Miliband's a fucking idiot. He wants fucking, I don't know. I'm not going to say a word. Right, you go to a pub. You go to a pub. Could I have a pint of lager, please? Which lager would you like, sir? I'll have a Kronenberg. They put a glass and they pour the handle down, and a beer comes out. And it's fizzy, fizzy, fizzy. What's the gas? CO2, carbon dioxide. How do they get it out of the barrel, down in the cellar, to the pump into your glass? They use CO2, carbon dioxide. It's everywhere.
But can I just say, because you got it the wrong way round, Glenn, you got it the wrong way round, yeah. So trees give up oxygen and they absorb CO2.
Sorry, I got it totally wrong. I agree with you totally. They absorb CO2 and give up oxygen.
So we can't get rid of no trees, and yet we're chopping trees down all over the place. I'm going to become a tree hugger.
Yeah, but if you chop a tree down and burn it, what's left? Carbon, CO2, carbon dioxide. When it burns, it gives off carbon dioxide. Yes, but they do. A living tree, they're very good. I'll say more trees that are planted, the better.
Should we all go out and plant trees?
Yeah, trees. Yes, they absorb CO2 and give off oxygen. Great, because we all need oxygen to live.
Please, can we all get on it?
It's everywhere. Carbon dioxide, you can't get rid of it. You can't get rid of carbon dioxide. You'll never get rid of carbon dioxide.
We can
It's a natural element of the earth. Look at the periodic table. What's on there? C. Carbon. O2. Oxygen. Mix them together, you get CO2. You get a gas that contains carbon and oxygen. It's a natural. It's natural. You can't get rid of it. You won't get rid of carbon.
Yeah.
You can't get rid of it. You can't get rid of it. You can't get rid of it. You would never get rid of carbon.
Liz Truss said we need to drill more oil.
That's it. You got it right. Drill, baby, drill.
Liz Truss is off her head. Did you know she's got a new show on here or something? She's meant to have a new show on YouTube.
Got a new show,
It goes live every Friday, and she said she was going to expose blah blah blah. Yeah, right, Laura. What you're going to expose about the fact that shelf life of things is not what it says. Like lettuces, fucking twat she is. Yeah. Sorry.
Shelf life. Fucking crap. This is fucking. There we are. Fucking. All this fucking green shit and going fucking green. All right, go green. All right, let's all go and buy an electric car. Oh, what shall I have? Oh, no, I ain't going to have a Tesla. Oh, wow. You've got to charge your fucker. You've got to charge your fucker, haven't you?
Yeah.
You buy a Tesla, you get it home. Oh, no, it's only got 30% charge. I better charge it. What are you going to do? How are you going to charge it? You're going to plug it into the electricity main. And how's the electricity main made? By a power station. And what does a power station generate? CO2. CO2.
Well, no, hold on a minute. No, wait, hold on a minute. Because fuck all that shit. What about batteries in the first place? Disposing of them, where they all come from to be able to be made. That is just exploiting people in foreign countries that haven't got anything.
I totally agree with you 100%.
Like solar panels, that's bollocks because they get made in China.
You look at the production. You look at the production process of a battery from an EV, an electric vehicle. You can get it on YouTube, you can probably get it on Google, you can probably get it on, I don't know, wherever. You look at the production process of making that battery, and that's just a battery. It'll open your eyes. It'll open your eyes. You've got to mine the fucking lithium ion out the ground. You've got to transport it. You've got to send it to a factory where it's made into a battery. Then you've got to load the batteries onto, I don't know, truck, must be. Take them to a port where they load them onto a ship. Then take them to a factory where they assemble this thing. And you go out and pay 60 fucking grand, and on your driveway, 3 months later, oh, look, I got a Tesla. It's fucking, it's useless. The manufacturing process is just like astronomical. The amount of damage it does to the environment.
But solar panels are just as bad, Lynn. Solar panels just as bad. Do you know what? We get our solar panels from China. They're made in China, so that's a lot of where all their pollution comes from. And then,
yeah, it's all made in China. Everything plastic's made in China. Oh dear, my egg frying spatula has fucking eventually fell apart. Bollocks. Chuck it in a bin. I've got to be got rid of. I should go down the shop and hello, Mr. Shopkeeper, or hello there. Welcome to my 2.99. Have you got an egg spatula? Yes, please. I've got one of it. That'll do. Look on the label. Made in China. It's bollocks. All this fucking CO2 fucking reduction shit. It's just bollocks. It ain't going to happen.
Am I getting the hint?
What's that big rumbling noise in my ear? Oh, it's the volcano down the road going off. Oh, look, that looks like a big eruption. It's blowing loads of smoke and molten rock and everything out of it. What's it producing? Sulfur dioxide and CO2. Where'd you go? Naughty, naughty volcano. Walk up to it, stick a £16 ULEZ charge on it. It's going to cost you £16 a day, mate. Every day you keep erupting, I'm going to have 16 quid out of you.
Yeah. Exactly. XQ, Submariner, or XO. Submariner. Marina. However you say it. I think
you're never going to stop CO2. You can't stop it.
No.
You never stop it. And Ed Miliband, we're by 20 we're going to stop CO2 emissions. Fine, stop it. We'll all die. Brilliant, excellent. Got to go sometime.
I think that's a bit of an exaggeration, slightly. I don't think you're egging it a bit. Right.
You never stop CO2. You can't stop carbon dioxide. It's natural. It's a natural gas in our atmosphere. Or not. Why don't they go and say, tell you what, fuck the CO2, let's stop nitrogen. Let's go for it. We'll stop nitrogen. We'll go for nitrogen next. Crack on then.
Yeah, Glenn. Trump said, I did Ed Miliband get into government. Trump said he's stupid.
My cigarettes fell apart. I rubbed my cigarette for a long way round.
5 leaves left.
Yeah, Glenn, I did Ed Miliband get into government. Trump said he's stupid.
Yeah, but that's Trump's own opinion on it, innit? Do you know what I mean? It's like, he obviously got voted in. I mean, how the fucking hell did Trump get in for another term after the first term he was in? At the very end, there was like, how many psychiatrists to come out and psychologists to come out and said that he had some kind of mental impairment. Do you remember? Anyone remember that? No?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
And then, do you know what I'm saying? And like now, he's still back.
What did we get after that? We got old brown pants Biden.
Oh yeah.
Joe Biden leading the second largest superpower in the world. What did you have for breakfast this morning? Don't know.
Okay, I've never seen that before. Jeez.
That's what it's calling brown pants, isn't it? He used to wear green trousers, but he used to get up on his podium. Citizens of the United States of America.
At least it wasn't coming out of his mouth, though. Maybe that's what was in. Sorry.
There was an advert on TV. Not on TV. That was on YouTube. There was an advert called "Oops, I Pooed My Pants." And it was an advert for it was a joke advert. It was really funny. Yeah, it's called "Oops, I Pooed My Pants," and it was like this new advert. Yeah, but Joe Biden used to walk off stage, didn't he? And he had like a big brown stain down the back of his green trousers. And that man's got his finger on the button. Yeah, they give him the launch code. He's giving him the launch code. I mean, could you imagine it? Sitting in the Oval Office.
But the moment you've got Donald Trump literally doing it across the world, come on, out of his mouth. That's more concerning.
Yeah, the Orange Oracle. He's been called the Orange Oracle. He does it. That's what Donald Trump does. He speaks his mind. Doesn't mean he does things. He does things. Well, not everybody agrees what he does with. I mean, invading. Well, I don't know if they're invaded yet. I mean, going into Venezuela. I mean, that's another topical discussion. But what the fuck's Venezuela got to do with us? It's the other side of the fucking world. You ever been on holiday to Venezuela?
No.
Have you ever paid $49.99 return on EasyJet to fucking Venezuela?
Yeah. And Trump's not happy with Starmer, Glenn.
Of course he ain't. No one is. No one in the fucking world's happy with Starmer. They hate the fucker.
Yeah.
I don't mean people who've got your panel, Lisa.
Yeah. I think. Yeah.
I know you've got your people on your panel, but just a quick survey. 1, do you like Starmer? 2, do you hate the fucker?
Yeah.
Simple
I don't hate
question.
anybody.
Do you think Trump might destroy Starmer, Glenn?
He won't destroy Starmer. He'll just do what he's doing. He's going to put tariffs on the UK,
there you go.
Which will drop. It will make the trading harder. It will economically make it harder to trade with America. But he won't destroy him. The only thing that will destroy Starmer is his own self and his party. And they're all falling out of us. I mean, I had a lot of bet in my head before Christmas, and I thought, it'd be gone by December. It'd be gone by Christmas. Oh, well, lucky I didn't go down the bookies and put tenner on it, didn't I? Because the cunt's still there.
25% at the moment like Starmer.
Yeah.
20%. Here we go.
Lisa, do you think we get a new government this year?
I would like to see it, but I don't think so. Not this year.
It won't happen. It won't happen. Chris, it won't happen. The only way you're going to get a new government is for King Charles III. Sorry, the third. Keep forgetting the word, the third. He's to go, I've got to stop hugging my trees. and kissing my flowers and get
I
out
think
my
you said
guns
you treated them.
and then go, oh, look at my government that I allowed to form a government, and they're cocking the fucking country up and saying,
Cheers last time. Okay.
Fuck
Sorry.
off. Dissolve government. And dissolve the government. Get it to the vote. You don't have to go to the vote. That's the only way you're going to get rid of them.
Yeah.
You ain't getting rid of many. You ain't getting rid of many. You ain't getting rid of anyone else. Yeah, the King Charles III.
Yeah,
sorry,
Glenn,
the third.
yeah. Do you think Trump might get rid of him?
They can't get rid of him.
Trump's going to be impeached within probably the next few months, guaranteed, 100% it will be.
Yeah, I think Trump might get rid of Starmer.
The American military invaded the UK.
Get rid of him.
Take over the military coup. I said, you're not going to get rid of him. The only way you're going to get rid of him is by his own political party voting him out on an internal parliamentary complaint, or the King Charles III dissolving the parliament.
That will never happen.
If they don't happen, he's there. We got him for the rest of the, I don't know. We're now 2026.
Do you not think, on a level though, Lickland, do you not think though, yeah, so we've very much changed to a we want it now situation. We want it immediately. When the phone breaks, we need a new one straight away. When something happens, we need it now. We want seeing something that we really like, we want it now. When we use credit, we use everything like that. Whereas years ago, inflation used to be 25% back in the 70s and 80s. That's massive, isn't it? 25%. Now it's like 4.5. Yeah.
I remember the mortgage rate. Mortgage rate was about.
This is what I'm saying, though. This is what I'm saying, Jane, right? So the difference is now, yeah, we've got inflation that isn't even close to what it used to be, and yet we still even don't have any money. But that's our habits. You know, the way we live. That's the way we are as people. The way we want things now. We're not willing to wait. Like this government now. Before, years ago, we never would have been, oh, they need to get out now, that's it, they need to get out now, we can't be having this no more. After he'd been in power for like a day, that was it, that guy who owned that pub, he already signed, got that petition going, hadn't he? But I just think to myself, you've got to give people time, you've got to give people a chance. It's crazy to think that these things are going to happen within like 2 years when you've got backlog from the last 4 or 5 years due to the lockdown as part of, I'm not saying that's a reason, but it's going to be like there's so many things that have changed within the last 10 years within the politics system, and it's still a living system when it comes to the Brexit thing. You can't be
the only thing I've seen change in the politics system over the last 10 years is MPs' salaries increasing. That's all I've seen. I've seen public services cut, but MP salaries increasing. We've seen rises in bloody. That's all I've seen. I'd love to be an MP. What, 80-something thousand £1,000 a year with expenses.
A train driver gets more than that, though, don't they? Why you can't? But a train driver.
Get up in the morning, walking down the train station, hour up in the train. Get a taxi. Oh, that's expensive. Get off of Victoria. That's expenses paid. Get the Houses of Parliament. Go, yeah. Oh, that's all right. Then fuck off. Come back to my constituency. So, yeah, I went to Parliament today. But I'm going to get a nice big dinner at this lovely restaurant. But as I'm still working, I can claim that expenses. Oh, no problem at all.
What about, hold on, what about your train drivers? They get much more. What about the doctors that are taking the piss at the moment when they're causing more problems than what? It's just fucking outrageous. Absolutely. They're holding the government to ransom. They're allowing people to die whilst they are going out wanting more money when they've had a pay rise of a massive amount last year and they're demanding more now. But all these things are getting missed within what's going on in the outside of our bubble, let's say. All these things are still going on, do you know? So that's what's frustrating me about it all. There's so much other stuff going on which is costing the country probably about 12, 13 times more than what
you look back in the 60s. Now the car plants, the car workers, they come out on strike. because they wanted more money. And they got paid more money, they went back to work. 70s, shipbuilders come out on strike, went back to work. British laden workers come out on strike, got more money, went back to work. It's been all right. Shipyard builders, they come out, wanted more money, got paid it, went back to work. It's been like that for years.
Yeah, that's because the unions are ending, because they've got the right to. Why should doctors? So hang on. Why should doctors though keep on getting the right to vote? No, sorry, the right to keep going on strike across the most important times. With like the whole December, they virtually strike. Do you know what I mean? So many days, and they're doctors. Do you know what I'm saying? They have the Hippocratic oath where they should be there to help their patients. And you know what? They got a massive pay rise, didn't they? They got over a 3 or 5 year period. They got that massive pay rise. But that wasn't enough, and so that to me is outrageous. And that they got more of a pay rise. But the thing is, all of that and the time that they took off cost the NHS more than what it costs for, like, say, a year from the illegal immigration. But no one's aware of that because no one's giving a fuck about. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's what pisses me off, because we're all kicking off about immigration. But what about on this side of it when the doctors and stuff are going on strike and it's costing them more?
Yeah, you go A&E. You know, if someone goes to A&E, look, you know, if it's not like life-threatening, you know, you can sit in that chair for, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 hours before you even get triaged. Yeah, it's expensive. You should be cheaper than that. Yes, and they do get paid a good wage. But it's, again, it's like a union, like it used to be with shipbuilders, the steel industry, the coal miners.
But the government's helped keep steel there, haven't they?
And the unions say, we want more money for our staff. If you're not going to pay it, we're coming out on the streets.
Yeah, but the government, okay, but the government have ensured that we keep British steel, for one. Yeah, they've done that. That's something that's good for the country, surely.
To Tata steel.
No, we've still got it in this country. The last year, again, this is my point. The last one that was left here, they paid for it, and they've allowed it to stay.
Tata went back. They withdrew.
It's been bought back. We now have British steel back. And so, because we need British steel for the new rail track and for all the new infrastructure that's being built up and down the country. But again, because people have been so focused on the one area, people aren't aware of all these things that are being put in place. Like we've got Great British Energy now. And again, people aren't aware of that side of things. Do you know what I mean? And that is what is incredibly frustrating, because these things are being put in place. But what is more frustrating is the fact that I don't fucking vote for them. And I feel like I'm bigging them up, but I don't vote for them. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, totally agree.
That's what annoys me about it, because I've never voted Labour ever. I didn't even vote Labour this last time. I didn't. I still voted Tory like a twat, but I think that's just a habit more than anything. And so it's kind of, it really is the most frustrating thing, because I can't deny, and I will never deny what I see in front of my own eyes. Like the 70 million more for like doctor's appointments and stuff. Sorry, Glenn.
It's gone and it's disappeared and it's faded away. It's like car building industry, all right, British laden. Yes, they used to build shit cars. They were shit. They sold, not abroad, but in the UK. Oh, look, I've just bought an Austin Ambassador. Unlucky, mate. I just bought a Morris Ital. Unlucky, mate. I just bought an Austin Allegro. Unlucky, mate. There you go. I just bought Tesla. Oh.
Like one to say, I don't know how many people have bought a Tesla, but I don't know one person that has had a Tesla apart from Buzz on here.
My neighbour had a Tesla, bought it. Fucking said, fucking running cost of it. He said, fuck it. He said, fuck it, sold it. Lost about, he said, no, I think he said about 35 grand, something like that. Lost on it.
No, it's more. But that's what I'm saying though. So it's not a big thing. Speaking of that Miliband, at the moment, it's in front of me. On Pest. He's not in front of me. That's fucking weird, isn't it? But yeah, he's on Peston. He's on Peston on live TV at the moment.
It's got a lot of industries, but really, like engineering.
Massive still.
Engineering. You know,
it's massive still though. It's massive in Derby. I promise you it is. Absolutely. You've got Rolls-Royce engines, you've got Rolls-Royce.
I won't argue with you about it. I won't deny it. But if it's big up there, then it maybe is. But down here, we used to have, you know, where the steelworks, where Sheerness Steel.
Yeah.
Steelworks. And it used to make steel.
Yeah.
And that's why it's called Steelworks.
They made me laugh because I need the way.
No, I know I'm not the brightest tool in the box, but it was a steelworks. It made steel, and they used to pour this steel at these fucking great blast furnaces. This stuff used to come out, and they'd pour it, in a like fucking blocks, and it'd go through the rollers, and it should be a block of steel. And then we got next door to it, we've got this thing called Sheerness Docks.
Yeah.
We have big boats. You know, these big things that float. You know, it's like a ship, well, not a boat, it's a ship. You know, a big thing sits on the water, floats. Got a big engine. Start it up, ring ding ding, bit of smoke out the top of the old turret, and it's away. So they used to export the steel. But that all closed, all that went. All went.
Okay, so I was wrong, guys. Sorry about that. He said no. The UK government didn't buy British steel.
Fine.
No, wait, it says.
I would never put someone down in their opinion. I either agree or disagree.
Oh no. No, it's that they said no. The UK government didn't buy British steel, but in April 2025, it seized control of the Chinese-owned company's operations through emergency legislation to prevent the closure of its Scunthorpe blast furnaces, allowing state intervention in management and supplies with potential nationalisation as a future step. The government stepped in when sorry, what was that? Yeah, the Chinese owner threatened to shut the UK's own primary steelmaking site and move that would have ended domestic production of virgin steel.
It was too expensive. It was too expensive. It was cheaper to make it a road. So anything.
No, but no, what I'm saying is the government stepped in and they bought that off that Chinese company in Scunthorpe last year in April. So I knew they'd done something.
What shipbuilding industry? What did that go? What did the shipbuilding industry went?
Exactly.
What did that go? Because it was, when I lived in Newcastle, well, Gateshead, and I lived in Newcastle for 10 years, and I worked in Gateshead for. Sorry, I lived in Gateshead, but I worked in Newcastle. And I lived I lived in Gateshead and I worked in Newcastle, but I worked just down from a big place called Swanhunter.
Okay.
If you look at Swanhunter, they build battleships.
Okay.
And then it just, the contracts were shipped out abroad because it was cheaper to build the battleships abroad, like in the Norwegian dockyards and stuff, than in the northeast of England. And thousands of fucking working blokes were laid off. And I remember when I was working at Wallsend, I just worked at the top of Davy Bank, and you just looked straight across the Swanhunters. And you see them in there, they was taking it all apart, taking all the docks down, taking it all apart. It was just dead. Swanhunter shipyard, been there for 13,000, well, not thousands of years, but quite a few. Just like in Belfast, Island of Wolf, that big yellow crane. They used to sit across the docks at Belfast. They shipped out the building industry of military ships abroad because the contracts were cheaper. It was a shame. So I remember that day. We all stood out in the car park, looking across at Swanhunter when they blew the cranes up. They didn't take them down; they blew them up. And there was these like fucking 4 big fucking bangs, and now big old shipyard cranes just over they went, bang at the deck. And I thought, oh well, That's the end of that.
Oh, all right, James. We've got James Webbing.
So what's happening up there now? I don't know, but it's 12, 13 years ago since I moved back down here to Ken. Man, just watch how shipyard go down, the industry going down, the engineering industry. You used to have these big places because when the dockyard went, all the engineering went. Where's the machine, all the crankshafts and all the prop shafts and everything that's needed for the shipyard to build the ships. When the dockyard went, all that went. Thousands of people put out of work.
Yeah.
Not down here when over the water on grain. Yeah, grain. You know.
Yeah, on a grain. Yeah.
Yeah. When I shut the power stations down.
Mm.
Oh, the coal-fired power stations. Oh, can't have that. Oh, they use coal and decommissioned them, took them apart, laid everybody off, blew them up. Well, blew the chimney up.
Yeah.
The big blue chimney. Blew that up. And it was like, then they built a new one, which was gas-fired.
Mm.
So now you've got ships coming up the river, these fucking great cylinders on them. I mean, they're massive. With all the LPG, liquid petroleum gas on them.
Yeah.
And unloading all that so they can fire the power plant up to produce electricity. Yeah. There you go.
Mm.
There you go. It's progress forward. It's progress. That's progress.
Oh, they're both on.
Sorry
Very
about
right.
that. Yeah, I'm going to jump down anyway because.
All right, take care anyway.
How time it was? What time it was even?
Yeah, it's 11:30.
Sorry for coming up.
Yeah. 11:30.
Sorry for coming up and just hijacking your chat. No, I'm so sorry, Auntie. I feel like I'm not shut up.
No, don't worry. Take care.
You're off, Angela, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Anyway, thank you for the chat. Very enjoyable. I don't end upset you.
No, you wouldn't upset me. Why have you upset me? You Molly.
I don't know what you women are like, you know. Us blokes, we've only got to say one fucking wrong word and that's it, we're in the doghouse for a week.
Oh, not me. Don't worry about things like that. Honestly, I'm all good. Me, yeah. No, I'm all good. Yeah, and you. I'll put that there.
See you later.
All right then. Speak to you soon. Bye. Bye.
Yeah. All right, got that. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah. All right, well, Dave's here, but he's got his mic off. Gypsy Dave.
Yeah, it's just like saying infrastructure, really, engineering, like around where I live here. Engineering used to be like engineering, there's been loads of it, it's just still gone now.
There you go. Yeah, you're back to normal now.
All gone.
Yeah, we can hear you now. I had to turn it down because the other two are so quiet. I had to turn you down. But now you're back to normal.
I don't know, so I tell you, I don't know how it fucking works, do I?
Yeah.
I've got this thing come through the post, gonna have to have a look at it.
Oh, well, put it in front of the screen then.
Hang on. It's
Oh, Spike. Joe, Spike there.
I don't know what the fucking thing is. It's oh god, it's
He'll help you. I don't know nothing. So.
Yeah, it's like a. Can you see it?
No, you got to go your left. That's it. That's a speaker or something.
It's a speaker thing.
Yeah.
And it come from blind. It come from blind veterans.
Ah.
They did talk to me, and I've got a piece of paper here, but it says, hang on, USB manual. Oh, no, not user manual. I've got a little bit of paper. Fucking hell. It says symphonic.
Symphonic.
Yeah, USB player speaker V3.
Oh.
Then I've got a user manual, but it's in small print.
IKEA. Is it IKEA?
No, it's not IKEA. No, IKEA. It's fucking furniture, isn't it? I'd have to fucking build a fucking. Hobby, isn't it?
Symphonic speaker IKEA. It says here, but can't be.
Symphonic USB playback speaker. I'm like, fine. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? I've got a lead with it. Just give me a lead. Here's the lead. It's there. It's the USB lead. Not a very long one, but probably that lead's probably about as much use as a fucking ashtray on a motorbike. Go in it. They sent it through me from blind veterans, and it's like,
that's it.
I've got this fancy picture, and I've got this like, oh yeah, and it's got user manual. And don't forget, I'm registered as blind. They said it's small fucking print. It's like, what was going on? I don't know what it says. I don't even know what it fucking does. Before using your sympathetic speaker for the first time, please remove any. Can't read that word. Please remove any placed. I can't fucking read this.
Yeah, it's me. Sorry, I wanted to come back and tell you quickly.
Yeah.
Back down on the tariff thing. It's back down on Greenland. Yeah, he has.
Hey.
I know, innit? What has he said? He said, wrote on his Truth Social, based upon a very productive meeting that I had with the Secretary General of NATO, Mark Rutte, we have formed a framework for a future with respect to Greenland and, in fact, the entire Arctic region. This solution, if consummated, will be a great one for the United States of America and all NATO nations, based upon the understanding I will not be imposed with tariffs that were scheduled to go into effect on February 3rd. So, yeah.
Oh, wow.
He's back down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
He had no choice, did he? He had no choice. Yeah. That was it. But he's also turned around and said he wanted Iran blown off the face of the earth. About 45 minutes ago. Yeah.
So, lovely. Thanks. Brilliant.
No problem. No problem. No problem. I'll tell you.
It's been like the Cold War. It's like the Cold War. We're going to put this on so and so.
I'm going to back down anyway. But thank you.
Thank you.
No worries. Take care. Bye-bye. Bye.
Bye.
Really? What the fucking size is that?
Oh. What is it?
This is... Welcome. Welcome. So I can read that bit. Welcome to British Wireless for the Blind. British Wireless for the Blind. What the fuck's this?
Is it a synaptic?
Please to fucking no. Fucking stuff. I'm doing my fucking head in. This is.
I think this is the one. The Synaptic Speaker V3. Is that it?
Yes, it's Simapic V3.
Right, hang on. If I put that in the chat and
fucking does not. Just fucking turned up. Knocked on the door this morning. Well, I had a lady round from the hospital, you know, doing the bits for my mum. There's another knock on the door. It's got this guy from the post office. I've got a parcel for you. I was like, oh, thanks.
Oh, it's only a year old.
More than what it is.
Listening to books, magazines, newspapers supplied on a memory stick. So you can put a memory stick in it.
I ain't got a fucking memory stick.
I know, but you can put one in it.
To do what?
Listen to music. Bit of ELO or something. All right, Charlotte. Yeah, thanks. You know, listen to someone wanking somebody, you know, if you want to hear that, you know, whatever you bloody want to listen to. You said you're two women that you want massaging you.
Yeah, two girl hot sloppy massage with a happy ending. It ain't gonna happen. I don't know what the bloody thing. I don't know what to do with the bloody thing. I don't even where to plug it in.
You've got a charger, haven't you?
Well, yeah, I've got a charger.
Charge it up.
What do you do with it?
It's just like one of these. So it gets out of there. You see that?
I can't fucking say, can I?
Oh, bloody hell. I don't even know you turn it.
I've got a fucking instruction leaflet. It's got all these fucking the buttons doing it. I can't fucking read it. Brilliant, isn't it?
These on.
Yeah, but it's I can read the top because it's in big letters. Sympathic V3.
Yeah, it's one of these.
I don't know what it fucking does.
And it flashes blue and you connect to it on your phone and all that.
Ah, right. It's one of them, is it?
Have you got Bluetooth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something.
But you can't connect to it though because you can't bloody see it.
Well, I can see the top toolbar on my phone.
Yeah.
They just sent it out to me. I'm just like,
yeah.
I can see that on the back it's got a USB port and
So it's like this.
another.
Those bloody things are hard to put together.
I don't know what it fucking does to it.
Magnifying glass, yeah. Oh, is it right as well gone? Apologies, Ralph.
It's got a USB port and it's got a port that you probably plug your mobile phone into. Then it's got some buttons on top.
So you got your Bluetooth, you got your phone, and your phone's got Bluetooth on it, hasn't it?
Yeah, I've got Bluetooth on my phone.
Yeah, right. So turn your Bluetooth on. All right, Peggy.
I'm not firing it up tonight.
Oh, right. No, take care, Angela. No problems. Yeah, but when you got a chance, turn your Bluetooth on, and then turn that on. You got to charge it first. So turn that on, and then you got to make that discoverable on your phone.
All right.
So you've got to find out what name it is. It could probably come under, don't know, have a wank, chicken or something on it, you know.
Then what does it do?
Plays music for you.
From where?
Look, like that. Like that. Name that tune in one. Oh, come on. No?
I didn't hear it because it was a bit really blurred.
Oh, see if I can play another one. Oh my God, what's that? Don't know what it's all about. I don't know. It just plays it. I don't ask it to.
I don't know, this is it.
See? It's a speaker.
Oh, it's a speaker.
Yeah, so if you got Bluetooth.
Yeah, I've got Bluetooth.
Yeah, right. So you've got to turn that on. So you've got to find out what name it comes under, whatever name it comes under. I don't know.
You can turn it on. That's a fucking thing.
There must be a button.
Well, it's got lots. You have a look there. I'm fucking blind. I can't fucking see.
You bloody up to fucking right. It's gone left. left, 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 left. There's nothing on there. Right, now turn it round.
That's all the buttons are on the top.
What's the one underneath?
There ain't. That's two little rubber thingies to stop it falling
See
off.
that that says turn it on? Is
What
there a red
another
dot?
guy? Fuck me, that makes two of us then, doesn't it?
Is there a red dot?
No, fuck, I just rammed the fucking
Right.
desk.
See that? Right, turn left, go left, 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 towards the door, towards the door, towards the door. Right, see that red button? Press that red button. Press that red button.
I can see that and push that.
Has it turned anything on?
Only you.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I pushed it. It ain't fucking nothing's happened, is it?
And you got to charge. Hang on a minute. What's that buttons? You got on and off on it, on that yellow thing there, see it?
I don't fucking know. Hang on. Fucking hell.
Oh, is it so on and off?
Hang on. It's got up and down on the right hand side. So that's obviously the volume.
Right. So what's that one by your finger?
That's like got an arrow pointing to the right, and then it's got the next two buttons are arrow pointing like you get on a DVD player, left and right. So there's no power button on it.
Where your left hand is, there's a little on and off switch, see it? Where your
No.
left hand is. That.
Like that.
Yeah. Turn it up and down or something.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Turned it on?
No, I can't find it. Yeah, hang on a minute. Give me a fucking chance.
Flipping heck.
Well, I don't fucking know. I've never owned one before.
Blind here, guys.
Fucking tech stuff, innit? And I'm fucking blind. Yeah, I'm fucking, I'm doing as best I can. Like that button there.
Yeah.
Well, that one there.
Yeah. Turn it to the left so I can see it.
I've done it.
It's on. There you go. It's on. Right. There you go. It's on. Oh, welcome, the tourist. Oh, hang on. This is gonna. Oh.
It's come up Bluetooth mode. Well, I haven't got my Bluetooth on me.
Of course you haven't. No.
It's flashing.
Oh.
That's
That's on. So now you know how to turn it on.
Yeah, now turn it on.
They can turn it off again and then you can turn it back on again. So you understand that?
I'm going to turn it off and I'm going to put it safely to one side.
Charge it up.
I'll play with it tomorrow to see if I can do it
first. Don't forget to charge it.
Yes, I've got a charger lead and I've got a charging plug. I can plug it in later.
And you can hit all.
I know what it fucking does, do I? I mean, phone's falling over now. For fuck's sake. Why is everything in his life so fucking hard?
You're like me, you're a loser.
Oh, it's been on my fucking life. Everything I've fucking done in my life has just been like a fucking battle.
Yeah.
It's just been a fucking battle. Yeah, so now I turn it on now.
Right,
So
you've got to charge it first, though.
I'll do that in the morning. I'm not doing that tonight. I'm not going to try and plug it in. I must have a spare charging plug somewhere.
Oh.
They come with a lead.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, so you can charge that up.
Just
so
have a look.
You said you listen to your radio. You can cast that radio now to that.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, you can cast it.
Oh, brilliant.
I just got to. So when you phone up tomorrow night, I'll sort that out with you. But then again, you got to turn your Bluetooth on, haven't you, on your phone?
Yeah, I can do that. It's quite easy. I just swipe the screen down and it gives me the top toolbar.
And then you've got to search for that when it's on. When you turn that radio on, you've got to search for it in the search bar list. To whatever name it is.
Oh, there we go.
Bloody hell, I don't know. It doesn't say on here what name you got to look for. No. No, it don't tell you. It'll probably come under synaptic or something.
I don't know. They sent it out free of charge. So,
yeah. Looks a good one though. Just.
It's heavy. It's not light. It's not light. It's only a small unit. It's got a bit of weight to it.
16th of April 2025 it came out.
All right. I don't know. It's just like a guy from Blind Veterans said, we'll send you out this thing. I thought,
yeah.
All right. And it's turned up. So
you get 20 hours of playback on it. Read more about the V3 here. Does it tell you? £49 it costs.
Is it?
Yeah. But there's nothing on there that tells you to. No.
I don't know what the bloody thing was.
Made in China, yeah.
No, surprise, surprise.
Yeah,
do you want chip or fried rice? Chip or fried rice?
Yeah.
Or would you like speaker thing you can't understand to use? I'll have a speaker thing that I can understand to use.
Yeah.
I'll try it tomorrow. I'll try it tomorrow.
Yeah, just got to charge it up first though.
Yeah, I'll do that in the morning. I'm not going to do it now. I'm on the. I'll have a go with it, but I'm on the football chat with the rest of the vets tomorrow.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah. Blind veterans football chat. That should be interesting.
Yeah.
What team do you support? Gillingham. But it's that's what they do once a month. They blind vets, so the association have a football chat. We can talk about football. That should be interesting.
Yeah. Oh, virtual chat is it? Virtual chat group.
I don't know. He's the guy I've spoke to, or is my contact. He says I'll ring you tomorrow about 10 to 11.
Right.
He said, and I'll set it up. So I don't know whether it's on virtual chat or I don't know. It's all IT stuff. I don't know.
Yeah.
So,
if it's like Zoom, but you can't do Zoom, can you, on your phone because you haven't got enough space?
I don't know.
Yeah.
But he reckons I can do it on my mobile.
Yeah.
So I don't know whether he puts it through a server.
Yeah, StreamYards. Or
I don't know.
What's the Microsoft version? Oh,
I don't know. I don't know nothing about this stuff.
Yeah. I know sometimes with Zoom it is hard on the phone because it runs out of space.
Yeah, but no, he said he can do it on the phone, and he said I'll ring you up about 10 to 11.
Yeah.
And get it set up. He said it's easy to set up, and he said then we have like this football chat, but we chat about football.
Yeah, don't lose your rag with him though.
Well, I won't lose my rag with him.
Yeah,
you
can't do it, can you? If you can't do
of course you can't do it. I'm fucking blind.
Yeah, but you
That's
might
what he's paid to do. So yeah, it's like a football chat. So we have a chat about football. He says only about 6 or 8 people get on there. He said, but we'll have a chat about football.
Yeah.
All right. Suits me. I don't mind chatting about football. I miss me football. I love me football.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, Cat Weasel talk. Yeah.
Well, apart from being a Gillingham supporter, that would probably put you off football for the rest of your life.
Yeah, I know. I like Cat Weasel.
I battled on with it.
Mm. Yeah.
So give it a go tomorrow. Give it a go tomorrow. See what happens.
I haven't got there. Oh yeah. Hang on a minute, let's put that up. Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
That was Cat Weasel. You don't remember that?
Cat Weasel?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. Don't remember the theme tune though.
Yeah, that's Cat Weasel theme tune. And I was all saying at the moment you look like him.
I'm not Cat Weasel, I'm the Christmas Hairy Fairy. He just hasn't cut his hair off, had a shave.
Yeah. But you said we're going to do a GoFundMe now then, so we can get your hair cut off.
I needed to do a GoFundMe.
Oh. Or what about...
I'm fine. I've got enough finances. And I'm going to wait to the spring. As I said, I'm going to the salon.
What?
I'm going to the salon. I'm not going to a barber's. I'm going to the salon.
You're having a massage as well, aren't you? But you said you fall asleep.
Don't know yet. I don't know about Meister Massage, and I'm not sure about that.
Oh, right. That's that one down the road I told you. Is it in Boxley Road or something?
Oh, if it's in Boxley Road, I'll be straight around. There's that road from, isn't it?
Yeah. We'll go in there then. I can't understand how you fall asleep.
I don't spend the evening searching massage parlours. I wouldn't know.
Oh. I did for you.
I know you did.
Yeah, I know. So you're not going to fall asleep, are you, if you have a massage this time?
I'll be out cold. I'll be out cold.
Oh, God.
I'll be out cold. Get slapped on the old bench, lay down there.
Oh.
Now, sir, just relax and put some nice oil on your back and start rubbing it in. I'll be like, oh, that's bliss. Next thing, I'll be gone. I'll be gone. Absolutely.
Well, you said you weren't sleeping. Oh.
I said when I don't know, 6-7 years ago when I went out more, I booked that San Antonio Spa and Massage Hotel. I'm not Spa and Massage. Spa and what was it? San Antonio Spa and Summit Hotel. I thought, Then I looked at the price and I thought, fucking hell, that's like twice the price of the normal hotels out in Howrah. That's why it's to stay in Howrah. I think it's a spa hotel. And what could be more relaxing? A spa hotel. Big advert on the internet. Right? All your treatments included. And your treatments include. The only thing they didn't have on there was a 2-girl hot soapy massage with a happy ending. But no, can't have everything, can you? Can't have everything. No, you can't have everything. But I had all this treat. I thought, right. I thought, solo traveller.
Oh, yeah, that one.
I'm solo travelling. I haven't got. Oh, no, I got telly.
Oh, here we go.
No, I haven't got telly.
It's not in Spanish. It's in Spanish.
Malta, I speak English in Malta. But they speak English, Maltese, and Italian.
Oh, right. So it's not the Spanish one then, all right.
No, it wasn't the Spanish one. Like I said, I went out there. It was a beautiful hotel. You know, you come through the sliding doors with all the logos on the doors, and then as you come into reception, there's a fountain going, spraying water. I was like, this is right. Checked in. The rooms were nice. Food was excellent.
God.
And I said, then they had the spa. You used to go down to the spa and book your treatments.
Yeah.
I thought, this is fantastic. This is going to be absolutely. But every treatment I had, I fell asleep.
Well.
I fell asleep.
Yeah. Amazing, isn't it?
Every treatment I had, I was like, I was gone.
Yeah, I can't understand it. And yet you can't sleep now.
Yeah, if I can't sleep now.
Yeah.
Well, I do sleep in the minute. When I was out there, like, she puts all that warm oil on your back and starts massaging your spine. I was like, gone.
That'll wake you up.
Yeah, that'll wake me up. Wake me up. I said, sir, we've finished your massage. I was like, have you started? I was like, cold. Like the next time, I went down to the spa. I went through like the steam room. It's not, yeah. Steam room, sweat, all your shit out your pores and stuff like that. Then go for the cold water swim and get out and then dry off and put your robe on. Look at me in my white dressing gown.
Look at you now.
Hi. Hi, my name's Tracy. No, it's not. No, it's not the weekend. No, my name's Glenn. It's not Tracy. And then they get in this room and they keep in this chair. They put towels around your head.
Oh, God.
She like she gets all this hot stuff on your hot towels on your face. You think, that's all right. And then they take the hot towels off there, put this facial scrub and all that stuff with ground apricot seed in it. And then massage all that, and it's like the monsters used to pay fucking apricot sandpaper, really. But. And they do all that, then they wipe all up, and then they put this oil on, and then she starts like, and she's standing behind her, and she starts pulling all your skin tight up around your eyes. She says, I'm just going to do around your eyes now, and we're going to go up the side. Go on. Gone. Fucking gone. Out cold, literally out cold. Weren't just like dozing, out cold. Sir, can you wake up, please? Can you wake up? I don't know, wake up. And it's like, no, that's another treatment. This, I've done. What other one do I've done? I do your hands.
Hands?
Yeah, do your hands. It's like a hand therapy. You soak your hands in hot water with, I don't know what's in it. I don't know. But you're laying back again. You're laying back on this chair with his headrest and a towel around your neck, and they do your hands, and then they do your cuticles, and do your nails. Then they start doing like this hand massage. So they put all this oil on your hands. Yeah, bonk, gone.
Oh God.
What? It's like, and I've done a reflexology, like when I do your feet. You know, we're gonna find all the nerve endings in your feet. All your nerve endings end in your feet. We're gonna get all this negative energy out of your body and stuff like that. And you're like, sounds right, don't I? So you have to. They give you like a foot bath where they like soak your skin and all that, and then you get up on the old bench yet again, like all towels over you and stuff, and it's like laying there like a glass of orange juice. I've had a pint of chisk, but didn't happen. And then start doing all the reflexology like through your feet, and you're just like, oh yeah, that feels nice. Zonk, gone, out again. Gone, kip.
Oh my God.
I paid all the money for the spa hotel. I slept every treatment. I slept through it. I thought,
That's what you need then. If you can't sleep now, you need to go and have a massage.
I do sleep. It's just intermittent. It's just intermittent sleep. But yeah, pay that money for a spa hotel and not.
Oh.
The food was alright though. That's the main thing. It was all inclusive as well, so that was alright. Oh yeah, I think every treatment I had. Every treatment, what's the other treatment I had? And they've done like a shoulder reflexology sort of thing. I thought, oh fine, you just do your shoulders. So you sort of sit in this chair with a towel around you, and they literally just do your shoulders. Do your shoulders and your neck.
Yeah.
But you're sort of sitting up. And she starts massaging in, you're like, oh, God, that's good, that feels good. Yeah, bonk, out.
So when they wake you up, you don't know what's going on, do you? You don't.
No, they wake you up and go, oh, your treatment's done, sir. You're like, is it? Oh, right.
It didn't do nothing.
Oh yeah, you feel it. You feel it. Oh, that feels good. You don't actually feel it. I fucking every time I fell asleep, every fucking treatment, like just zonked, just went out like a light.
Yeah.
I thought, oh well, what's that? £800 well spent. Not quite, but never mind.
No.
Well, never mind.
Right, it's gone midnight. What do you want to do? You staying up or?
I don't know. What should we do?
I don't mind. I've got to go on my mystery tour tomorrow.
Oh, you're on a coach, aren't you?
Yeah,
I don't know. What do you want to do? Do you have another? No, half hour, 20 minutes. I don't know.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I've got nothing on tomorrow. Actually, I've got that. What have I got tomorrow? Thursday. I've got just a football chat.
Yeah.
With the vets, with blind vets. Apart from that, I've got a day off. Got to phone the hospital. That's not till about 1:30. And speak to my mum.
Yeah.
But apart from that, I don't need to go out.
No.
I might go out for a walk, see what the weather's doing. But apart from that, I'm just gonna have a lazy day. I've chatted with 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock got the old fetch chat with the football. But apart from that, nothing else. You can have a fucking day off.
Oh, same here. Thanks. All right, Tammy.
Yeah. A fucking day off. A fucking day off. Fucking day of just fucking chilling out.
Oh.
Apart from poxy phone calls. Hello, sir. Is that oh, the old. We're phoning about your life insurance. Oh, piss off.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm your local energy efficiency advisor. Yeah, I'm off.
Oh, gosh, you.
We're calling about your car finance. I haven't got car finance. Oh, well, according to our records, you have car finance.
Oh, God.
Well, I fucking well know I ain't got car finance. Piss off, you banjo. Oh, fucking hell.
You've been in the wars, mate.
Huh?
Wolfman says, what force did you serve in?
2nd Queens.
No. All right, take care, Rebel.
Yeah, we didn't have a lot of ding dings on the phone today, but
yeah.
Yesterday, Jesus fucking Christ, it didn't stop. Yesterday afternoon, fucking both phones, ring. Hello, I'm calling about your house insurance. It is now out of date. No, it's not. It doesn't run out of date. Piss off. I'm calling about the warranty on your washing machine.
Yeah.
Oh, what about it? Your warranty is run out on your washing machine. We can offer really special deals on warranty. Yeah, I bet you do. Piss off.
Yeah. Domestic and general I use.
I don't have warranty on a washing machine. Buy a washing machine, have it 5 years. You turn it on, it goes bang. You're like, buy another one.
Yeah. Yeah, but I haven't got the space in my. I've got to have a specific size because it's if 58 out I can have. If it's 59, I can't have it. I'll take care, David.
Yeah, see, with me, I've got a utility room, so
Yeah,
I can put in what I want. You know, it's got room, but fucking yesterday was just. Oh, the phone was relentless.
Yeah.
It's absolutely fucking relentless. Calls. Oh, we're calling from. Oh, hello. This is bank security. Oh, fuck off.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Oh, it was just relentless. All I wanted to do yesterday afternoon was relax. Just needed an afternoon to relax. Fucking stop it was.
I'm still thinking of putting the if we haven't got enough space in the kitchen, whether it's going to go in the outside toilet. But that makes it a rust. Then that's the only thing I've got to get a plumber in, set that up.
Yeah, that's got pipe work on.
Because I've got the outside toilet just sitting there doing nothing.
That's what I like, you see, because I've got a utility room, see, so it's a downstairs, like, small downstairs bathroom with a toilet and like utility room.
Yeah.
So I've got the washing machine in there. Got nothing else in there apart from the washing machine.
Yeah.
There's the old fridge freezer packed up about 3 years ago, so that got took out.
Just sitting there then.
Eh?
That's just sitting there. Is it the fridge freezer?
No, it's gone. It's gone.
All right, got rid of it.
Yeah, it was gone, and I managed to move it out. This is before I had my health issues.
Oh, good.
And I moved it outside onto by the side of the house. Now, I was going to arrange it with the council to get them to come collect it.
Yeah.
At a small charge of about 22 quid.
Yeah.
And then it sat there, and then got a knock on the door one morning, and there was this. I'm just going to say, a rather dark coloured foreign gentleman.
Yeah.
With a van. And he said, "Oh, that fridge freezer, is that for disposal?" I went, "Yeah. May I take?" And I said, "Yeah." And he did. And he got his sack barrel, dropped his tail lift down on his van, put it on his sack barrel, hauled it on, put it in his van, drove off. I thought,
yeah, good.
Oh, well, that saved me 22 quid, hasn't it?
Exactly, yeah.
Well, I don't know what he done with it, but
no.
Fuck knows what he done with it. It didn't work. Well, it worked, but not efficiently. It's fucking donkey years old.
Yeah.
He wanted it. He says, "May I take?" I said, "Yeah, please do. All yours, mate."
Yeah.
And he had it.
Yeah,
and he took it away.
Yeah. So you're going live again on Saturday, yeah?
Yeah, we'll do a live stream Saturday night. Why not?
Saturday, yeah. Been going 6 hours already.
I know.
It's because that Thurrock thing though, wasn't it?
So that's up. That's where you know it. Yeah, we'll go live Saturday night. I'm sure we'll be fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
No. So you're on your mystery tour. You're going this mystery tour thing.
Mystery tour, yeah. Bet it'd be Colchester.
Well, probably Tilbury Docks.
Or Tilbury, yeah, exactly. Or Maidstone.
You don't know.
Yeah. Well, before Christmas, it was London. We went to Covent Garden. So it can't be that again. Yeah.
That's what Covent Garden. I should do that Covent Garden.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's like now. It's years since I've been up there. We used to have the old street performers and stuff.
Good areas, yeah. It's all right.
That's what I like about the La Rambla in Barcelona.
Oh, right.
Yeah, you got the street performance. The street performance there, they're brilliant.
Yeah. Yeah. So your mum's fine, you know.
Yeah, mum's fine. Spoke to her this afternoon. Spoke to the hospital staff. Yeah, spoke to her. Obviously, I had the lady around this morning just to do the assessment. That if there's anything else I need to put in place to get around, so that's all sorted.
Yeah.
She's about to, I've got to speak to my team.
Yeah.
So leave that, but phoned up the hospital this afternoon about 1:30. Spoke to her. She'd had her lunch. She thought it was a really lovely lunch. But fish and chips today.
Yeah.
She was lovely. I was like, bananas and custard afterwards. I'm fucking hell. I had a cheese sandwich. But yeah, she's fine.
Yeah.
She's fine. She's doing all right.
Yeah.
Spoke to the care nurse. I said she's doing fine. She's a bit tired again today because we.
So as far as you know, she's walking fine though. Yeah, walking as she should be walking.
On a walking frame, yeah. No, she's not walking normal. That's the on frame.
She's walking on a frame, right?
Yeah.
Not like you said, shopping trolley.
Yeah, so yeah, they stopped her pushing it like a shopping trolley.
Right, gotcha. Now let's.
And they've got her doing like aerobics, like step ups, little step things.
Yeah, yeah.
To get her used to lifting her, instead of sliding along and falling fucking on the face.
Yeah.
They get on this little steppy thing that she has to step up, step down, step up, step down.
Yeah.
To get used to, so walking frame and step rather than shopping trolley and slide.
Yeah.
And fall over.
Yeah.
So
she'll have to be assessed in the house though, because you've had the house assessed, but she'll have to be assessed in the house.
No, she won't be able to assess in the house. That's what they come out for.
Yeah, but
they assess her in the hospital to her capabilities, then assess the house to the capabilities. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. Putting two pieces together.
Yeah. Is EA on a? Is EA live then? Oh, EA live as well. We've only got 3 minutes.
That's all going through. That's done today. Yeah. So I've got football chat tomorrow, 11 o'clock tomorrow with Blind Veterans. So we'll have a good chat about the old football.
Yeah.
And then I've got a lazy day. Then I'm at doctor's on Friday. See what they've got to say. But it's the nearer clinic.
We've already discussed it. It's at the beginning. Go 6 hours back. It's right. It's at the beginning. We've done that.
Yeah, doctors, but that's walking distance. On a slow walk.
Yeah.
If I have to get a taxi back from there, so be it. So that's Friday, and then guess what? It's the weekend. Oh, hey.
Yeah.
Again.
No, what I'm saying is regarding how to be assessed in the home is that I'm scared that because they've got a walk-in there, when she comes home, is she going to go back into her old ways because you're not there watching her? That's what I'm scared of.
I don't know.
So I don't want that to happen. Because you're upstairs. You said you got to wait for the bump. And all this.
Hopefully she won't.
Yeah. Oh, take care, Charlotte. Yeah.
Hopefully she won't go back to her old ways. Hopefully when she needs to move around, she'll use a walking frame.
Yeah.
Well, I can't deal with her keep falling over.
I know. So that's what I'm worried about. See, because I'd like to see her assessed in the home. Because as you said, she'll be
that will happen when you get her home.
Yeah.
It will happen. She'll be assessed in the home, but they've got to assess her in hospital first, assess the home, and then when she gets home, assess her as she's moving around the home.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Not fucking nightmare.
Yeah, but I'm just saying because you know I don't want you saying, "Oh, I've got to listen to this bump of her falling over" because you're not there. That's what That's what worried me. But
yeah, but like I said, I can't watch over 24/7.
No, I know that. I know, but
I can't be there 24/7.
But I'm just saying, you don't want to bloody hear the bump again, do you?
No.
No. So I think she, needs to be assessed in the home, but
And that's what they're doing. When she gets home, that she'll be assessed in the home.
Yeah. No, Wolfman. She doesn't need her to go upstairs. She's got a bedroom in the living room. She's got a bed in the living room.
No, there's bed put in place in the living room.
Yeah. So she don't need a stair lift.
There's a single bed. That's because that's all she needs. But it's got warm duvet, warm blankets. She don't get cold.
No.
No, and then when I settle her down about 10 o'clock, she's got my old work torch, my inspection torch, when I worked in the motor trade.
Oh wow!
Yeah, LED. It's got about 30 LED bulbs in it. You just click it on. It's like lights the whole room up.
Yeah.
And she's got that. She's got a bottle of water. She's got tissues, toilet paper. There's a commode.
Yeah.
Yeah, lovely. She's got a walking frame. There's only so much you can do.
Certainly.
And then she gets fed well. She's getting old.
Yeah, I know.
She's 94. She's old.
I know.
You can't change that. She's old. No matter what people say, she's old. She's 94 years old.
Yeah.
You know.
But your first point of contact, didn't you? So,
Sorry?
Your first point of contact, didn't you? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's old.
Yeah.
I'm not going to put her in a care home. I'm not going down that road. It's not going to happen. Told them that. Before. And, she'll come home and I'll look after her. And I'll look after her until, well, yeah. Won't say the word, but I'll look after her, you know.
But she's in good spirits, isn't she? She's, there's nothing wrong with her.
She's in good spirits. Yeah, she's.
Yeah, she is taken care of.
Yeah, she's in good spirits and she's getting around on the ward. And it's a cottage hospital, so it's not like a general hospital, you know. So it's, and not the staff nurse I speak to during the day says, "Oh yeah, they're all fucking cup of tea, yakety 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 yak."
Yeah.
Brilliant, which is good.
No.
And I said we make them a brew, and they're just yakety yakety during the war. The nurse and stuff, they believe them to it. You know, they're all like, no, yeah, when I was growing up in the war, believe them to it.
Yeah.
It's fine. So she's eating well. And she's just no, she's just old. It's just is it.
Yeah.
I'm getting old. We're all getting old.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I ain't gonna live forever. But
Yeah.
the cigarette's gone. I need to make out one.
Oh God. Oh.
Well, yeah, but say she's doing fine. And then say that I've that assessment today. All they do, this assessment,
Yeah.
is they come round. They check the house. They met them. All this stuff. They measure up the height of the bed, the height of the chair she sits in, the height of the.
That's it. Yeah.
The height of the coffee table and the height of the toilet and the distance between this and that, you know.
Yeah.
And that's what they do, you know. I wonder why the NHS is skewed. I could have measured it up.
Yeah.
Well, could have. They come and do it, and they just like, then I make a report, and I just sort of check all, you know, accessibility and stuff like that. And
oh yeah, everything. Yeah.
They do. They do.
Yeah.
And that, and yeah, so that's done.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's really nice. She's a really nice girl as well. You know, she's lovely. Really chatty and really understanding.
Yeah.
And,
oh, hey, hello.
Alright.
Alright. I noticed you were live.
Yeah, I know. I was just messing about.
Oh right.
So what? How long did you stay in that council meeting for?
I think we done it up till 2 hours, didn't we? I think it was two and a half hours.
think about it's gone about 2.5 hours, hasn't it?
Yeah.
And what was the outcome?
We lost again. So they won.
Who won?
So they're gonna the council, they're gonna put the houses up.
Brilliant. Well, can't you object, like, to the development? Well, they don't care. So.
Not my area, is it?
They're just going to put houses on a floodplain.
Yeah.
Some of the councillors are going to get a nice big backhander or somewhere.
Yeah.
Developers are going to make loads of money. The contractors are going to make loads of money. Yeah. They're going to sell the houses for loads of money. And it's on a floodplain. But hey,
build houses. Get some gloss paint, nice 1 litre of gloss paint, and then go and chuck it over the house.
Yeah.
Red.
What are you doing with that bloody thing?
What bloody thing?
What's it moving? It's like a ghost.
Ghost?
Why is it moving?
It's like the magic golden dish, isn't it?
Oh, God in hell. You got the wind up here.
No, it's on it's just hanging on by a nail sort of thing.
Oh,
and
right.
It's like a pendulum, isn't it?
Bloody
it's
hell.
huge. It's huge. Bigger than I thought it was going to be.
Oh.
Travelled miles to get it. Spent all my money on it.
Oh, bloody hell.
Hello. Like magic beans.
Is it a hubcap or something?
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Best hubcaps. Best hubcaps. Imagine just having four of them on you and your finger.
Yeah. It might be windy. That's why the van's rocking. Yeah, windy.
No, it's not windy. There's no wind.
Why is it it's rocking then?
Yeah, that's a good question. And it's making a sound, but you can't hear it, I don't think. It's making a weird sound. Like, echo. It's sort of like a tinny sound. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Like you're in a hall or something.
Yeah, I can hear a little bit.
No doubt off it, in a weird way. And I'll tell you what, when I get it cleaned up properly, I'm going to clean it up properly, right? And
Where did it from?
From near Wiz Beach. Took 6 hours, 6 hours, 3 hours there, 3 hours back.
Yeah.
All right.
I was there last year.
Yeah, Wiz Beach, quite a way, isn't it?
Yeah.
But it was like a little village near there, sort of near the Isle of Ely.
Oh, Ely. I've been Ely, yeah.
Well, it's the Isle of Ely. I didn't know there was an Isle of Ely.
Pass. Never been there, so Isle of Ely.
But it's a weird thing, isn't it? It's a weird thing. It's got the signs of the zodiac on the inner rings.
Yeah.
Hey?
Cambridgeshire. That is EA, yes. EA the auditor. Yeah, not seen him in ages, Wolfman says.
Yeah. I'm still alive. I'm still living.
Oh, yeah. Spike's 5 miles from Wiz Beach. You could have met him.
Oh, there you go. See, what was the name of the place? I'll have to try and remember the name of the place. Like a little village.
I went to Thursford. I've been there, Thursford.
I've never been up. Well, I have been to Anglia. Last time I was in East Anglia when my mate got married.
Swaffham, I've been there.
20 odd years ago, that was somewhere just outside of Norwich.
Went through Surrey.
I remember the name of it. Big old country house and golf course.
Yeah, been Surrey. Yeah, Surrey's that certain building's gone now, isn't it? That where the children were killed in Surrey.
Did I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Another bastard had done it was at Ian Under, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah. 15 miles from Swaffham. Yeah, it's nice there. In Swaffham.
So I've been up that way once.
Yeah.
And that was like when my mate got married, and he got married in a big old country house, golf course, and the morning of his wedding, well, he was getting married in the afternoon. We went out to me, him, and his dad, and the other mate Scott. We went out. We had done up 18-hole round of golf.
Wow.
In the morning. And got back, and then it was his wedding in the afternoon. Got back, showered and changed, and then we had the wedding, and the usual wedding activities in the evening. But yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, in the morning, Saturday morning, we was at the golf course. 4 of us playing golf.
Wow.
Yeah.
Despite no St Edmund.
Yeah.
Well, I can't remember. I can't remember the name of the place.
No.
I can't remember the name of the place. We weren't far from Norwich. It was at some long time ago. Just outside Norwich. Yeah, it's all right. It's good. What more can you want for? Get up in the morning, have a nice full English breakfast, go out and play 18 holes of golf, come back home, get showered and changed, put your shirt and your tie and your suit on, go to a wedding, have a lovely...
He's on the high.
I went to Saffron Walden, right, to a research park there, like called Chester Down or something like that.
Take care, Dan. Yeah.
And but the thing that I bought this thing in Sutton St Edmunds. Have you ever heard of that?
No. Sutton St Edmunds.
Sutton St. No, Spike. He's that way.
But, yeah, so we're on it. 18 hours of golf, and then
Lincolnshire.
Wedding in the afternoon, evening meal, and then
No, not Barry St Edmunds. Sutton St Edmunds. In Broadgate.
Yeah. Got it, yeah.
Yeah, it's only,
Yeah,
it's only one
you're so far away from this mic here, we can't hear you. I better turn you right up.
Oh.
Because you're so far away from the mic.
Yeah, Sutton, St Edmunds, and Broadgate, and it's like just a long road, like a village, but a long road.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now? Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'll tell you what. I bet you any money the mic. The reason you can't hear me is because of this thing. Again, when I was going near it, you couldn't hear the thing, but you could still hear. You could hear that sound.
Yeah.
That was quite clear. It's quite resonant, isn't it?
Are you sure you I'll get it sent by police or something? Get it all it might be haunted.
What, this?
Yeah.
Well, it's got some sort of it has some sort of energy to it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I can see it from here.
It's like an Indian repose or something they called it.
I thought it was a bleeding hubcap at first.
No, it's sort of like it's got the signs of the zodiac on the that's in the middle bit.
How much that cost you?
125.
Oh my God.
I know, but the thing is, like 20 years ago, I saw one of these, right? And it got bestowed to me, right? And then I was and then she died, but then her son got hold of it and like he scrapped it or something. Like he's a piece of shit.
Yeah,
and
my mum's like that. Oh,
yeah, it's a piece of shit. But then this one was like popped up, right? And because I saw that he scrapped it, but they must have saved it because it popped up in Wiltshire. And an auctioneer sold it. So I got in touch with the auctioneer and I went like, "That I know where that came from," and the blah blah blah. I'm not saying it was stolen, but like I'm just saying I know where that is, and I really like that, you know, like and like she'd sold it to someone in Wiltshire, and she went, but I see that there's another one on eBay, right? And I went, what? Because I've been looking around trying to find out about this thing for ages. I ain't seen one for sale. Like, couldn't find one. And suddenly there's two. But this one's huge. This one's like about 2.5, about 3 feet in diameter. Maybe even more than that.
Anyway, guys, I'm going to drop off.
I'm going to head off as well.
I want to say good morning.
Right, you're here on your own. I'll see you later, guys.
See you later.
See you later, Ian.
Take it easy. Yeah, take it easy, everyone. All the best. All the best.
Bye-bye.